Hi there, my name is FixFox, and welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 3. This is a pretty unique type of day for me. Generally, when I play Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I play the campaigns. I'm working my way through the campaigns, currently starting off with the Shadow of Death, and we will pick up with that as soon as possible. But there's some rather unique circumstances that are going to bring us here today to Heroes of Might and Magic 3, not to play competitively in the Horn of the Abyss online server. We are going to be playing a custom scenario, and it's my dad's favorite custom scenario. This is going to be free for all. Now, I do have a video in the works where I need to edit it a little bit and make sure that we can, for example, my dad says my name a time or two, but it's FixFox and FixFox's father together talking about the way that my dad approaches Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which is very interesting to a lot of people because I've mentioned several times that I come from a family where Heroes of Might and Magic is one of the all-time favorite games played in the household, and most everything I've learned, I learned from my dad in some way, shape, or form, and then of course I adapted it into my own sort of way as time went on. But it's of a great interest to a lot of people. Who is this mysterious FixFox father? Who is my dad? And this video is going to actually help me do a second video down the road where me and my dad have already collaborated. He's talked me through his thought process with his favorite scenario. And so now it seems like a great idea that I play it here today in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. So with that being said, and with no further ado, let's dive in to that wonderful scenario. First off, though, I am going to need to make sure that my sound adjustment is correct. I'm always worried that whenever I'm playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3, that the sound might be just a little too loud for what I'm trying to do here. So if there's any issues with the video, if there's any issues with the audio being too loud, too soft, please, as always, let me know. So we're going to go into new game here, single scenario. And there I think I have a couple of different scenarios that have been downloaded for different map packs. Not a whole lot, but just a couple. And so my goal here today is to move into an original scenario that came with the original game here. 8 out of 8 players, large map here from the Heroes of Might and Magic 3, free for all. The scenario description reads as such: it's you versus your 7 neighbors in this massive free for all, but you'll need to convince others to help you, at least until you're strong enough to stand on your own. Perfect for a backstabbing multiplayer game. Boreasur's in the chat saying woohoo. Boreasur, thank you for the subscription. You have subscribed for 5 months. I sincerely appreciate having you here, and I'm honored and looking very much forward to having you continually in the future. So we're going to keep this on impossible difficulty. We're going to go to these advanced options, and my dad always likes to play as the castle faction. Note that as the 8 different player positions that you could play as any one of these specific towns, but you can't adjust which town in which place. My dad likes to play here in the very center of the map, surrounded by enemies on all sides, with a couple of bonuses. You're going to get a couple of extra castles, but you're also going to be surrounded by enemies who want to do you some serious harm. And so I'm going to just let my castle stay as faction red. We are going to let random heroes take place. I don't care which hero. I think that I generally like Orinn a lot. Let's see, who else do I like? Lord Hart, because of the estates, never is a bad thing, of course. Everybody knows that Adela's quality. Oh, and there's my girl, Adelaide. Oh, geez. Yeah, can't go wrong with her. But we will see what the dice roll decides. We'll see who we get. Game is a tad loud compared to your voice. Thank you. That's the exact kind of feedback that I need. Thank you so very, very much. Let me make that quick adjustment. Let me know if it needs any further adjusting. Thank you. And as far as starting bonus, I am going to give myself the artifact. And with that being said, let's dive right in. For generations, the land has been divided. Varying religious and political beliefs have caused what was once the greatest nation in the world to splinter into 8 warring factions. No one faction has ever been able to gain control. Anytime one group has shown strength, the others manage to work together to fight them, though each is always looking for the chance to seize power for themselves. Today, all 8 factions are nearly of equal strength, and no alliances currently exist. Can you convince your neighbors to not attack your faction long enough to build your own forces? Here at last is your golden opportunity to reunite this land under one ruler, you. And so we're going to start off with, it looks like Sanya. So we're going to have the Ooh, we're going to have Eagle Eye as the speciality. Worth noting that I think I loaded this up just as the original Heroes 3. This is not with the Horn of the Abyss modifications, where, of course, Eagle Eye has been adjusted in recent times. No. I think that this is maybe one of the worst rolls that we could possibly get. Happy to have the basic wisdom, sure, and the starting faction troops here don't look too bad to me, but, you know. Basically, Eagle Eye, we'll see how useful that is. Maybe it'll be useful, maybe it won't be. Maybe we're going to hire another hero right off the bat to be our main hero. And we do have the Speculum. I've seen better, I've seen worse. We are fine with it. Interesting to note that we do start off with 4 different areas of operation. We have 1 castle here in the very center. Here, this is going to be Whistledale. We do also have 3 different towns: Middleheim, High Castle, and Bretonnia. So, we're going to figure out how we are able to expand from this area with no starting resources, getting as many resources as possible, getting these towns up to scratch, and then going from there. Part of the issue is going to be, do we decide to upgrade simply our 1 castle into a bigger, stronger castle and try and put all of our eggs into 1 basket? Or do we try and upgrade these lowlier towns equally? Time will tell. Very worth noting that we do have a tavern in each of these taverns, or each of these towns. So we are going to be able to hire heroes in multiple areas. Ideally, I think that maybe 4 heroes, 1 for each town, and then maybe more as necessary, is going to help us explore our little biome, our little area, and then we're going to go from there. So let's waste no more time. Boreaster says that the sound is good. Perfect. I like that. Thank you so much. I see a sawmill. There's no reason that I should not get to that. Bretonnia, it's one of the castles here, one of the towns. Yes, that's the one, Bretonnia. Unless I'm mispronouncing that, which is always possible. FixFox tends to do that. Forza Lady. Yes, indeed. We do see immediately some action here through these genies. I don't think that our enemies are going to be so strong that they can deal with us or go through those genies anytime soon. I'm just going to assume that we're not going to have to worry about any problems just yet. Well, let's see. We got some gold to our name here. It's going to be 3,500. I think that I see this treasure chest right here. I'm going to hire another hero out of this area. We do have Orinn potentially as our starting hero. I just really like Orinn. Orinn's super good, especially when Torosar is our secondary option. I'll be happy to use Torosar to just take his ballista from him, but let's go with Orinn. And I don't think that there's any reason to leave troops behind. 4-speed. He might as well just take who he has and go from there. We're going to take the 1,000 gold over anything else. There's an obelisk here I see that is guarded by some of these ice elementals. I don't really need this or that. Let's consider our scouting pattern. We have 1 hero going kind of to the northeast. Should I go down to the southwest as opposed to this area? I think I ought to. And we're going to probably hire up another hero over here in Middleheim next. And so that way we can just kind of expand our area of influence. Worth noting that we are getting, it looks like, 2,000 gold per day. No, 3,500 gold per day. So I don't feel too bad about making a few purchases here. With 11 wood, would it be a bad idea to go for 4 marketplaces sooner rather than later? Could be. Time will tell. My other areas that I have, I can get up to town halls once I get enough gold. Maybe a really hard economic start where I focus on these town halls could be useful. I don't know what's going to be the limiting factor, gold or these resources, but anything that costs gold to make gold doesn't feel too bad to me. So we're just going to kind of pause. I'm not going to make any purchases at the moment, but we're just going to head on so that way I don't accidentally spend my wood and then find myself later regretting that decision. Arbiterdan in the chat. Hey, is this a restoration of Erathia's campaign? No, sir. Free for all here is a single player map that is with the base game files. We're not playing with the Horn of the Abyss additions. This is strictly with the balance from the original game that you would find in Heroes 3 Complete. And the reason why we're playing this today is because this is my dad's all-time favorite scenario, and I wanted to do something special for him. My dad has had a little bit of a recent health problem, and I'm hoping that I can give him something that he can watch while he is busy being laid up and recovering from an illness. So it's a small thing, but it feels like something I can do to maybe help my dad be as happy as he possibly can be given the circumstances. So we're playing my dad's favorite scenario just so he can enjoy himself a little bit more. I see no reason why I ought not to get my 4th hero, as I was talking about, and we are going to make it Torosar. The units plus the ballista, it just seems too valuable to me. And let's have him go here to the west. Everybody's picking up gold as opposed to experience. We're going to see how badly that impacts our ability to level up and fight fights later. But for now, I just think that the gold is the absolute ideal thing. Because I see one sawmill here and one sawmill here, I'm about to pick up this other sawmill. I'm not going to wait at this point. I'm going to pick up marketplaces. I think that early investment in marketplaces is going to help me overcome any deficits that I might have in my build order for the future. Still trying to make the decision about whether or not we're going to focus on one castle first or trying to build up multiple castles equally. We shall see. I think Scholar is never a bad choice here, especially since we're not really planning on Sanya being our primary hero. Let's just have her take Scholar. It's not bad. It's not bad. I've seen worse. How about that? And then that way she can do some other nice stuff for us. Oh, look at this. We are merely a vial of lifeblood away from getting something nifty, a really nice combinable artifact. Let's see if we're able to find that sooner or later. I don't know, but we will find out. And it looks like it's going to be vampires guarding this path to the south. As we pick up 2,000 gold here with Orinn. I think right now, of these 4 heroes, Orinn is going to be my primary hero. So maybe I'll consider taking experience with him in the near future. With 8,800 gold, that might be pretty useful for us. So from here on out, let's just see what the gold looks like for him. Everybody else taking experience. Arbiterdan says, haha, very nice. Cool, Dad, you're a lucky guy. I'm very grateful for my dad. My dad is one of my all-time favorite people. I mean, I know that most people tend to like their parents. I really like my dad. So I'm very grateful for having him and getting to enjoy quality time with him wherever I get to. I saw him briefly this last week. Which is sometimes a little bit hard for me to do because I'm a little bit further away. But whenever I get to see my dad, it's always a really good time. And one of my favorite things about my dad is that he is a storyteller. My dad is something I aspire to being because he can keep you enthralled with a simple explanation of events and times and places and expressions. He can tell a story very, very masterfully. And he will tell you, he says, oh, well, I get that from my dad, is kind of the way he puts it, which, Dad, I'm sure that you're right about that. I know my grandfather is very much a storyteller, but I truly appreciate that my dad has also picked up that ability to do that same thing. And it's not lost upon me that I have big shoes to fill if ever it's going to come down to telling wonderful, wonderful stories. Arbiterdan saying, my dad's 85 and I don't think he knows what computer games are. You might appreciate this. My grandfather, who has since passed on my mother's side, he was an avid Heroes of Might and Magic player in his later years. He would be well into his 90s by now. And he first came upon Heroes of Might and Magic when my younger brother sent him on this wild quest for Heroes of Might and Magic fame and lore and glory. And my grandfather, he did, in fact, as we pick up the Thunder Helm, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll talk about this in a second. And my grandfather, he completed all the campaigns. He completed all of the campaigns that there were to have with Heroes of Might and Magic 3 in a period of a couple of years. And while his hands were slow and he was very purposeful and thoughtful about the way he went through these scenarios, my 80-year-old grandfather was still playing Heroes of Might and Magic, and he didn't play it when it first came out. So pretty nifty there. Pretty nifty there. Reluctantly, our troops enter into the tomb, finding the Thunder Helmet, but such a despicable act has ruined your army's morale. I don't care. Plus 10 knowledge, -2 power. That might influence whether or not we do have Sanya as our primary hero. It'll also depend on the spells. It will also depend on the spells, but maybe Orinn the Knight with 10 knowledge, maybe he could do something nifty with that. Maybe he can do something with that. So we'll see. Chris, hi Chris. Chris is in the chat. Chris is saying that I have you on while I'm cooking my dinner. Quick question. Are you using VCMI or the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 HD mod? This is the HD mod, but I am not using the Horn of the Abyss balance changes. This is a game that comes from the base level files for Heroes of Might and Magic 3, from Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Complete. If I had thought about it before I'd started, I would have switched it over to Horn of the Abyss, but when I play the campaigns here, I haven't been using the balance changes, and so that was a missed opportunity, but it'll actually be fine because it's going to be much closer related to the way that my dad plays Heroes of Might and Magic. And as I've mentioned, and I'll reiterate here, is that I'm playing my dad's favorite Heroes of Might and Magic 3 scenario. So I'm very excited, very, very happy to get this opportunity to play this great game. We have an opportunity, if I can trade for just 200 gold, then I can avoid slowing down on these purchases, pick up one more town hall, and all of a sudden with these 4 castles we are up to 5,350 gold per day. Of course, part of that gold coming here from Ain the Wizard. So I'm feeling pretty good about my early economic start. We're still here in week 1. I don't know if we're about to feel any pressure from enemies or not, but we will have to simply wait and see. Let me do just a little bit more scouting with some of these peripheral heroes, these secondary and tertiary heroes, and then we're going to decide where to go and what to do from there as we try and figure out what is our priority, what ought we to do. But can't be overstated. Thunder Helmet, huge pickup, huge pickup. Let's see, a couple more bits of scouting. Of course, Cover of Darkness does not impact AI players. There's a little bit of a dead spot here. And then Sanya, let's have her just jet on to Middelheim for now, and maybe she stays a day. There's no dwellings in here, so it's not really critical that she stays there just yet. Let's just have her go south. Have we taken the Mystical Garden? Let's have her get the Mystical Garden before the week is up. Treasure for Ain, and have her scout to the south here. Is this my ore mine? Maybe there's a secondary ore mine, and then we'll call it a week. Okay. So here on this point, I do need to just take a quick peek and see what other opportunities I have. By the way, I've picked up 1 resource silo so far. I think if I'm going to focus on this hard economic start, at this point, I have really dove right into it. There's not a whole lot else I've really opened myself up for. I'm picking up blacksmiths because those are going to be helpful in order to get the city hall, and also because the barracks requires, is it the blacksmith? The upgraded blacksmith is, or the blacksmith is required for the upgraded barracks, but I'm just trying to make sure that I have things filled out. I'm still moving forward as much as I can with this hard economic start. I'm hoping that an enemy doesn't come through anytime soon. Okay, but with all these purchases being completed, here's my opportunities. I've got the Ring of Life, not too far away. 3rd level Shrine of Thought, not too bad. Pandora's box. What? So I'm right-clicking on this Pandora's box. Did it always tell me what was in the Pandora's box? Is this new? If the Armageddon's blade is right there, I think that these several ancient behemoths are going to go down very, very quickly. And in order to make that happen, I think that this Portal of Glory is very, very high on our priorities. Griffin Conservatory, I think that it's going to be Griffins to get the angels, then into Portal of Glory, then into behemoths for the Armageddon's blade. It'll depend on some of the spells just a tiny bit, but those are really the priorities. It's going to take a while for the Library of Enlightenment to really kick into effect, but there's nothing else that really strikes my fancy. I feel like we have enough of a buffer in all these different enemies here, in these passes that separate us from our enemies. I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, let's just focus on these things, and then we'll go from there. Taurusar, in fact, before I forget, let's go back so that way we can see what the numbers are going to look like. That Griffin Conservatory. Boots of Speed, wonderful artifact. Oh, Pendant of Courage, max morale. Absolutely lovely. Yeah. Okay, this is shaping up quite nicely for us. So let's go on to a new day as I get caught back up on chat. And yes, Zarfall. Zarfall, welcome. Happy to have you here in the chat. Yes, that Warrior's Tomb for this Thunder Helmet was absolutely crazy. Yeah, what kind of luck is that? I don't think I've done anything recently to deserve that sort of luck. Don't get me wrong, I'll take it, but I don't think I did anything to deserve it. We're stepping on the Griffin Conservatory, right-clicking, Throng of Griffins. Okay. At least that lets me know it's all Griffins and no Royal Griffins. We'll see if maybe by the new week that changes it all. It's possible. I've seen that happen before. And then let's make sure that we have a good start for this upcoming week and go from there. Garden of Revelation, why not? Zarfall says, Magic Arrow needed ASAP, probably with that 10 knowledge. Yeah, let's focus on getting, we've kind of gone out of our way for some of these other buildings. Let's, you know what, that's a great idea. Let's see what we've actually got here so far. And we do have the Ice Bolt. So we do have the Magic Arrow, we got the Ice Bolt. Blinds, Ice Bolts. Tell you what, the Blind, I could not have asked for a better 2nd level spell here. This combination of Ice Bolt and Blind, not to mention the start. Tell you what, we're going to make it be Orinn. Orinn's going to be the hero. He's going to go back. He's going to go get that spell book. We're going to bring all of our forces into this area. We're going to ignore gems and stuff. Let's hit this hard. Let's hit this fast. On the beginning of day 1, let's go for the Griffin Conservatory, and then so on and so forth, as we've already talked about. Question here, barracks or castle? I think because we've got the upgraded guardhouse, upgraded archer's tower, and we've already got the Griffins, I think I'm just going to go for the castle here for the creature growth. That seems pretty okay to me. And then we're still going to be pretty far away from a fort. The wood and the ore is really our limiting factor here. But if you're playing not on impossible difficulty, your resources are going to look a little bit better. For us, we're just going to have to deal with what we have. So we'll take it. Arbiterdan says, he did the secret campaign with Sandro too. My grandfather did it all. Yes, my 70-plus-year-old grandfather did it all. And dare I say, I mean, I think it's fair to say that he has more experience with Heroes of Might and Magic than I do. At this point, I know he's passed away, but I think that my grandfather on my mother's side, I think he has more experience with Heroes of Might and Magic than I do. Crazy. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, we only have about 8,100 gold. Let's actually use our other heroes to try and figure out what is the best choice. We did have to bring Orinn back here so he could pick up that spell book. He already has, but let's see if anybody else can grab gold for us. 14 pikemen. Any gold here? Maybe some resources at the windmill. That's not really going to help. Ain can grab... Let's see. She's got these troops I want her to drop off. Let's have Torsar help her ferry these troops up, and then she's going to go grab one more bits of these troops up here. Every little bit might matter. But then Torsar can bring these back up. At this point, Orinn doesn't have to have all of these forces. He can start heading towards the Griffin Conservatory. Let's just make sure we get, again, all these forces onto him right now, plus these artifacts. Wait, I messed up. Is there a magic well? I missed this. Because the Thunder Helmet's on Ain, he actually does need to stay the night in a mage guild. He definitely wants all those spell points. So, bit of a missed opportunity there. These things do happen. Let's try and collect all these other things first. Orinn's going to stay put. We're going to get that back to him, and then we're just going to go. Okay, no problems there. Other purchases to make. With 4 castles, it might be a little bit slow. I don't think that a mage guild level 1 is going to matter. I can't think of a level 1 spell I really want right now. I think that everything's in a good enough spot at the moment in that regard. Mage guild level 1, tell you what, it is required for the city hall. I think I want the resource silos, though. As expensive as it is, I think I want the resource silos. Pixfox, even when you're trying to make purchases and head out and conquer, yeah, because of that extra day, I know I've got to stay here for 2 more days, so I think so. Okay. And then Arbiterdan says, I think play of the game is easier than Conservatory. Oh, the Portal of Glory is easier? And then you get the Portal of Glory, and then you go from there? Arbiterdan saying slow. Slow is a spell that we're missing. I definitely agree with that. That is a good point. That's a really good point. Let's make sure Torsar can reach. Okay, we're going to be fine there. Let's not waste these movement points, actually. Let's do it like this. Let's take this, go back, because Orinn's going to have a little bit of movement points. He just has to get from here to there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, it might be time to hire another hero, actually. I messed that up. I thought I would have enough movement points to get further this way. Orinn does have 1,500 movement points. I messed that up. Let's hire another hero. Another hero's not going to be terrible for us. Let's go with the archers here. I've heard that residents of the dungeon will summon a guardian of the earth to honor any hero that brings them the game, or that brings them the Grail. I'm sure that that's the case. I'm definitely sure I don't care. I don't think that that's going to really just matter in this instance here. Let's keep all of these over here, including we bring over the ballista. And we just have to make sure that we can set off here today. Portal of Glory first, though. You know what? I don't really know. Because it's 3 angels? You think 3 angels are easier than a throng of griffins? It is closer. And then you can use the griffins to roll through the Griffin Conservatory. And this is actually, because it's a throng of griffins, you know what? I think you're absolutely right. I think you're very, very right about that. So, yeah. Tell you what, Zarfall, and Arbiterdan, yeah, I think that you're right about that. So let's plan on doing it that way. But in the meantime, remember, this was all my big mistake because I was a little too hasty with Ain. I was trying to get her just a little bit of extra gold here. 2,000, and then we're going to get a little bit more there. Den of Thieves, we'll pick that up in a moment. Orinn has to stay overnight. And we're going to try and get these troops to the front. Okay. Final purchases. Nothing here. I could upgrade the Griffins. Tell you what, might as well. Gonna need 5 crystal. Remember, we got the marketplaces, so that way we can trade at a better clip anyway. But for now, I'm not going to worry about that too much. Let's do the upgrades now. Okay, what do you guys think? I've been told that there's no sense in upgrading your pikemen. The pikeman to halberdier upgrade, I've been told it's just not necessary. +1 speed, you raise the floor on your damage from 1 to 3 up to 2 to 3. Health stays the same. +1 attack skill, +1 defense. Tell you what, I don't really know if the extra 15 gold is worth that increase in stats, especially when their whole job is just to stay in front of the marksman and defend. Tough to say. I think that I kind of agree with that. Attack is +50% with the attack skill and with the damage. Again, the floor of damage, 1 to 3 versus 2 to 3. But you're not really getting them for the damage, right? You're just kind of trying to use them to kind of get in the way a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to consider upgrading these pikemen last. Let's get other creatures first, and then we'll decide what to do there. So it's a good way of looking at it, Arbiterdan. That's totally the correct way, especially when we're playing with +1 attack, +1 defense. Like, that's just the right way of thinking about it. Oh, and we've immediately got an issue here, folks. Clearly, we've got an issue. I was hoping that we would be able to stay away from some big bad enemies. I think that it is, in fact, blue that has the other middle position, and as a result of that, they do have a little bit more Kingdom Army strength. They do have a little bit more Kingdom Army strength. Will they roll through this Griffin Conservatory? Will they take the Angels? If they do, that's bad, but I think that we can safely assume that they're not going to. I say that, but I'm not too sure. Sometimes the AI surprises me even now. Manny MMs. Hey, Sir Fix Fox. Hi, everyone. Manny MM, welcome. Always a pleasure to have you here. Always a pleasure. We're playing some free-for-all here in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, having a lovely time with it. And we're picking up as many of these creatures as possible. I'm trying to head south. I'm trying to head through these other forces for a resupply. By the way, we've already mentioned Ring of Life there, plus we have the Ring of Vitality. Our pikemen are actually a little bit more powerful than they have been just because of the additional health and the opportunity there, so worth noting there. Because the Angels are right here, because it's the Portal of Glory, let's make our purchases and then move on. Let's see, Angels are not going to get all the way across the battlefield. Let's give them a good shot with our marksman here. And then let's grab the Griffins. And then with whatever gold we have left, let's do the one pikeman, just so that way they can stand in front of people. We don't have tactics or anything like that. I'm keeping the gremlins closer to the top, griffins closer to the bottom. And let's just surround these marksmen and keep them safe. All right, we'll fight this fight. Much to your dismay, the Portal of Glory is guarded by a few angels. Do you want to fight the guards? Yes, I do. Glorious victory. And it says it's going to cost us not too much, but let's just make sure that we fight this ourselves, because if we recall, our spells are really going to be one of the best things for us. We could do the blind, and we could take reduced damage on the retaliations. I don't see any major problem with that. I could do a shield alternatively. Tell you what, I think that the blind is still going to be pretty useful here. Let's see. Or I could wait until we've already done our attacks, and then that way we get to accost the angels first thing in the morning. So tell you what, let's actually wait here. Let's unload on these angels. Let's use our one halberdier to take away this retaliation. Soak retile with one, soak retile there. And then I guess I messed this up with the Royal Griffins. I didn't want the Griffins to take that retaliation, but we're still going to have plenty of time. And with 120 of these points, we're just going to wait one more round. Oh, I've got one spell power. I've got one spell power. I'm so silly. Okay, well, that changes things drastically. What did we learn? What did we learn indeed? Okay. Well, there's 116 points there. Orinn was a bad choice for the helm. I think he was. Obviously he was, because of course the helm is going to give you the +10 on the knowledge, or +12, but it's going to give you the -2 on the spell power. It's going to take a while for him to get better with that. Like, it's just going to take a while, and that's obviously pretty bad. Let's see. We're going to go in this direction, grab these gems. Orinn's going to step off and just head in this direction. Yeah, clearly that was a mistake. But at this point, that's kind of the direction I'm at right now. We're going to have Sanya, pick up the angels and send them on their way in just a moment. Do we need any defenses? Obviously not. Not here anyway, I don't think. No purchases to make. We're out of gold. Let's see what this blue player does. They do avoid the Griffin Conservatory, but they're attacking from 2 separate areas. Purple is now coming in through the east. Should I make an adjustment right now? Right now, I don't think that the +2 spell power is really going to matter that much because I'm still going to be dropped down right now because my heroes are so low leveled. They're still going to drop to 1 anyway, which is obviously a problem. We're going to give up Middelheim here in just a moment, I'm sure. Where is she? There she is. Sanya's going to grab the angel. I thought I was being crafty. Boy, I thought I was going to have enough movement points, and obviously not. And so since we're at this point, I do still want to go through this Griffin Conservatory. I'm still weirded out about this Armageddon's Blade. Like, because it's a Pandora's box. I truly thought that... I've never known a Pandora's box to tell you what's in there, though. Very strange. Very strange. Okay. Damaging spells it is. With the Ice Bolt, I think that we're going to defeat this Griffin Conservatory. Before I forget, let me just adjust my troops. I think it's going to want to be something closest to like this. Maybe swap here like so. Yeah, this looks closest to me anyway. Okay. 1,000 gold to get spell power at the Mage's Tower and Library might still make Orinn work. I didn't even see a Mage's Tower. Oh, right there. Yeah, the School of Magic. Yeah, that would work. He picked up the Garden Revelation. There is a +1,000 experience that he hasn't picked up here. Down the road, Library of Enlightenment's going to be nice. Tell you what, we're going to try and make this work. Even though it's a bad idea, let's try and make this work. And then other heroes. Tell you what, I do want to make sure I'm kind of bringing my heroes back to the center, I feel like. Because I don't know what logistics I'm going to need until it's already a little bit too late, I fear. And so let's just have all hands on deck, just ready to go. By the way, 37 wood, 17 ore. In the next day or so, I'm going to upgrade one of my castles into forts. Might as well pick up the stables, don't you think? Orinn's already a little bit out of the way, and the stables are going to be 10 wood. Maybe I ought not to. Maybe I should really just focus on monastery, training grounds, plenty of gold per day. Thoughts I have and answers I have very few of. Heathod Q says, "Heyo, hello, how you doing there, Heathod? Nice to have you here. We're playing some Heroes of Might and Magic 3. This is just a single-player scenario against the AI. It's us against 8 other AI players, but we're having a pretty good time so far. Fix Fox has made mistakes. Fix Fox has gotten very, very lucky. That's kind of how we roll here. You know, you have ups, you have downs, and there's many a time where I say to myself, a better player would have done this, or a better player would have done that. And it's always tough for me to figure out what's going to be best. Okay, so issues with the Griffins here. Wow, that's more Griffins than I thought. Okay, that's more Griffins than I thought. Well, time to start blinding. Let's try and make sure that we keep our marksmen alive. It looks like this is going to be that Griffin stack up there. They're not going to be able to get into the marksmen. I just want to make sure that the marksmen get a good quality shot off. And because they're going to be closest here, let's actually blind this top stack of Griffins, and if we need to migrate, we can migrate south. And then let's start here. So down to 27. Take down the Griffins. Thank you, Fix Fox Wife. Nice to have you here, my dear. And then I do want to make sure I can, because I can blind one of these stacks in just a moment. I just want to make sure I don't take the damage from these Griffins in just a second. Down to 13. 12 pikemen go down. Stacks of 1, stacks of 1. Retaliate twice, so this stack is already retaliated. Let's keep the single stack of pikemen alive. And let's just fall back. Fall back. Sante Polos, love your optimism. Yeah, this is not ideal. Oh, and you know what I just realized? We've only got the 1 power. So the blind isn't actually going to do it, is it? Yeah, there's no way I can do the big blind here. Like, there's just no chance, is there? I can't get everybody blinded. Huh. I didn't even think about that. Did not even think about that. Well, clearly that's an error. What about the damage? Nah, we're only doing 30 points of damage. That's nothing. Shield. Yeah. The 10 knowledge is great. It's great. But I'm not going to be able to maintain any kind of momentum here. They lied to us. Knowledge is not power. By definition, knowledge is not power. I agree with that. Tell you what, I feel sheepish. I definitely bit off way more than I could chew here. Like, I can already tell you that. I think everybody here already knows that too. I just don't see any great way of me moving forward here. See, 26 pikemen, they can probably... Yeah, they could probably kill this Griffin in a second, so we're going to wait. Unless the stack goes down. That's a problem. Gonna save the single stack. It's over. That's not good. Oh no. That's so not good. Huh. Well, I've learned a lot today. First off, I've learned that this Griffin Conservatory was way more than I can handle. I've learned that there's not much I can do to adjust my forces here. The Griffin goes down. I'm wondering what I could do. Like, I wonder how many more forces I would need. Would another week's worth of creatures be enough to do it? Would upgrading things like the, I don't know, upgrading swordsman, would that do it? Even having 2 spell power, though, I think if I had 2 spell power, no. If I had 3 spell power, I could definitely take this fight. Tell you what, we're gonna finish this up with a quick combat. We're gonna retreat. And folks, generally when I'm playing Heroes 2, I play it Iron Man style and I don't use reloads. I'm going to use a reload here because I, as I've mentioned before, this is my dad's favorite scenario, and I need to get the footage for a second video that I'm going to do, combining my footage here with my dad's footage later. My dad is probably, I sent my dad the link to this stream here on Twitch. He doesn't usually watch me on Twitch. He usually catches the videos later on YouTube. So my dad is probably like hands in his head, just shaking his head right now, like Fix Fox, what are you doing? And if that's the case, to my dear dad, my apologies. But I've learned a lot. And that is totally a, dare I say a cheat. But it's going to help me move forward from here. Okay, so first off, not knowledge. Let's pick up the +1 spell power. And so, oh wait, that's for Sanya. I actually need that for Orinn. Whoops. But even this +1 is not going to help because we're still going to have -2 power. We're still in the hole. You can't have less than 1 spell power, but we're still in the worst spot ever. Like, it's going to take a while to get to that. Maybe I just ought to defend. I can take out Sandra. I can reclaim this, pick up the experience there. Several ancient behemoths, would that be easier? If you can get to +2 spell power, all of a sudden, everything looks much better. After I can do that, then everything will change. We're just a day or 2 away from these angels. Once we get that, everything will change. And then we'll move forward from there. Yeah, I know, Chris. I know, you dirty save scummer. Yeah. My hope is that anybody that's watching me for the first time, that, hey, I've got no pride when it comes down to saying, hey, that was clearly not the way I prefer to play any Heroes of Might and Magic game. But hopefully anybody that's seen me play before, they are recognizing that it's not a usual thing. And so I crave your patience as we move forward. We'll get there. Vammy the Vampire. Hello, Fix Fox. Hello, Vammy. Nice to have you here. Kaizor. Hey, Fix Fox. Love to see some Heroes 3. Yep, happy to have you here. And again, this is the first time I've done Heroes 3 on stream. So very nice to have everybody here. Welcome. And Zarfall, I appreciate the no, by the way. When you were like, no, I really did need that. That helped add to the gravity of my situation as my forces fell to pieces around me. Might as well, let's see, I think I might as well stay. We've got 700 movement points left, essentially. We're going to have all of our spell points. If we're going to go try and track down Sandro, I think that we ought to go now, actually. We could potentially go through the archers and surprise them that way a little bit. It'll depend on his scouting radius. This way or that way. Let's just go this way, because we're going to want the gems anyway. So let's do it like that. Ain's going to stay put, hopefully do some resupplies in a moment or two. And on to a new day. Golly. On to a new day. But yeah, this is the free-for-all map. This is from the base game files. This is 8 players. We are kind of playing monkey in the middle here, surrounded by all of these big bad evil guys. And I wonder if it's worth it to just lose a hero to get some exploration into this Rampart area. I don't really need Valeska. I've got plenty of gold coming in at the moment anyway. I think I am going to see if I can have her leak out and just give me some advanced warning in case there's some problems. I'm going to send Sanya up to here so that way we can have a hero chain in the future. Archers are going to want to run. I think we should take them for the experience. Oops. My bad. Are you playing regular complete edition or Horn of the Abyss? This is regular complete, so that does change the balance an awful lot. That is an awful big change there. And if I had thought about it, I would have put it on the Horn of the Abyss mod changes, even though this map was not meant to be played with Horn of the Abyss. I would have done it. I just didn't think about it when I loaded up the game. If for some reason we have to restart, then I'll restart all the way out and make that adjustment. But for now, this is just simply just normal. Just normal Heroes 3 complete, which if you think about the balance changes that came with Shadow of Death and the balance changes that came with not Restoration of Erathia, Armageddon's Blade, there was a lot of positive quality changes that were made through several patch notes. It was worthwhile is what I'm trying to say. And so the game was in a much better spot after all that happened. Okay. Well, we do lose Valeska. Maybe I even tempted the enemies to come back into our area here when I ought not to have. I see no reason why I ought not to retake Middelheim. This will be good for the experience. The only reason I ought not to is if for some reason I feel like I need to defend Whistledale. What do we have here? We got up to the castle. We're going to have a couple of troops that we can purchase anyway. Let's just purchase everybody. And then, is this enough to defend? Remembering that we have the castle? I don't know. Brotherhood of the Sword, you might as well for the +2 morale. Maybe not. Blinds, cold rings, cold rays, 3 power, 3 knowledge. It's you just got to focus on the Pegasi, I think, because Sarog's not going to be casting spells like crazy. 20 spell points is what we just saw in Sarog a second ago. So even if they want to fight, I think that we will let them try and fight, and we'll just beat them that way. So rather than go back, let's defeat this castle. First, it's going to be Nimbus. No problems. 515 experience. Remember, we need the experience. Crest of Valor, that's a really nice pickup. We're going to take the leadership over the ballistics, I think. But we're level 2 now. This one's also going to be a glorious victory. I'm going to accept this. These are fine to me. 2 marksmen, 3 of the Griffins. Shield of the Dwarven Lords, Ring of Conjuring, Arms of the Legion. Folks, Ring of Conjuring is the best artifact I could have ever hoped for. Increases the duration of all your spells by 2. I don't actually have to go into additional spell power at this point. I don't. All of my spells are naturally going to last 3 turns now. That is insane. That is the biggest. Like, we don't usually think of the Ring of Conjuring as being an awesome artifact. Like, I don't usually think of this being like a major artifact. But in this case, this combination of Ring of Conjuring with Thunder Helmet is insane. It's not going to affect the damage from our Ice Bolt. But the Blind? This is one of the most unique, interesting starts I think I've ever seen. This is fantastic. Huh. Well, that feels pretty good. That feels really good. Okay, let's do more of that. I do have a choice here. I could go north and pick up the Ring of Life. I could pick up this 1,000 experience here. I could go to the temple. Sure, there's all these things I could do. I want to get back to here pretty quickly. It's day 7, so we're about to pick up one more angel. I feel like I just want to head south and go back through this area. Sante Paulos, now you will show those Griffins. Thank you. You know what? And really, your confidence in the matter is helping me drastically. So thank you. I sincerely appreciate that. Kazor, how did you get the Thunder Helmet in week 2? Oh, we got very, very lucky here with this Warrior's Tomb. Exceedingly lucky. So I'm feeling fantastic. I am going to go back. Just in case there's any problems. That's going to help me in a lot of different ways. We don't need to have this hero chain necessarily set up here, but let's actually try and explore a little bit with Sanya. I know that purple's come in this direction. I don't know how many supporting heroes they're going to have in just a moment. Everybody else is where they need to be, but we do have a chance now. I could pick up the stables, sure, but we have 30 ore, 30 wood. I think it's time for us to pick up a new castle. I don't know which is going to be the best castle for us, which is going to be the easiest to hold. Possibly this one. Possibly. This one looks like is about to go down because green is encroaching on the borders. We've already seen purple come in this direction. If we're going to upgrade a castle, let's upgrade this one. What are we short on? Gold? Never mind. If we're short on gold, we're not going to worry about it. Okay. And so we move on to the new day. So yeah, that Thunder Helmet week 1, like an embarrassment of riches, right? Tell you what, I always worry. People tell me, they're like, man, Fix Fox, you get lucky all the time. And I have to agree. I feel embarrassed with how lucky I tend to get. But what can I do? I'm just going to be lucky and be grateful for it. And I'm not going to rub it in anybody's face. It happened. It is what it is. But I'm just happy for what happens when it happens. Let's see. We're just going to drop this angel off here with Torosar. And then Sanya is going to grab Mystical Garden. Let's have Torosar help go in this direction. Orinn's coming back. And I think it's time to leave these stone golems. We do have the advanced leadership, but let's not tempt fate. Let's just keep our morale as good as it possibly can be. There's a lot of value in keeping our morale up, I think. Just my 2 cents. Are we going to be able to upgrade Monastery or Barracks? See, 5 crystal needed, 2 crystal needed. We could get up to the upgraded Monastery in just a second. Let's plan on doing that. 40 wood. Do we really want to trade for another 20 wood? It's only 8 crystal at this point. Let's do that now. Yeah, let's do it now. And get the Zealots going. I like Zealots as a unit. They remind me more of the Druids from Heroes of Might and Magic 2 than anything, but I just like them. They're a fun unit. And they do hit pretty good. I mean, we've got the archery. So investing in the marksmen, investing in the Zealots, that feels pretty useful, especially if Orinn's just going to continue to be good and high quality. So let's first focus on the ranged troops. Are going to do the damage. We're sticking like this because we're about to go fight that Griffin Conservatory. And then, sure, Griffin's having unlimited retaliations. That feels like it's going to be maybe the best next thing for us. Let's shift off just a couple of these Halberdiers and let's go fight this fight. Because this should be enough Griffins that then I think I'll take Beholders pretty quickly after that. And I'm still looking at this Armageddon's Blade locked behind these several ancient behemoths. Like, that's a lot of HP. But with the spells, with the blinds, and so on and so forth, feels fairly doable. They are Zealots in English version. The more you know, though it sounds a little pejorative. Yeah, I tell you what, so my brother speaks Russian fairly well, and he likes to play video games in Russian so that way he can keep up with his language skills. And sometimes he will ask me when we're playing a game together, he'll say, hey, what does this mean in English? I know what this means sort of in Russian, but it's always fun to see the translations back and forth and just see how they work together. So another hero there lost, by the way. Losing 2 heroes for that 5,000 gold clearly was not wise. I was hoping I could sneak out and get some more information here, but we do see Gladeroot not too far away. Does Blue want to deal with me first and foremost? Or are they feeling pressure on this other side of the map? Is my presence here in this already scouted area causing more issues for me? I don't know. Time will tell. Okay, we're back to the Griffin Conservatory. It's going to be a much better fight this time. The extra angel, the extra forces, and lest we forget, the blind actually lasting a couple of turns is going to be pretty good. But yeah, just the what things are called and how they work. I'm always a fan of that. Okay, marksmen should be able to get to go before Griffins get to attack them. So let's attack to the south. I may want to just pull these Zealots off because they are in range of all these other forces. I'd like to keep them alive just because of how expensive they are. Then again, I could just do the damage to the only other creature that can reach them this turn. 131 points of damage, 151. Should I just get the damage off or should I do my retreat tactic? Tough to say. I wish I could, if I had Horn of the Abyss stuff on, I could, like with the Harpies, rather than have strike and return on all the time, just say, hey, just want to do a melee attack. I'd prefer to do a melee attack, but I don't have that option here, which is unfortunate. So tell you what, I am just going to make sure that I can stay away, knowing that my strategy is to use the blind. I'm going to get the zealots away for this round of combat. We're going to pop these griffins, take them down. Oh, that's not great. We're going to lose 12 of the marksmen there. So the good morale did bite us. That did hurt us. So let's jump back. We'll take our bit of good morale. No problems there. Next blind is going to go on the next closest creature. Angels, I'm going to have so much HP. I'm not going to worry about taking the damage. So let's finish off this stack. No reason to just accept the damage. Let's go out and attack. Using the zealots, even at half damage, I was just trying to prevent more losses onto the marksman. Let's see. I think these griffins still have one more melee attack. So if I attack with the halberdiers, then they don't get attacked on this retaliation. So let's clean this up. Let's move back. Let's get the ranged creatures hidden behind. I wish this fight had gone much differently. I think there were still a lot of opportunities I had for it to go much better, but this is what I'm working with. Okay, top stack of griffins. I'm going to blind them one more time. I want to deal with this stack here first. So let's go south. Wait. And they're about to be open for business. Do I break the blind now? I see no reason why I ought not to. Because they're going to be unblinded in the next turn anyway. So let's stick it like that. And actually, we're far enough in the corner. The angels have enough HP. We're not going to lose an angel here. So, yeah, 90 HP. That's just fine. We'll clean them up. These griffins are too far in the corner. I can even move the halberdiers down one. Let's break this blind now, doing full damage here. We're going to call that one of the issues. When I go back and forth between Heroes 2 to Heroes 3, or Heroes 3 to Heroes 5, or Heroes like 4 to Heroes 2, I get it all a little bit mixed up. I was operating under the principles that blind works off of in Heroes 2, and clearly that cost me a couple extra halberdiers than it should have. So that was my error. Absolutely. The 20 marksmen, I think I'm going to feel that a lot. That feels really, really, really bad. But we're going to take the basic air magic. If you can get a mass haste off down the road, that's going to be fantastic. Let's take the basic air magic. Let's take the expert leadership over the learning, because again, learning is not yet in the Horn of the Abyss update. So let's get that now. And then let's use this to go through the beholders. They're going to want to run. Do I want to pursue and engage them? Absolutely I do. I'll just accept those losses. Boots of speed. So we are fast. We are good spellcasters. We are ready to go. 90 spell points. I think that we might just want to force our way through this area. The question is this: do we go through Gladeroot and sustain heavy losses, or do we go through the several ancient behemoths? Is the 5 angels plus the marksmen plus the zealots, is that enough to defeat several ancient behemoths? Remembering that several is up to 9, up to and including 9. I think so. We did just pick up the basic wisdom, by the way, so we could go for the Shrine of the Third Circle in that direction as well. But this could be a decisive blow, although it is in the castle. Pack of the elves, pack of the dendroids, lots of the dwarves, several of the unicorns, pack of the pegasi, lots of centaurs, several of the wolf riders. Sarog was the last known hero in Gladeroot as the battle mage, but they didn't have any levels on them. Their stats looked fairly low. I don't know. Let's actually see what blue does. That might impact my decision making before I make any decisions there. Ain, might as well pick up the +1 knowledge. And we've already picked up this mystical garden. This is such a bad idea. I need to not spend heroes frivolously, but I do want to get into this area, so if I can scout purple coming to my area, so I can stop it in advance. Here and there and there. Is it worth 2,500 gold to get the scouting? That's really the question. I don't know the answer. Given that I've already wasted 5,000 gold worth of troops, though, of heroes, I'm gonna opt not to do that. It just feels like too much. So let's keep the heroes alive. That way we can have additional flexibility for the logistical chains later. Let's go back. We do have enough gold to hire up a castle. Remember, green's right here. This one's right on the border there. There's no good options. If it really is Armageddon's Blade there, which doesn't have a helm slot, I feel like it's an instant win. Well, it's probably a good thing then. If You know, if it is, number one. And number two, if, you know, probably good that FixFox has his first foray into Heroes 3 for streaming turn out really well. I'm fine with that. If it turns out to be just an instant win, I'm okay with that. Tell you what, we got to get the stables. Let's focus on this one castle, getting up to good quality troops, and then we'll go from there. We're going to spend the wood there on the stables rather than going into a fort, because these forts just feel like they're not in a good spot. Blue didn't give us any more information. Tell you what, if it is Armageddon's Blade, I do want to know that, and I do want to get that. So let's just grab the crystal while we're here. It's right there. Let's grab the wood, because, you know, it's right there. And are there any other forces we can purchase here? Looks like at least the training grounds. Let's grab all these creatures we can. We're going to start with the Cavaliers. Resupply. Send them over. And then back we go. Trying to keep Sanya safe. I suppose this will also be nice to get the Mercury and some of these other things cleared out. You might as well. You might as well. Are these guys going to get stronger than me quicker? Or are my stats going to be benefited from having an Armageddon's Blade sooner? I think, obviously, the Armageddon's Blade is going to make any troops I get, including these Angels, much better. I think I might as well. I think I might as well hope that it's Armageddon's Blade and see what happens from there. Blue stays put. Green is continuing to threaten one town, call it two towns. Purple is back. Glad I didn't send Sanya up there. Orinn is on a mission. He's got stuff to do, places to be. Lizardmen want to run. We're not going to let them. They are experienced. Boars are going to want to run. We're not going to let them. That's 285 experience. I will even pick up the treasure chest here. I actually need the gold still. Shrine level 1. We're going to pick up less. +1 Mercury. I am going to grab these Medusa because of this Shrine of the Thought for 3rd level spells. We're going to take the experience. I really like armor just in general. I like the idea of armor. It's definitely like a more of a B tier sort of secondary skill. Then again, with archery, Orinn, we're already focusing on archery anyway. Let's just be even better at what we already do well. Let's just do that. And then green. I don't think green's going to want to take this Portal of Glory back because they're going to have to defeat the Guardians. Let's just be ready to grab Angels. Let's keep an eye on green, keep an eye on purple, and see what upgrades we can have here pretty soon. I'm going to save for one more day and pick up the capital. Blue makes a foray into my terrain. They haven't yet seen my main castle, I don't think. I say I don't think, but I'm feeling the pressure here because 3 green heroes, 1 blue hero, being in the very center of this map obviously has some issues. We're going to pick up Earthquake, which is nice. And then I'm here for a reason. I am here for a reason. Let's make sure that we can do some damage, keep our troops alive, and go from there. The Cavaliers will help, but the Bless is going to, or rather the Blind is going to be critically important. Let's see how this goes. Okay, it's going to be 8 of these ancient behemoths, lots of losses. The 5 angels are going to be important for carrying the day. And so let's figure this out. Let's go just in one big globule of troops. I suppose I might as well. And I think I want the angels to be freed up and not just defending, so that way they can step out if they need to. Behemoths are still going to take a couple of turns to get down the battlefield. So we're going to blind, and then we're going to deal with these smaller stacks in just a moment or two. Yeah, that sounds good to me. So right off the bat, let's do blind. Skips all the way around. And now it's going to go down to defend. And it's going to be this stack that I need to kind of work on first. It's going to be about 100 damage there. Another 66. 5 angels. How much damage are 5 angels going to do? I think I actually want to start mixing my damage up on one of these other stacks. I think. In fact, working on this second stack here actually could have been useful, even though I'm about to blind them. It depends. It depends. Okay. Knowing that we have the chance to go now, and there's, let's see, 130 HP here. There's no guarantee I kill one. Tell you what, let's get the damage off with the Griffins while we can. We do kill one of those behemoths. I feel very, very vindicated because I got the good morale there. And 5. It's going to be 5 of these angels. We're going to do 325 damage. Let's just kill one behemoth right here. Again, we're going to blind. This behemoth, 181 HP, probably going to be able to get into the zealots if they want to. But we want the full damage on this big stack here. I could defend, or I could, let's see, try and get the damage off. This behemoth is going to get into here one way or the other, unless I just go back and defend. Let's just defend. I think I'll take whatever losses come my way. 8 Halberdiers goes down, not a problem. I'll defend. Kill. And do I break the blind? Remember, we just realized that if we break the blind, that these behemoths are going to get their turn back. So let's actually defend across the board, make sure that the angels are able to get into the battle. Oh no. Is the ballista going to... Darn it. These are the things I should think about. But sometimes I just don't. Sometimes I just don't. 201 hit points left here. But clearly, as we obliterate this stack and know that this behemoth's going to come down the down the way, the ballista did, in fact, Vammy says. The issue is since this ballista is going to attack, I might as well break the blind now. I might as well hope I get good morale. I do. Not once, but twice. Do full damage there. We're stuck there. Should I attack? Sure, why not? No, the angel's going to go next in a second. Golly. Okay, but these losses are way better. Didn't lose an angel, 2 griffins, 23 of the halberdiers. Felt like a pretty straightforward fight, just full defense and no issues. This is a thing that I don't know the answer to. Is there pathfinding required on this map or not? And I don't know the answer. I can see a little bit of cracked earth terrain kind of to the south. Is there swamp? Is there snow? I feel obligated to take the basic pathfinding just in case. I'm running out of slots. Do I risk it? Usually for me, pathfinding is one of those non-negotiable secondary skills, unless you know that the map is all grass. I'm gonna take the advanced air magic because if I can get an early haste, I'm gonna be doing awesome. So let's actually take the advanced air magic and let's just hope that things don't go too bad. And let's hope that this goes really, really well. Let's hope. And it is. It's just straight up Armageddon's blade. Insane. Why was I able to see what was in the Pandora's box? I don't think I had scouting. I don't think I had any ability that would just let me know what was going to happen there. What is going on? I don't know. But folks, we're going to take Armageddon's blade, +3 attack, +3 defense, +6 knowledge, +3 spell power. Places expert Armageddon in your hero's spellbook. All allied creatures become immune to Armageddon. We are officially trying to fast track this scenario to a win. Yeah, I think we're going to be just fine from here on out, because from here on out, it's going to be 270 points of damage every which way we go. I don't need to worry about anything but putting a major hurt on our enemies. And then the air magic actually feels pretty good in case we're able to get up to Dimension Door for some reason. So with that being said, let's just go and let's just have a party. Experience? Sure, why not? Tactics? Great. Probably don't want the helmet then. You know, I mean, that's a lot of extra potential casts of Armageddon. Let's just take that off for a second, because then it'll only be 5 spell points, right? And so I think that the 2 spell power, it's only going to give me like an extra 100 damage each. And then I can cast so many of these spells. Oh, but what I can do, Zarfal, I just realized, is right now I have 82 spell points, right? I'm still going to have 82 spell points like later, right? 82 out of 80. So just whenever I go to a magic well, you throw on the Thunder Helmet, you pick up the knowledge, and then you take it off. It's the best artifact for doing that with. So before I forget, I just need to make sure that if I go to this magic well or if I spend the night, then I can do some adjustments. So that's what we're going to do for now. Let's head back to the main castle. It's day 6. Let's keep things alive. Oh, I hate the undead when they do that with the cover of darkness. And then Sanya, I'm just going to have her stay in the sanctuary. Stay alive, my dear. Ain, I'll have her stay alive as well. And I do know that Sarog is here. I don't have many troops to really defend this castle now at this point. Before I did, but we knew that the Armageddon's blade was going to be the important thing. So let's stay put, hope for the best. And we're probably not going to end up upgrading these castles anytime soon. 8,000 gold, sure, but I want to be able to purchase all my troops in 1 second or two. Green's going to take Bretonnia. They've already taken everything but Middelheim. Bretonnia and High Castle have both fallen. Purple, if they can see me, are staying far away from me. Yeah, and let's take the long road home. It's day 7, but we're going to want these creatures here. Chris says, apologies, Fix Fox, I need to go. My mom is having trouble with her Apple Crapintosh. I need to be the IT guy to fix it. I'll see you next time. Keep well, my friend. Chris, have a very good time. Yes, be where you need to be. Thank you so much for your time. As always, it's a pleasure seeing you. So thank you. And because I've got this magic well down here, I'm going to pick up the spell power, and then I'm going to grab this magic well as I kind of reclaim my stuff. I think the blue is probably the bigger threat at this point. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It's day 7, angels in a second, all these creatures. Even if I lose my castle, I can trade it back and forth. That's not going to hurt my feelings. We talked about getting the capital. I don't know if getting the capital is the better play at this point. We're getting enough gold. How much gold is enough gold? 3,500? That's not as much gold as I thought it was. It'll be fine, though. Maybe our enemies are going to upgrade these towns into castles for us. They do. They upgrade Bretonnia, which is very nice. And then let's make sure that we start off with the angel here. +1 angel. Let's purchase everybody here. Do I like this troop arrangement? I think I'm fine to actually keep the swordsmen back and get as many of the archers as possible. For one less champion, actually. That gets me all the rest of my marksmen, pretty much. Let's do this split here. And really, it's just coming down to knowing that Orinn does have the archery speciality. So, and we also have the angels that are going to do pretty well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think. I say this, and then I always second guess myself. But the important thing to do when you're second guessing yourself is to recognize, hey, I'm second guessing myself, and then you can make a decision about whether or not you're okay with that. Like sometimes it's fine to second guess yourself, but just recognize that that might be not like a limitation, but something that you're dealing with, and just decide if that's going to be fine or not. In this case, I think it'll be fine. Let's take these troops back, actually, to our primary castle. We can upgrade them as necessary. Orinn's going to pick up his... Oh, we don't have 1,000 gold. Yes, we do. We're going to spend sulfur. Not all of it, but enough of it. Ore? We got so much ore. We have so much ore. Let's just trade for the ore. Re-engage. Look at the +1 spell power. And then as we're heading over to the magic well, we will tell everybody that we're here. Order of operations totally matters there. We're already at max. Tell you what, let's defeat High Castle. Let's cast our Armageddons. And then as we go back over to this castle of Bretonnia, then we'll step on the magic well tomorrow. You have to put on the helmet first, then step on the magic well, and then go. You can't accept whether or not you get full spell points when you step on the magic well or not. You can't deny that visit. You just automatically engage with it. So that was my error. For some reason, I thought I would be able to. Folks, this is actually a pretty big hero. Crag hack, 5 attack, 1 defense, 2 power, 1 knowledge. We have 8 attack, 11 defense, 6 power, 8 knowledge. But the thing that Crag hack doesn't know about this is that the majority of these troops are going to die immediately. So I'm not going to go into any kind of defensive position. We're going to set our troops up to go and obliterate these folks. I think that's going to be, let's see... Champions are going to be able to reach pretty much anywhere I want them to. Cavaliers are going to be a little bit slower. So let's just do it like this, because I'm not expecting any kind of spells out of this gentleman here. And let's just take the obvious choice here and cast this Armageddon. Yeah. Is there any other choice? From here on out, is there any other choice? I submit to you the answer is no. We just obliterated these gentlemen. From here on out, who even cares who I attack first? You're not going to get any good damage off. I shouldn't lose any forces in this battle. Maybe in the next battle. We will see. 11 rocks. That's still a pretty significant amount. Did they resist the damage? I forget how many rocks were originally here, but they might have just resisted the damage. And if that's the case, then I'll feel a little bit silly about that, but worse things have happened. Okay. Will Crag hack run? I'm guessing he should. He does not, which is surprising. 4,700 experience for 2 marksmen. Whatever artifacts you have, including bowstring of the Unicorn Mane, Badge of Courage, basic logistics, that is a no-brainer to me. Even the expert tactics. Expert tactics is super good, but we're going to be needing that logistics as much as possible, even more than fire magic. So, good stuff all around. And now, before I forget, let's put this helmet on, so that way we get all of the knowledge back when we step on this magic well. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, at this point, I do believe, as we've kind of mentioned, as other people have said, we're kind of going for a high score here. We're trying to complete the map as quickly as possible. And now we have to do something that Fixbox is not nearly as good at as I wish I was. We talked about recognizing some of your default things that you do and trying to decide, oh, is it good or bad that I overthink things? One thing that I know, just because I know my own strengths and weaknesses, is I'm not as good using multiple heroes as other people are. I am really pretty good at single player heroing these sorts of scenarios. But this might be one of those times where in order to get a really good score on the scenario, I need to branch out. I need to do more. I need to make sure that I am using multiple heroes as effectively and as quickly as possible to cover ground and eliminate our foes before they cause us any issues. Let's purchase everybody here. Upgraded barracks, sure, why not? Upgrade these forces. And so really then it becomes a question of who is our next secondary hero that we ought to pick up. And for that, I don't actually know the answer to that. Let's trade half the ore, half the wood, and purchase whoever else we can here. Is the champion good? Yeah, the champion's good. That's just a lot of hit points there. Marksman next. Oops. And Griffins. Okay. But yeah, I think that this is an opportunity for me to get better at something I recognize I'm not nearly as good at as I should be, and that is using multiple heroes to finish a map quicker. So let's try and do that as well as we can. Sanya is currently only a level 2 cleric, but we may be able to use her effectively. Tarek is gone. 650 experience. This should be no losses. 1100 experience, advanced wisdom, lovely. Level 12 for Orinn. And did they purchase anything in here? Not really, but I'm going to use this as an opportunity to start purchasing some quality defenders. I'm not going to pick those gentlemen up just yet. Should we go north into blue, who is still causing us issues? I think so. Let's go north as quickly as possible. Green is likely going to say that they don't want any part of us, which I sure wouldn't want any part of me. And this is maybe the most important time to say to yourself, look, if you'd like to, you can always pick up every crystal mine and every sawmill that you would like. I could do that. I don't think that this is going to be the scenario where that's really necessary. This is going to be me batting cleanup for a little bit, I think. So again, though, why are we playing this scenario? I've mentioned earlier that this is my dad's favorite scenario, and he will play it again and again and again. We are going to have a video in the near future where me and my dad, we've already recorded this video, so I'm very excited to get to edit it and put it all together. This video is going to be a companion video to that video where we look at the way Fixfox plays the game, and then we look at the way that Fixfox's dad plays the game. And I just like the idea. Many people have asked, who is Fixfox's dad? What's he about? What's he do? And yeah, I'm excited to kind of show on camera for the first time my dad, who is an avid Heroes of Might Magic player himself. So it's little things like that that really bring me joy when I'm making these videos. It's one of my all-time favorite things to talk about my family and talk about Heroes as a whole, where it's come from, and what it means to me. I think that a lot of us recognize that this game is classic. If it were not classic, how would we still be playing it in this day and age? But it's so much more than that. It's a game that for many people, it brings us back happy memories to a time where we were watching family members, loved ones, who were having so much fun with it as we were simply tugging at their shoulder, trying to say, hey, when's my turn next? And I'm very glad that I get to play it. And I'm so glad I get to talk to my dad about this game. There's, of course, more things that me and my dad get to talk about, but it makes me very, very happy to get to discuss this great game with him. So I have a choice. I could either full defend here, or I could try and be pulled in multiple directions. I think that because I'm on this side of the map, I just need to move forward and try to take as many of these Rampart castles as possible. They should be to the point, I think, where they should have at least 1 or 2 dragon roosts. This castle over here, of course, didn't have anything, but in the future, they should have something. Day 5. 1 hero defending, 1 hero ready to pick up this portal of glory. Let's just turtle on this side of the map, clear out one whole side of the map, and then we'll push to the other side. I am going to continue to purchase troops over here and call it a day. Zarfall, he'll be jealous of that artifact combo. Could this have gone any better? For those of you who don't recognize, I mean, it's this Thunder Helm that we picked up on day 3. Then the Ring of Conjuring, which mitigated the issues where my knight had problems with spell power, and then we used that to roll into the Armageddon's Blade. Yeah, it's an embarrassment of riches. My dad's going to say, well, yeah, if you give me those artifacts, I could absolutely win the scenario fast. Sorry, Dad. It's not really a good indication of the different skills. This is, sometimes you get lucky and you're just happy that you got lucky. I'm happy I got lucky here. Okay. I'm jealous of that artifact combo, and I'm not even playing the same game right now. Oh, what game are you playing right now, Vammy? Vammy, I know that sometimes you're playing your Dungeons and Dragons when I start streaming, and then you just kind of have me on in the background. What are you playing right now? If it's something else, if it's not this. See, Marist for this Sanctuary is a little bit sad. Oh, you said 5.5 earlier? Sorry, I must have missed that comment. My apologies. And then, yeah, and I'm still having fun with 5, by the way. Still looking to get into 5.5. Earlier, somebody asked me about VCMI, and so that is still on the list of things I plan on doing at some point. VCMI, Secession Wars with the modification. It's the Heroes 3 game where they try and replicate Heroes 2. I'm still planning on doing that at some point. At this point, I just don't have those downloaded. And once I do download those, I can play it at any point in time. So until that time, no worries, but we'll get there. Also, it's 9 p.m. here, a bit late for D&D. Is it ever too late for Dungeons and Dragons? If you can get a crew together, especially on like a weekend, you might be having a real good time. We will see. Marist is just going to be a thorn in my side, but I think that it's day 7, so we're going to get Rainhaven up to scratch in just a moment. Let's actually scout a bit more with Adela. I want to find this other castle. It's Strong Glen, and it actually has no forces guarding it, so she's going to stay here and defend in case there's a hero just nearby. But we've taken 1, 2, 3 Rampart castles. What do they all have? Castle tech. No capitals or anything like that just yet. But good forces all around. We're going to hold on to those in a moment or two. And there is swamp. There is swamp. And so the pathfinding and not taking that, we're going to consider that a bit of a miss on my part. Oh boy, do I really want to go through the swamp? I don't think I do. Let's be effective with our movement points. And we find the other Rampart castle down here that we will take on day 1. So all in all, not too bad. Our defenders are going to defend. Our attackers are going to attack. And one more instance. Do I just need the gold? Let's get the units. Let's get the units. Any other purchases to make here? Not here. Unicorn Glade, I sure could. I almost wonder if the castle is better. Just that way I'm more likely to hold this castle for later. We're going to do it like that. We're going to do it like that. Be better at defending than anything. Oh, and I did not mention, or I did not even realize that Genova was right here. I think that I made all the purchases here in this castle that I could have. I did not notice. Genova, 1 attack, 3 defense, 1 power, 1 knowledge. 18 of the Wood Elves, 10 of the Pegasi. That's going to be a little bit of an issue. We got 21 spell points to play with. 50 points of damage here on this Ice Bolt. We can take out a couple of these Wood Elves. Not enough. And we do just have the 1 main building. Main building first attacked Wood Elves. Kills 3 at a time. I think that the Pegasi, since they're going to be doing full damage in just a second, that ought to be where we focus our efforts. We don't have a slow. Well, we do have a slow. Yeah, but it's 8 spell points. I think you just want the damage. Either the damage here or the damage here. Because the Pegasi are going to get in next turn. Well, they could get in next turn because they waited on this turn. Do you want to take out the damage now or start working on these folks? You're going to kill 1 Pegasi or you can kill a couple of Wood Elves. Tell you what, we got to kill the Wood Elves anyway. Let's move all of our forces to the top and try and stay away from these Pegasi as much as possible. We're going to wait here. Oh, protection from water magic. Good choice. Good choice. I don't hate it. I recognize that that was well done. And then let's just get into a little bit of a defensive position here. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a loss. Nothing I can do about it. But we're going to stick around for one more turn here. Might as well see if I can kill a Pegasi or 2. I could skip. Would that help? Would that give me one more turn? No, it won't. Whether I skip or whether I don't, it's not going to matter, I don't think, here. I'm expecting one more magic arrow. No, not necessary. 13 elves, 2 of the Pegasi, and that was a pretty big loss. Was that the castle that I just upgraded to a castle? Was that the town I just upgraded to a castle? I just wasn't even paying attention. Because on the one hand, we have this one really strong hero that we cannot possibly lose with. Like, they're just too strong. But, I mean, one strong hero is going to take forever to clean up this map if you're not smart about your movement points. So again, it's going to come down to using multiple heroes or not. Let's try and be smarter than that. And let's use as many of these these Armageddons as possible. You dirty dog. Oh, look at them. They're just out of range for now. 4 marksmen goes down. Pinned into free will. Don't hate it. Don't love it. Vammy says, I don't know about other people, but I get pretty burned out socially at a certain point of the day. So there definitely is a too late for Dungeons and Dragons. You know, I've got something of a social battery. Maybe this is kind of what you're referencing, but I have a social battery that does run out. And the worst is when that social battery runs out midway through a party or a get-together of some kind, some sort of soiree, as it were. And when that happens, it feels pretty bad because I don't want to let people down, right? And I don't think any of us want to let people down, but sometimes I don't have the energy to continue. Like, I'm just not feeling it. And does that make me a bad person? Absolutely not. And I don't think anybody else should feel too bad about that either. But yeah, there's definitely, yeah. Now that I think about it, the way you're putting it there, I agree. There is a too late. There certainly is. Let's see, +2 here. A lot of these artifacts are going to start being useful for a secondary hero. Let me move these in here real quick. Speculum is still important. Pick up the gold. Gold is actually more important at this point. I'm going to have Lord Heart grab this artifact and give it over to Orinn, but all the excess artifacts are pretty soon going to be useful for my secondary hero, and it might as well be, at this point, might as well be Sanya. As far as I'm aware, it might as well be Sanya. But we do have still 3 Rampart castles, and this time we're not going to let a blue hero steal any of those. I think that they're staying far enough away from us, just in case. Let me purchase forces over here first. Is there anybody here threatening my main castle? No. And so let's focus our efforts here first, just as defenders, and then we'll go from there. Portal of Glory? Can we steal the angel before there's any problems? I think so. So let's steal it. We're going to need to trade some resources real quick, but I should have enough marketplaces to make that happen without too many issues. How much gold is it for an angel? 3K? 3,000? We're just going to wait. Nobody's going to attack her. And so there's no reason to break the bank. We'll just pick it up first thing in the morning. Okay. And on to a new day. Oh, Bretonia, though. We did talk about wanting to hold on to that. There's Alamar. That's not too big of a force. Let's trade a little bit here. I'm still hoping for a mage guild in a little bit, but let's just do an extra little bit of gold. The Griffins, sure, why not? I don't think the Alamar's tough enough to really defeat those forces. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this castle has traded hands once. Strongland. There's 2 orange heroes sitting right outside of Rainhaven that does have the bulk of our defenders there that we just invested in. We're going to have Lord Heart hand over this artifact real quick. I don't think that Lord Heart's going to be the primary hero, so he's just going to go grab some other free stuff, do some exploring. Zarfax is going to go down right now as we head north because there's enough going on in these other Rampart castles. It feels useful to me to take them on out. There is no sense in me doing anything but killing these forces dead. I shouldn't take any losses. There's just no need for it. We got so many spell points as we pick up this Armor of Wonder and the Expert Air Magic. We have so many spell points that I just don't worry about it at all. But let's head north. Not if, but when, quote unquote, they take the Rainhaven. Should I go out of my way for the spell points now? I think I should. You never know when you're going to come back. So let's do this. 52 extra spell points, not bad. Take that off. And we're still going to be able to get to Rainhaven in 2 days, just in case. There's no more forces here except for these centaurs. 7,000 gold. Ain can purchase her angel. Keep them alive. And then other castles that are under some duress. Bretonia's fine. And this is fine in Gladeroot. This is fine here in Stillwater. So I'm just going to wait on any purchases at the moment. Because Gladeroot is very well upgraded, I think I'm going to be looking to get the Dragon Cliffs here. And you might as well, because there is this Dragon Cliffs we just purchased. Oh, Lord Hart does need to go grab that dragon, doesn't he? You might as well get the +1 from the dragons. So let's pick up Gladeroot very, very soon. We would also love to pick up angels here for the Portal of Glory. Just need a little bit of crystal and a lot of gold. I never did get the capital here. I needed the troops first. I think it's time to make a change. Yeah, I think it's time to make a change. We're going to work on that capital very quickly. Will Orange fight me in that castle? They do not. They saw me coming. They saw Orinn, and they decided to nope out of there, which I think was a good decision, but I'm not here to tell them how to live their life. Thant from the Purple Necromancers is not too far away. I would like to get the angel over here. I just don't want to lose Ain afterwards. I think I can drop this on over. Take one step over in this direction and then get back here the next day. Sanya, staying put. And let's do it. I know we've kind of... We would have benefited from having this capital way earlier. We talked about a hard economic start, and we really did focus our efforts on the economy. I have no regrets about that. I really don't. But I wish I'd done just that one extra step. That would have made that strategy work even better. Truly, it would have. I could chase people into the fog of war. I could chase over here. I could go back and I could clean house over here. I just wish I'd taken the pathfinding. I truly wish I had. Oh, one strong hero and so many other enemies to deal with. What is the best way of doing this? I'm going to pull these forces here. I'm going to leave these defenders. I'm going to grab all these Stillwater troops in just a moment. We're going to go over to Gladeroot. Again, kind of consolidating power between Gladeroot and Whistledale as we get up to our top tier creatures there. There's a lot of action over here. There's so much action over there. We can take another castle. Let's go for another castle in another day. And then we'll sit on this turn here. This isn't hard decision making right now. If anything, the hardest part of this decision making process is just trying to make sure that we don't accidentally lose a castle because we were kind of silly about our choices. And it kind of feels bad to have to admit that hey, this is not really tough because we have such an overwhelming advantage. But it does make me sad because it slows me down just enough that it hurts my heart. And then you have little bits of movement like that don't make the most sense. I wish it was a little bit different. Lord Hart, again, we're going to pull all these troops here. And we're going to just trade across the board. Centaurs even. Yes. Back over to Gladeroot. And how far are we away? I think we do want to go for angels first. Day 4. We should be able to make that happen. Day 4, we should be able to make the Portal of Glory happen by the end of this week. Alamar, I don't think he actually wants to attack me. I think he's just being kind of silly. Blue walked right in front of me. Your Honor, it wasn't my fault. I did not want to fight these gentlemen, but they were simply walking into the area where my fists were swinging. I was just a buzzsaw. I wasn't responsible for my actions. I was punching the air, and they decided to walk in between me and where I was punching. If that sounds silly to you, just know that I have actually seen that defense tried to be played in court. Didn't go over very well. Did not go over very well. The public defender for this gentleman was so embarrassed. Like, he was literally like staring at his shoes, being like, Your Honor, I apologize for my client. He didn't say that. But if that is the defense you give your judge for why you punched somebody in the face, bro, you need to rethink your life. Like, it feels like if that is your way of getting out of trouble, I think that you have told some lies that people have just let slide in the past, and maybe they shouldn't have. For your own sake, it would have been really nice if somebody earlier on in your life had called you on that sort of lie, because my goodness. But I don't make the decisions around here as far as how you defend yourself. You can defend yourself however you want. Defend your actions however you so decide, but my goodness. Not the way I would have done it. We're going to wait. I was about to purchase troops, and then I realized, no, we're waiting for this Portal of Glory. And again, maybe even the dragons in Gladeroot. Blue player's been vanquished. So blue was the Rampart player that we have kind of rooted out, which feels pretty good. Purple, teal. We might be able to take out a teal player pretty soon. We did lose this castle to Fiona. It depends on what her troops look like. Yeah, these are pretty tough. So in the swamp, we have the Infernal player to the northwest. We're going to have to keep an eye on that. If I can, I don't know, if I can, hold on. If I can break their forces once or twice, I think that they're going to just stop messing around. It's possible. I'm going to lose the 3 marksmen. It's just not worth the trouble. Basic water magic, not necessary. Tell you what, remember when we had fire magic? Oh, we had fire magic offered to us, and I didn't take it because I didn't think I would need to. Wow, we could have been... I mean, we're already casting... When we cast Armageddon, it's already expert Armageddon. So I guess it's not really necessary. But, you know, things I think about, and then I'm like, wait, no, we're fine. We already have plenty going on there. Subterranean gate, I'm just going to stop in for a second just to see what's down there. Nothing crazy. And I think that we're still going to have some issues up here. Let me hire another hero. Tazar is going to set forth into the swamp. Crystal, somebody else might as well pick up these gems here. Oh, but before I forget, Portal of Glory, good. And one more hero here in Rainhaven. Gretchen, sure. Pathfinding is always good. Out of gold, but not for long. Okay. And they're just going to grab this and over here. And just in case there was a hero over here, that would give me some heads up information. But it is worth it to me to pick up whatever resources I can. Remember that Stillwater has been taken. We're going to come back for that later. It's day 6, almost another angel. Orinn's going to continue on in this direction. Should I go back south? I forget. I think I know that the top of this map has a lot of water in it. And so maybe I'm not as close, or maybe I'm closer than I think to taking out this upper left corner. And then I can have like a solid wall at my back, and I don't have to fight a war on, I don't know, every single front possible. Looks like I'm not going to make that happen here. So I'm glad I took those couple of steps. Let's head south. Let's make sure that we root out our enemies. And actually, this does do the same thing I was just hoping for. This does prevent me from having to fight too many people all at once. So that feels okay. We're going to wait one more day for the gold necessary to pick up this Dragon Cliff. Orange pops out of the swamp. Gerwulf takes out Tazar. Is it a big force? It is a big force. Hydras and so on. Wow, look at this hero. He's got 3 out of 170 spell points, so I want to fight him as soon as possible, but 17 attack, 21 defense. This guy is beefy. Beefy. 17 attack, 21 defense. How did you get so good? Was this hero found in like a prison and he's just some sort of oddball? Look at these stats. 17 attack, 21 defense, 17 power, 17 knowledge. You don't have a lot of forces. You've got the 3 Hydras, 5 Greater Basilisks, Gorgons, a couple Lizard Men, a couple Serpent Flies. Like, this is a nobody hero after that point, but my goodness. Huh. We're gonna go, whatever we were doing, we're gonna drop it, and we're gonna spend the time to stop this guy from causing me concerns. Before I do anything else, though, let's recall that we're trying to get to these Dragon Cliffs. We got plenty of the ore. We still need the crystal. Let's make that trade happen, because we can do it. Let's see. Let's do it like this. Let's see. Hold on. Whoops. Let's do it like this. This. 1, 2. Even trading gems. Yes, I think that the Dragon Cliffs are that good. And we still actually control that external dwelling, so it's going to be pretty valuable, I think. It's going to be 3 dragons a week. Yeah, best to have that now before anything bad happens. Starfall says, maybe the map has Pandora's boxes with other busted artifacts and he grabbed something. You can play as any player on the scenario, like any position, so I think that you have to be right. And I'm sure you are. I'm just trying to figure out what artifacts could you have gotten that are that good? Like, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good artifacts. I'm going to go, let's see, I'm going to go into Rainhaven. I'm going to stay put. And actually, because he doesn't know that we have Armageddon, he might want to attack me. I don't know. I could leave, but then he'll go around me. Does it matter to me if I attack him in the castle or not? I think not. So let's actually go and let's go and attack. So if he tries to disappear into the swamp, maybe we have just enough movement points with the logistics so we can catch him before he gets lost in the swamp. I'm guessing he's going to be a little bit faster than me. A little bit too fast, but let's try anyway. Let's see, +1 on the sawmill. I'm going to have 1 hero, 2 heroes? No, just 1 hero go underground. And we're still picking up sulfur dunes and such. Who's this 1 hero here? Ignatius. He's a nobody. Everybody else is fine. Not a lot of gold. And no castles under attack at the moment. Yep, and so he is gonna peace out. I just really want to take him down before something bad happens to me. Oh, Teal does want that 1 castle. And Ignatius, I think I'm actually going to have Gerd solve them really quickly, because there should be plenty of forces here in Strongglen. Yeah, Strongglen is fine. Let's make sure that we don't overspend, though, because if I can keep Bretonnia, I want to. Alamar, he's still a nobody. He's just plain spoiler a little bit. Let's pick up the Homestead, because elves are always good. He's going to be a magic user, so let's get a couple of unicorns. Let's just make it 2, split them up. This should be enough. Plus the spells. Yeah, that should be enough. Just in case. Glorious Victory. Helm of the Alabaster Unicorn. That's just 1 less hero walking around that I need to worry about. Ain does need to go back to the Portal of Glory. Where's the closest green hero? They're not too close. So we're going to step there. We'll bring them back in just a moment. And then do you chase them into the swamp? I think I've decided that I want to. Let's go root out this evil out here. Yeah, we're going to be just a little bit too far, but he is going to take us back to his castle. And even though he's going to get a resupply, we're still going to be just too tough. And then we're not going to have to worry about him from there anymore. Let's see. Gretchen. I'll take the resources before I head underground. 5 gems. That feels like a lot. Obelisk. There is an ultimate artifact on the map, which is kind of nifty. And then let's recall Alamar. Maybe I actually just purchase a hero. Tyrus. Sure. Yeah, let's get Tyrus here. Take all these troops and put an end to this pack of pikemen, pack of the Walking Dead, several of these other gentlemen. With a couple of zealots. I said a couple of zealots. Oh, I'm out of gold. Yeah, should be enough, though. What? Alamar is going to use Resurrection a bunch, I'm guessing. Let's see how this works out. So, Alamar's only got 12 spell points, 0 attack, 0 defense, 5 power, 3 knowledge. How do I lose this fight? I don't actually know how I lose this fight, funny enough. I'm very surprised. Very surprised. Maybe my forces tried to go across the battlefield and just got wrecked. Well, with 5 power, you can cast what? Potentially 3 magic arrows? Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, okay, so he's killing 2 monks at a time. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense then. But the bad morale, I don't know. Let's just see how this fight plays out. I always hate it when I'm trying to be careful with my with my gold, and then it comes back to bite me. Good morale twice. So he's got the bad morale, we've got the good morale. Zombies are still going to be a little too far away. Demons are going to get into this fight now. I would prefer to not fight these folks. There's a chance that the Horn Demons or the Pikemen lose their turn again. And right now the Walking Dead or the zombies are not going to get in. So tell you what, let's defend one more time. Let's make you cast your magic arrow. We're just going to wait here. They're going to go for the swordsman. Okay. I'm going to wait on the swordsman. Let's let their zombies figure out what they want to do first. Keep focusing on these demons. Might as well take the retaliation here. We do. And then we can actually step up with the swordsman and these other forces like so. Down to 4. Archer's going to lose their full damage. Yeah, it's not enough. There's just too many forces here. The magic arrow, hey, it's Heroes of Might and magic. So anytime you lose a fight because of magic, you can't exactly say, well, if there was no magic, I would have won this fight. It's like, dude, literally 50% of the game is about this game mechanic. You should probably do your best to anticipate that before it becomes a problem. We're going to kill one more Horn Demon here. I think that there was even a Mage Guild in there. I wonder if just 10 extra spell points would have mattered. Possibly. Possibly. Okay. The 14 zombies is going to be too much. Like, for sure, it's going to be too much. But I don't think that they can kill me in one fell swoop here, so I'm going to attack. Kill off the pikemen, and then we're going to run. Darn. There's... Actually, I don't really care if I keep Tyrus or not. Let's just fight it out. I fought the fight as well as I could. And now we're sad. These things do happen. See, and I just didn't want to trade resources. That's all it was. Let's just trade 750. It's going to be 6 of the archers here in this castle. That'll be enough. And with that, we go on to a new day. So Orange dove south through the swamp. They didn't go in the other direction. Really? You are kidding me. You've got no spell points. How are you going to win this fight? Oh, I don't have a... I thought I had a citadel. Or at least I mean, I got a fort. I thought I would have a little bit more. Whoops, my bad. Well. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I still had 450 gold left. I'm just embarrassed at this point. Tell you what, Alamar's about to have a real bad time. And I know this because I'm going to send a hero to go kill him right now. Like, nope, One angel. One angel is coming for you. Don't you dare cause me any grief. Could I reach with anybody else? No, I cannot. Even with the stables? No, not even with the stables. Well, in that case, let's move everybody up. Fastest creature, 9 speed, 12 speed, sure. Let's do it like this. And then maybe now that we have the stables, we're going to be able to send the forces up in the next day. Maybe he's going to fall into a false sense of security, and then he won't realize how much danger he's in just a moment. Maybe we're going to be able to snag him, but I kind of doubt it. We will see, but we'll have to wait and see. Steeson's in the chat. Oh, man. Not the Heroes of Might and Magic 1 campaign 4 free-for-all. That's an awesome map. I don't think I've played it. Maybe ever. Maybe just not recently. Steeson, very nice to have you. How's your day going for you? No, this is the free-for-all map that comes with Heroes of Might and Magic 3 base level game, and it's a quality game. And this is, as I've mentioned before you got here, the reason why we're playing this one is specifically because it's my dad's favorite playthrough, and I'm trying to give him something fun that he can watch while he recovers from an illness. So hopefully this is going to kind of scratch that itch until someone can bring him a laptop to where he's at. Maybe that could be just a nice little difference for him. A little bit of a difference maker. That's my hope. Tell you what, though, when we talk about the strategies between FixFox and his dad, I've mentioned many a times, what are the differences between FixFox and FixFox dad? One of my all-time favorite differences is that my dad will go out of his way for every single possible adventure map object that can generate him resources. Every single one without question. That means that if there is a nearby mine, even if you don't need any mercury at all, he's going to go out of his way to pick that up as soon as he possibly can. Is that a bad strategy? It's really not. It's the right strategy because it's going to lead to more resources, and that's good. But there's times where FixFox will not, because I think to myself, well, I've got more important fish to fry. I don't really need those resources or whatever. I don't know if I'm always right about that. I think that there's many a time that my dad has a very legitimate concern when he says, FixFox, what are you doing? It's just right there. It's 2 steps out of your way. And I say, but Dad, I didn't want to spend the steps to get there. You know, it's just fun when people disagree about how to play such a quality game. And it doesn't hurt my heart at all, by the way, just in case you're wondering. Like, it's so fun to talk about the different possible strategies that you can use to win any kind of game. And it's just fun to spend the time with my dad doing that. So that's a difference that we find often, is that the priority placed on certain artifacts and certain adventure map bonuses like +1s. And then there's also times where we disagree about build order. Sometimes I'll say to myself, I don't really want to focus on a hard economy game. This game I did, but not always do I want to. Not always do I think it's the best decision for me. But there's times where my dad's like, look, there's no better choice right now than to simply overwhelm your forces just through sheer economic might. And then there's sometimes that we disagree and I say, no, I need to get as fast of a start as possible. I need to get as many troops as possible. When I have enough gold from adventuring, then I will take my time. Then I will build up my capitals and so on and so forth. Who's right? Who's wrong? I don't think that there has to be a right or a wrong here. As we've kind of mentioned a time or two, there doesn't always have to be a right or a wrong in that instance. It just kind of is what it is. I think that Verdish is going to run to the Sanctuary, which makes me sad. Rosic, I'm not going to worry about them other than purchasing these forces. Other ways that FixFox and his father differ. My dad will occasionally do a better job. Okay, I say occasionally. Most of the time, my dad is going to do a way better job than me at getting to every single windmill and every single water wheel. He's going to pick up all the different resources he possibly can. He's going to do a really nice job about it. And over the course of a game, he's going to have 50 additional precious resources that I never would have had just because he's hitting every single one of those adventure map objects. At this point, with 7 heroes, I should probably be able to do a better job than I currently am with that. Should probably be able to, but I'm just not so far. Do I feel bad about that? Absolutely. Is there anything I can do about it? Not really. Not at the moment, anyway. So, just differences. And again, differences are more fun than anything. We can't get all the way back. I don't think I really need to, though. Not really. With 5 angels, it'll be fine. Ain's going to stay here. Next time she's going to go out and grab that. I don't want to lose Gladeroot. I don't want to lose my main castle. I do want to root out evil over here. Again, kind of having that solid wall at my back. And then we'll press on from there. Let's see. And then, let's see. Chris says... Oh no, we lost this one castle. I wasn't even looking. Strongglen. Gerd. Oh, and he's positioned in between me and Strongglen, which is kind of unfortunate. Let's save the troops. Let's take them south and try and stay alive. Steven's, let's see. Chris says, okay, I'm back. I sorted out the Apple Crapintosh, LOL. Gonna get a new PC for my mom with Windows on it. When it's time to upgrade, F that Apple. You're tied into doing things our way or no way. I hear that so loud and clear. Right now, I'm working off of Windows 11, and I think that there was a Windows version that was universally hated by all. I forget which one was the one that I'm thinking of, that everybody hated it, and it was just the worst thing ever. Windows 11 feels bad to me. I don't like that there's ads on my computer that I own. Uh-oh. Somebody's been digging for ultimate artifacts. I really do not like that there's ads on my computer. Windows Vista, Chris says. Yeah, everybody hated Windows Vista. And the fact that I have to Google how to get rid of these things for my own good is just frustrating. Windows Vista, Boreas, yes, Windows Vista. That one was just the worst. Windows 11, I think it's better, but not by a lot. Not by a lot. Tell you what, though, can we all agree that Windows XP was ahead of its time. I'm not saying that Windows XP was the greatest of all time, but it was definitely ahead of its time. Windows XP was solid. Oh, but lest we forget, Windows 95 was the creme de la creme. Then again, maybe I'm just a little bit nostalgic for 1995. Who can say? Let's see. Steeson says, "Oh, I do recognize this map, though. Played it with 2 friends about a year ago. We played as 3 against the others. It went quite okay, but the enemies were hard to wipe out as we played with the rule not to fight each other. This gives the enemies the upper hand." Sure. And then you guys are trying to get your resources sorted out so you can all advance and go good. After you defeated all your enemies, did you then fight each other? Was that the plan? We are going to lose Gretchen here. Is Deemer all that tough? No, but they got dragons. Not a great hero, but good forces. That is actually I think my dad and my brother's favorite way to play, though. They play in a way that they do not fight each other until the AI is defeated. And I think that's a really cool way of doing it. That works really, really well for them. And so they're having lots of fun. They're enjoying the time spent together. And then if they need to, after somebody finds the ultimate artifact, then they can fight each other. But until that point, no fighting. And that way they get to play separately together, but they also get that late game sort of build up. And there's not like a big rush strategy that comes into play. Orinn wants to run. Do I want to retreat? No, I do not. I want to fight this fight. Let's see. And then Boyster says, "My father still has the laptop with Vista and the broken USB port. He says he will take and repair for the last 14 years. I hope he does. And I hope that when he repairs that laptop, that he looks at you and says, 'Aha, told you I would.'" So that's awesome. That's awesome. Chris says, "Windows 7 was good. Windows 10 even better. Windows 11 is okay, but a slight step back. I use Windows 11 with Spybot and Beacon installed, which shuts down Microsoft telemetry, automatically plugging a hole and all that stuff like ads and things that Microsoft force feeds you. Anti-beacon. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, maybe that's my biggest concern. Maybe that's the thing I hate the most, is that like if I own something, don't give me an ad. Like if I buy a TV, don't require internet connection just so you can upload ads to my TV. I purchased the TV. If I'm watching TV and there's ads on the TV channel I'm watching, okay, that's one thing. Don't give me ads. If I own it, I own it. If I don't own it, tell me, Anyway, we found him. 20 attack, 26 defense, 17 power, 17 knowledge, 170 spell points. This is going to be a fight. This is going to be a real fight. But with the 6 angels and the fact that I'm going to do tons of Armageddon damage, I think we're going to be able to overwhelm our foe here. The mighty Gorgons are going to be tough. What spells does this hero have? He's a might-based hero. I'm not anticipating a lot of spells, but it could be of concern. Just with that many spell points, that could be tough. I don't think the anti-magic is going to be the play. I think I might use the Cavaliers to try and jump into the tar pool, just so that way enemies can't come out. We're going to have to see how much damage I do with this Armageddon first and foremost, though. It's going to knock out most of these stacks, I think. 570 points. Ooh, okay. So, what have we found, folks? What have we found? Armageddon. That spell will affect no one. Do I have any spells that are going to affect anybody? I could probably haste myself, but if I don't have any spells and he's got spells, that could be a problem. That could be a real big problem. Can I cast Ice Bolt? Spell will affect nobody. Is there no spell casting in this fight at all? I don't want to click on haste. Slow. There is no spell casting. There is no spell casting in this fight. 20 attack, 26 defense. No spell casting allowed in this fight. That is awesome. This is why I love Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Because are we going to be able to overwhelm our foe here? I don't really think so. I think that his 20 attack, 26 defense is just way, way too much. This is cool. Zarfall says not good. Agreed. Chris says, "I used to be Linux head case. However, due to my PC gaming, it's easier to use Windows. I mean, I can play my games on Linux, but it's too much fluffing about, and I'm getting too old to spend hours configuring my PC to run a game I can run in seconds on Windows. That said, I do miss the Linux community. I'm sure that they miss you too. With all the angels I have back at home, and I'm about to turn them into archangels. I think I want to save these angels. I don't want to send them into the battle where they're going to die immediately. I just don't want that. So I'm going to skip on these angels. I'll take the damage from these 51 lizardmen. If I lose one or two, okay, fine. Unless turn order can benefit me somehow. Gorgons are going to go after, let's see, after a lot of their creatures. It's possible that the greater basilisks are even going to step up here. I just don't want to take the damage from the mighty gorgons and the death stare, so I don't really want to fly over here. I got to keep the angels alive. I can lose pretty much everybody else if I need to. Cost to surrender is probably a little bit higher than I'd like. Yeah, it's pretty high, but I can do it, I think. So tell you what, we're just going to skip, and we're going to see what creatures come out to play. They just want to go into a full defensive position. Okay. I do want to lose some of these forces so that the defense or the ability to surrender is not so bad. But yeah, look how little damage we're doing. So Royal Griffins did 48 damage on that retaliation versus the Wyverns who did 187. 7 versus 30 it was, or rather 21. And the attack skill and the defense skill is too good. There's just too much going on here. Might as well bring down some of these troops. Keep them away from the angels. Halberdiers, I don't mind if I take some death stare damage there. Let's see, jousting bonus to the top, jousting bonus to the bottom. How come you get to cast spells and I don't, bro? That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Huh. Ice Bolt for 350, 2 angels goes down. And that's exactly what I'm trying to prevent, because angels turn into archangels pretty well. I'm gonna continue to get some damage off on these mighty gorgons, but I think it's gonna be attack, and maybe now I run. Let's do that again. Let's keep a really weather eye out to try and figure out when the appropriate time to run is. 62 HP there. At this point, it's dropped a bit. I could attack again. We've been doing 130 something damage, killing 2 mighty gorgons at a time. I just really don't want to lose an angel to a gorgon stare. Griffins, all these forces are kind of stuck where they need to be, which is good. If I wait, mighty gorgons are going to go, I don't know, I might kill 1 or 2 more mighty gorgons with my other troops. Wyverns can come out and attack the griffins. No, or the angels. No, they cannot. Do I just want to lose 1 angel on this retaliation? How much damage were the mighty gorgons doing? Mighty gorgons were doing 278 damage when they were full stacks. 278. It's gonna be less, but not by a ton. Well, but actually, it is gonna be by a ton. It was a stack of like 19 plus 35 defense versus 20. Just that death stare ability. I'm guaranteed to lose 1 angel on the death stare. Yeah, and angels, right now we're just trying to keep angels alive for archangels later. I think that Halberdiers is going to be able to step all the way around. They will be. So let's just go down. Let's go down here, and then the Cavaliers can step in front, forcing the Gorgons in the other spot. Let's keep the Zealots alive. Step down. Well, if I'd known that, I might have done things a little bit differently. We're going to lose 2 more angels at the next Ice Bolt. Should I just peace out right now? I really do want to lose more troops. I really do. I really do. Is there any spell I can cast? I know I can't cast a slow. There's just no spell casting for me. He gets to cast spells. I don't get to cast any spells. I can cure. How do I cure? How does that make any sense? What artifact does he have? Folks, I need your help. What artifact does he have that I can cast cure, but I can cast Stone Skin? I can't cast a damaging level 1 spell, but I can cast all these other ones? I'm so confused. I can bless. That changes things. Not a lot, but a little bit. I can cure. It's not going to heal a lot, but I'm still going to lose 2 angels when he Ice Bolts me. I wish I'd cast a spell the first turn, though. I mean, I could have just done the expert haste if I had known. So knowing that, then I'm going to cast expert haste on the first round. I'm going to try to attack them not in a castle when I come back, and I will come back. Do I just cough up the gold now? Do I have enough gold now? I do. We're going to accept that because any additional angels lost just feels bad. It's just not worth it, I don't think. We've just given them a lot of gold there. Cursed ground, Arbiterdan. It's not cursed ground. He's got to have an artifact. I think that whoever said Pandora's box, they got to be right. I just can't think what artifact is going to limit not all spell casting. I mean, like a Recanter's Cloak is going to prevent casting from 3rd and above level spells, but then I couldn't cast the level 1. Yeah, but then I couldn't cast the level 1 Magic Arrow, which is weird. Why couldn't I cast the level 1 Magic Arrow? Yeah, it's so weird. I have no idea what artifact he has. So this is a mystery. We're going to have to go and solve this mystery very, very quickly, but I've never seen that, and I don't know. I need somebody who's... I need someone to teach me about that one, because more stuff, more than that, I don't know. That was just a big surprise to me. So we are out of gold, in case you didn't know. We are out of gold. Oops. But we're back. We're going to be able to move forward. We're not going to be able to really turn these angels into archangels this turn. It's going to take a little bit of time before we can do that. Let's trade a couple of resources. What do we need to make sure we save? 10 of each? Oh boy. Because we're definitely short on the sulfur. Let's pull all these forces in, and then we're going to make some decisions in a moment or two. Something like that. Okay. Okay, let's see who else we have. We're good here. We want to get these troops over to Lord Hart, knowing that there's a big force and strong Glen. Does that mean we go through the Archmages or the Archmagi? I think I just wait right here with Gerd. Lord Hart's good to stay. Sanya, I'm thinking about sending her up to Thant, unless Orinn can reach. He can reach if she moves. So let's have Orinn do that and just soothe his pride. This is less than ideal, but if we had to come back anyway, let's see Thant use that same trick and see if something weird happens there. Okay. After all the losses are going to happen, 3 attacks, 0 defense, we're going to overwhelm this gentleman. Let's go straight for the Black Knights here. Lich is there. Griffins are going to go into this spot. And so on. Dragonfather artifact gives immunity to 1 through 4th level spells, Zarfall says. Thank you for doing the research there. So, Power of the Dragonfather would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense. Because then he's got the stats that back up all those skills, right? Like the stats he has are nuts. And then that special ability, yeah, that would make sense. But Armageddon was disabled. Maybe he's got a combination of both. Maybe he does have a Recanter's Cloak and he's got a Power of the Dragonfather. He could have both. He could. It's just, I don't know, it feels kind of unlikely, but at this point, what other possibilities do we have? Huh. See, and this is what I love. Earlier we were like, well, Fixed Fox has won the scenario, no problems. And now we're looking at this like, aha, not necessarily. I would hate any game to just simply be over early on. I think we're still in the driver's seat. I think we're going to do fine, but still. Oh, and Vammy says Power of the Dragonfather has a cloak component, so you couldn't really mix up those artifacts. You couldn't do both. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. We're going to send Sanya to right here, so that way she's maybe in range of this area just in case. I don't know. We're going to find out. Fun, though. Fun, though. Okay, orange is moving their way to the top. Oh, and purple is going to fight Gerd. I do want to just see what Vitamina has here. Just so that way, I don't think I can win this battle, but I want to know what I'm up against. 3 out of 50 spell points. Arbiterdan does say indeed. Gerd doesn't have anything really here. Any artifacts on Gerd? I don't think so. Just going to do some magic arrows and accept my losses here. In just a moment or two. Can I kill one Dread Knight? Maybe. Maybe. 72 to 88 damage. We kill one there. Cursed. big meaty thwack from the dwarves. We're doing some damage. I just want to stick around for this fight long enough to make sure I get one more magic arrow off, and then I will let it go. Let's do it here. And then I'm just going to hit Q and end the battle. Gerd wants to retreat. Sure. 5 and 2. Okay, whatever. Huh, very interesting. So Arbiterdan says, Red Dragon Flame Tongue, Quiet Eye of the Dragon, Crown of the Dragon Tooth, Necklace of Dragon Teeth, Dragon Scale Armor, Dragon Scale Shield, Still Eye of the Dragon. No cloak, though, so he can have recanters. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the way you're laying it out for me there, I think you're right. Huh. Maybe it is a mix of recanters and Power of the Dragon Father. There's a lot there that makes sense to me. I'm just going to assume that is the case at this point. But that still means that we're in an okay spot when it comes down to trying to get, I don't know, artifacts, or rather, not artifacts, things like, as we run past Iona, trying to get things like the level 1 haste going. We can still make good use out of that. And so we shall. Very interesting. But I think that more than trying to fight somebody else, I really want to take out this hero before he gets too strong, combines these forces. The fact that Verdish and Gerwulf are mixing forces is fine for me. Let's get Sanya up here so she can be ready to go on day 1. I'm going to lose the movement bonus for Orinn until he gets to Bretonnia. Then he'll get everything he needs, but interesting. Interesting. Is Dragonwing Tabard not a component? Oh, is Dragonwing... Yeah, I think Dragonwing Tabard is a component, I believe. Because Power of the Dragon Father does take like 9 artifact slots, I think. If I'm right. I don't recall offhand. Iona, she's going to stay put. There's no purchases here. We're going to lose Silt. But here's where I want to fight. I want to fight these forces first, and then I'll deal with everybody else. Again, I really just want to have that solid wall at my back. Although that might mean I have to defeat Pink soon as well. Tough to say. Another angel here. Do we have what it takes to get up to the Portal of Glory? No. We just have to purchase whatever troops we can. So let's go. Oh, man. I think at this point I want to save resources. Let's bring these forces in. And maybe it's time for me to really just kind of do what I talked about a while ago and focus on additional spells. Maybe the spells are going to be the best thing for me. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, but Orinn's going to go down. I've decided I'm going to take this castle back. If nothing else, it's worth marketplace opportunities, and it's worth things like the +1 ore and the +1 wood per day. And so that'll also keep that out of the enemy's hands, which is always good. Cost us a couple marksmen. Then we're going to drop this Armageddon. It feels so satisfying when the Armageddon drops. Oh, look at that. They've purchased us up to a 4th level mage guild. Waterwalk could be interesting if we needed to go around here for something and just surprise our enemies. That could be interesting. Huh. We talked about getting the stables here. Orinn's going to make good use of that. So do we go back to Gerwulf with 13 angels? That's probably enough. And then we have the artifact and we take out our biggest enemy. The Armageddon's blade. If you have... I think I'd rather have the Power of the Dragon's Father. I think. His stats are insane with whatever artifacts he has. With no spell casting, it'll be a challenge to get the army to take him. But the longer he spends getting stronger, the worse it's going to be for me. And I really don't want him and Verdish to combine. And so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to have one hero here. I am going to purchase Adelaide. She's going to send all these forces up. Whoops. Like so. And she's going to be ready to bring forces over here in a hero chain. And so then Orinn's going to head on up. And we're gonna get back to them as soon as possible. I just think it's that big of a deal that even if it costs me a lot of forces, I'm really tough. I just need to take out that one hero, and then I think that the game will be assured. Like if we're talking about actual win conditions and loss conditions, I still think that is a win condition. I truly do. I think that that's a win condition to get him. And the more time that I let Orange build up, the worse it's going to be, because he seems to have the one natural counter that I don't really have an answer to except brute force. So let's use our brute force while we still have an advantage, because again, with 13 angels plus, that's the time when our advantage is strongest. So I do want to do that. I do want to make sure that we are able to take our advantages where we can get them. We're going to send all these troops to here in just a moment. So let's purchase everybody we can. And first off, let's upgrade what we got, like so. Because sure, why not? Okay. And then with 9,000 gold, let's focus on who's going to be the next best creature. Probably still is going to be these champions. That's going to help with their higher attack skill, help them overcome the damage from the other forces, unless we wanted to go ranged. You're going to have to deal with Mighty Gorgons. Because you have to deal with Mighty Gorgons, maybe you're best off just using tons of Griffins. Orinn does have the archery ability. Let's use the Zealots. High attack skill. And then they're still going to benefit from the archery very, very well. We go to here. We go to here. Drop off the angel. Like so. I'm even going to send the one pikeman over here just so that way we don't have to have any issues with our trading. And then before we do anything else, let's send everybody over. 1, 1, 1. And so on. Interesting. I'm thinking very, very hard about my decisions here, and that's not a bad thing. I think I still want Ring of Conjuring. I don't think so. I think you still want I think you want the +1 at this point there. Definitely want that. Crest. Tell you what, let's just move the ore over there. Yeah. What do we got? Expert leadership, so we don't actually need that. Other artifacts. None that I can think of, but I'm going to keep all these artifacts on my main hero and just leave slots open. Okay, but Orinn's going to take out Fiona on our way over to Gerwulf because Verdish is going to be too far away from him, and it's going to be just barely out of my way to pick up these freebies. Here and here should be a very easy fight once you throw in one single Armageddon. These poor marksmen, though, are getting obliterated. Absolutely destroyed. 108 spell points, by the way. That's going to be plenty for the upcoming fights that we have to deal with. I won't worry about that nearly so much. Hellhounds, I didn't kill them all. But I got the good morale. I might be able to wipe this guy. Yeah, due to the good morale, I'm going to wipe this guy before he gets a shot. Golden Bow is actually really good. Troops to shoot through obstacles without range or penalty. Necklace of Swiftness, that's a good one. Well, Fix Fox Fam is going to run errands with Fix Fox Mother-in-Law. Enjoy the rest of the scenario. Thank you, my dear. Love you so very, very much. Have such a good time. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye. Let's see. And for now, Pendant of Free Will. That's an obvious upgrade there. And then Golden Bows in there, plus Unicorn's Mane. Good. I'm for this. Love you too, sweetie. Could you remind me what difficulty you're playing Heroes 5 on? I think it's right now it's just normal. I don't think I'm playing Heroes 5 on a very tough setting, just because it was my first kind of playthrough. I think I feel confident enough to kick it up a little bit once I get into the next campaign, though. I think from there I'll upgrade it just a tiny bit, because it feels, other than my obvious mistakes, of which I make many, it feels like I should be able to still win pretty handily. I mean, right now I'm using conscripts to defeat my foes, and that's going very well for me, so I don't see any reason why I ought to do much else. In case you didn't notice, Gerwulf did leave the safety of his castle. He's up here now. Oh, no, that was Verdish? Verdish left the safety of her castle. She's near Rainhaven. She's probably going to take Rainhaven in just a moment. I will consider whether or not I want defenders there or not, but this is my win condition. He's in the castle. It's going to suck. It is what it is. Still got to win that fight. What defenders do I have here? Is it worth it to purchase these forces against Verdish? Probably not. We've already got the castle, though. You got the castle. You might as well. Might as well. 9,000 gold? Sure. Why not? And then everybody can be doing something right now, except for Lord Hart. I want him to stay put. Adelaide, she's doing some exploring. Ring of the Wayfarer. So we got the Ring of Speed, or rather the Necklace of Speed, plus the Ring of the Wayfarer. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then Malkath, he's a little bit tougher than I want to deal with. So we took Bretonnia back, only to lose it pretty much immediately. That's okay. And then one of these heroes is meant for the Sanctuary, and one is meant for the castle. And we are on a collision course, an absolute slobber knocker of a fight with my friend and yours as we accept these losses. Maybe. Verdish has 14 defense, but only 6 spell points. We might win this fight. Hold on, we got to fight this fight. But we are on an absolute collision course with our enemies in just a moment or two. It's going to be pretty nifty. We're just going to have to wait and see how it goes. 6 spell points. What are you going to cast? What are you going to cast? I'm just going to keep my options open. We're not going to sally forth. We're going to try and let the castle walls do the most of the damage here. We just took 44 damage from these lizard warriors. That's not bad. That's totally bad. Keith Thought says, really glad to see you liked Heroes 5. I really do. And I'm going to continue to play it. But I feel like I am obligated. I feel like I ought to continue, very, very much so, to play as much. I feel like I got to play as much Heroes 3 as possible still, because we're right in the middle of the campaign, right? We are right in the middle of the campaign, and it would be just a real shame if I just stopped for some reason, for whatever reason. If I just stopped, that'd be just bad. Because of the speed bonus, I'm going to get to go attack and come on back. I don't want to kill Mighty Gorgons. I might want to get a good shot off on the Wyverns or the Serpent Flies. Whoever's going to come out and do damage most. I can probably kill more Serpent Flies. I kill 6 with the good morale. My goodness, this is a weird opportunity. I'm just going to attack the Serpent Flies one more time, and then I'm going to run. That ate up the retaliation. We're going to use it again. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Heroes 5, and it's just very different from some of the other games I've played in the series, which I like. Different is good. For Heroes 3, for example, it's been 20 plus years, 25 years or so that it's been out and about. It does not hurt my heart at all to try and enjoy new things and things I haven't just dealt with before. I'm good for it. I'm really, really good for it. And so I'd like to continue to play this new series, to me anyway, even though it came out like 2005 or something like that. I'd still really like to enjoy it as much as I can. We're going to wait here. We might be able to get something nice going on. Waiting here. And we're maintaining, folks. Who are my towers doing damage to? Gorgons, Serpent Flies. Now that the Serpent Flies are out of action, we just have to hope that this holds. And even when it stops holding, the Dendroids are going to do damage. Like, they're going to plug up a gap somewhere. Maybe I even need to kill Basilisks. I can't do full damage to the Lizard Warriors. You got to kill the Mighty Gorgons. Gotta kill the Mighty Gorgons. We're going to get 2 shots off. One here. Retaliation. Oh, no. Well, if you play with fire, you got to expect to get burned. We do get our turn back, thankfully. I'm going to back off now, obviously. And then, yeah, I do want to take out Gorgons. I think that I can keep the Hydras stuck in the thicket once they do try and break through the walls. But yeah, I think we're going to win this fight. Vexen TV is in the chat. Hello, guys. Hello, Vexen. Nice to have you here. Am I the only one who likes Fortress? Dude, I love Fortress. I think that Fortress is actually my personal favorite faction in Heroes 3, which is fairly unpopular of an opinion in general. I understand why, too. There's just other factions that are so fun and so good. But, man, I just really enjoy Fortress. Thematically, and with the different ways that you can just have a fun time with them, yeah, they're my personal favorite. They truly are. I think I'm going to wait on the Centaurs. I'm going to step them up. Let's see. Turn order. Yeah, they're going to get to go next if they want to. No. I need them to step up so that way the Dendroid guards get a shot. With 69 of them, I'm not going to lose. Oof, that was close. I'm not going to lose to these forces. 53 left. It'll work. It'll work. I'm going to, let's see, take my free shot. I'm just trying to bring down these basilisks before there's a problem there. We still got tons of time before our turrets go down. Mighty Gorgons or Hydras. Now I think we attack the Hydras because they're in a better spot for me defensively. But look at the defense. Look at the damage. Yeah, we're going to win this fight. We're going to pull this from a loss to a victory. Chris says, I'm really digging the screenshots of the new Heroes Olden Era. It's looking good. I've said it before. I'll say it again, folks. I am doing a lot of work kind of behind the scenes to get the video for everything we know about Olden Era up to scratch. I'm getting there. It's almost, it's coming together really nicely. I'm a little bit sad to say that I've reached out to the team for Olden Era and they haven't responded, which makes me very, very sad. I kind of hoped that they would have, but they have not. And yeah, I've got some response to indicate that I was in the right spot. I talked to one of the folks there it's her job to be in charge of media relations and such. You know, it was nice to talk to her a little bit, but I've tried to come on back and say hello and ask for some more details, ask for some more information, ask for maybe some new material, and I've kind of been shut out a little bit. So I'm very sad to see that, but I don't really care. We're still going to continue on with our job in making that video all the same. It's not going to hurt my heart that bad. I'm not just going to stop or trash the program because I like the look of Olden Era as well. I truly do. I think it's going to be fantastic, and I'm very excited to see what happens there. Folks, Verdish has fled. And the only reason that could possibly be bad is if Verdish had some good artifacts on her, and she's now going to give those on over to Gerwulf. I don't know how likely that is, but I'm wondering if she's now here in Backwater. We will see. It's a shame, yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. Really, they've got so much to do, and they only have a team of about 50 people. Last indication I had, they started off with 10 people back in 2020. It's grown to about 50 people, and so there's no reason for me to think that I'm useful enough or popular enough to deserve a massive amount of attention from them. It just made me sad. I just, had a good initial response and then just radio silence since then. So, but no complaints. I shouldn't have any complaints. So long as they're working on the game and doing a good job and making sure that it's going to be fantastic when it comes out, they have my best wishes to do whatever makes the most sense for them until that time. So no worries. Vexen does say, Fortress is the first faction I played when I started playing Heroes 3. And what drew you to it? I have to ask you. Hopefully you have some insight there. Okay, folks, 14 Angels. This is going to be a beast of a fight, but I think we win. I think we have to win. I think that the losses are going to be bad, but we're going to lose 2 Angels at a time. I think we have to do as much damage as we can. We have to use haste. We got to use everything we have. I wish I'd taken ballistics earlier. We had it offered and I didn't take it. Now knowing that I have to do these fights this way doesn't feel great. I think we have to fight this fight. Zarfall says gotta save. I've got the auto save just in case. Well, you're right. Okay, I'll save just in case. Where do I save? How do I save? I'll save just in case. Fix Fox. Sure, why not? But even if I think that we win, and we do, and it's going to go even better with spells. But especially because, the Angels, with all these Angels, with 14 Angels, I don't see how we can possibly lose the fight, is kind of my deal. I say that, but you saw that I just saved. So, critically important, it's going to be Angels on Mighty Gorgons, because I don't want to lose any units to the Death Stare. Everybody else is going to go up. We're going to be hasted, so that's going to be good. It's going to be the Expert Haste, because there's no other spells I could cast. I could maybe cast Expert Fortune on turn 2. Unless I cast Expert Fortune right now, that would be the only thing I feel like I could do differently at all. I just have to check. Yeah, spell will still affect nobody. Golden Bow plus haste can blast them. Totally. Arbiterdan says Fortress is awesome, but it takes a lot of knowledge to make it work. Tazar in multiplayer is a beast. Totally. Oh, he's my favorite hero. Most players have no idea how to play them. Yeah, you got to be smart about the defense. You got to be smart about your Wyverns and your Mighty Gorgons. And they may just compare the Hydras to other creatures of a similar tier and just say, oh, well, they're garbage. Yeah, no, like you got to be smart with them. That's all I can really say on the matter. Okay. Mighty Gorgons first. Skipping here. I do want to deal with these lizardmen with these other flying creatures, and I'm about to do tons of damage with range. How much damage here? It's going to be 1 Hydra worth there, 2 Hydras worth there actually, or I could kill several wyverns. It'll be like, let's see, 8 Hydra or 8 wyverns. Serpent flies aren't going to be able to get all the way down the battlefield. I think I just want to do the damage from the Hydras. You got to kill the Hydras at some point. They're going to do so much damage. And we bring them down to 3. We're going to wait on our other creatures just in case we can get through. Serpent flies are doing tons of damage. Griffins are no longer hasted. I'm really glad that these weren't dragonflies. If they were dragonflies from here, they could have definitely gone down the battlefield. There's 1 angel at a time. Ice Bolt doing 350 points of damage. Got to kill the Hydras because there's no retaliation. So the angels did retaliate against the basilisks there, which, you know, I didn't think about it, but it worked out fine. No hole in the wall. Another angel goes down. And I think now I'm going to cast the Fortune. And is there any reason I shouldn't attack these Hydras? I don't think so. I think not. The only reason why I wouldn't is if I could kill wyverns. I'm still going to get to go with my other ranged creatures. Tell you what, let's do it like this. Let's kill wyverns. We kill 5, doing tons of damage, down to 10 of these angels. We continue to blast the Hydras from afar. 68 HP left there. Start working on these serpent flies, down to 20. And then that's fine. You can Ice Bolt these creatures all day long, and I'm fine with that. We're down to 9 angels, down to 8 angels. I don't like the losses, but this feels necessary. This feels very, very necessary. And the wyverns really did do me a favor by coming on out. 30 of these zealots. I could haste for the angels again. They're still going to go first. But can I take down all these enemies? If I get good morale here or good morale here, I think I can. Are there any other spells I can cast, though? I could cast Cure and try to save another angel. Tell you what, let's just do the Cure. It's not going to be a lot of HP. It's going to be about 70 HP. Maybe that'll save me 1, though. And then, unless you got to target the Hydra because they got the no retaliation. With somebody, either the Zealots or the Angels. First retaliation is going to come from these Gorgons. 313, I'm not going to kill that many. Let's kill there. Good morale, still not going to be enough. I underestimated just how many forces there are here. And somebody's got to take out Lizardmen. Let's do it like this. Skip, skip, skip. Yeah, continue to Ice Bolt those creatures for me, please. 1 more angel goes down. It was not enough. It was very close. It was about 20-something HP was the difference. We should get out of this fight right now. We're still going to keep the Zealots alive. We're going to keep 7 of these angels alive. But folks, that's going to do it for us. So just to make sure that our turn order is correct. Doesn't matter where I attack, but I'll attack here. What a bad time for a misclick if that's what it was. It's going to cost us 7 of the angels, 34 of the marksmen, 23 of the griffins, 40 of the halberdiers, 6 of the zealots. Was the enemy going to be obligated to leave the safety of their castle and come and fight me? Did I do myself a disservice by trying to send the angels over the wall to fight? I think I might have. Because I think that I just lost more angels than the AI did, and I think that must have been the difference. That must have been the difference. 1 stack of lizardmen. I would have been blasting them from afar. Yeah, but you're killing 2 angels at a time just with the cold ray. So I might as well do the damage while I could. Unless I'm mistaken. There was no anti-magic. I couldn't have anti-magicked my angels, for example, although that would have been a good idea. Interesting. Things I need. Oh, precision. Zarfall says precision. That would have been excellent, actually. Precision would have been wonderful. What a failure on my part. Precision would have been very, very useful. And folks, it was the power of the Dragon Father and the breastplate of Brimstone. That is what our enemy here had. So, we've just gotten much stronger. +6 to all primary skills. All troops are immune to 1st through 4th level spells. Do you wish to disassemble this artifact? Okay, so that's what it was. 1st through 4th level spells. Armageddon is a 4th level spell. I thought Armageddon was a 5th level spell. It's a 4th level spell. Okay. Now I've learned something new. Good to know. Let's see. How many places do I need? I'm just going to take everything out. I'm going to take everything out because I know I'm going to need a lot of these spots. And then we're going to put stuff back just to figure out what our best use of our skills are. So Power of the Dragonfather here. So you can't do Power of the Dragonfather and Armageddon's Blade, which is a real shame. I don't know. I could split up the Power of the Dragonfather. Do I really need to be immune to 1st and 4th level spells? I don't think I do. So I think we're just going to take out the Red Flame Tongue and just do it like this. We're going to take all the stats, but we're going to keep the Armageddon's Blade. Power of the Dragonfather, really cool, really good. It's not that good. It's great, but, you know. And then I think the rest of these artifacts just need to go on a secondary hero, including the Thunder Helmet, although I might trade the Thunder Helmet out next time I need to get more spell points. But we have taken our prize. We've taken an enemy that had a hard counter to us. And again, heavy losses. But now I think we're just in a much better spot simply because we took out what was potentially our biggest threat. Now that our biggest threat is taken care of, we should be able to finish this scenario. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, without too many more issues. Let's actually go back towards the center of the map. I've seen some enemies threatening some of my other towns. I wasn't really keeping track very closely like I ought to have, just because I was so worried about making sure that we were dealing with all this. We may leave Orange, now that Orange's power is broken, I may leave them for later. I may just focus on the Warlocks, because dragons, of course, are the other major counter due to their natural resistance to magic. While I still have some strength, I should probably go and defeat them, including Portal of Glory, and then remember that we do have 7-8 dragons who are waiting here at these dragon cliffs. In fact, before I do anything else, let me get up to the 3rd level Mage Guild, so that way I can be ready to go to the upgraded dragon cliffs whenever is next useful. Okay. Still a lot of scenario left to be played. Still a lot of scenario left to be played. Huh, I like it. I like it. Okay. 1 red player, teal player. I'm getting chased. Sanya is getting chased. Or Ain, one of them. Adelaide. Adelaide is being chased by Zyron. Okay. There is maybe, I don't know, do I get a really nice Warrior's Tomb here? Nope, I just get negative morale. That's okay. These things do happen. And for the first time, we're going to pick up an obelisk. Oh, it's underground. And that already tells me everything I need to know. Because we've seen all this digging right here, I'm guessing that the enemy has already done it. Let's see. A little bit of stuff here, a little edge of the cave right there. Yeah, I'm guessing that it's already been taken. Don't you think? I think so. And so that adds another interesting wrinkle, and that actually adds to more of the reason why we ought to go underground. I don't know which castle it's going to be, but whichever castle is currently making the most gold, whichever faction's making the most gold, it's probably the castle you want to take. Who's making the most gold? It's definitely pink, so we're going to assume it's pink that's got that. They've got the most Kingdom Army strength. Do we try and defeat our next biggest threat with pink? Or do we let them simmer a little bit and come back later after we've defeated other forces? On the one hand, if you defeat your next biggest opponent early, then it's the same strategy we had where we said, look, it cost us, 6 angels, but we were able to defeat this major threat that could counter us. Potentially, you got something similar over here. Even taking out 3 extra black dragons a week, that could be useful. That could be really useful. But it could also be very, very costly. I don't know the answer. In the meantime, we're going to head this direction. I saw that there is a hero just here in the darkness. I'm going to hire a hero just to try and prevent them from taking this for free. Let's make it Christian. Sure, why not? Christian staying put. Everybody else is staying put, including Lord Hart. On to a new day. Uh-oh. Green is getting very close to my main castle. It's day 5. I don't think I have any troops I can send back to defend my Portal of Glory. Pyre is potentially going to defeat Christian. Oh, geez. Pyre's actually a quality hero. I don't think I'm going to do anything other than kill Lizardmen here. Gladeroot, where we have our dragons, that place is safe. Deemer does take out this area. I'm going to accept these losses. This defeated Verdish for me from Orange, so that castle already did its good work. But yeah, Malketh, Bone Dragons, and a couple other forces. What do we have here? We do have forces we can hire. Portal of Glory is still going to be kind of far away. Let's just make sure we don't lose this area. And let's solidify our home base. Those losses look fine until you realize that you can lose only 2 zealots. And go on from there. Oh, 3 zealots. Okay, so we have to pick either basic armor or basic resistance. At this point, which is more damaging to me? With all my stats, with my 21 defense, I've already got 21 defense. I don't know which is better. I don't know if the armor, the percent damage reduction on top of the 21 defense is better, or if just making sure I don't take damage from spells is even better. I think that I'm gonna go towards the resistance for the spell reduction, because we just saw how a lot of spell damage can cause us some issues. So we're gonna go for the basic resistance. We're gonna hope that that does us well. Chris says, okie dokie, thanks Real Fix Fox. I'm off to bed now. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Good night. Good night to you. Good night to chat. And have yourself a real good time, Chris. Thank you so much for being here. We will catch you in the next one. Okay. And yeah, I should be able to. It's day 6, just in case. I don't want to send Sanya out that direction, but I don't think that she's going to get defeated, so I'm going to leave for now. And we saw that one teal hero. I'm going to try and run the opposite direction from them. There's a Forsaken Palace. Necklace of Celestial Bliss. That's a great one. Everybody else is fine. No purchases at the moment. Green does run. They kind of combine forces a little bit. Orange is maybe fighting pink. Oh, it was teal. I think Pyre was teal. Interesting. So we saw that Pyre took this. I thought that it was orange, but no, it looks like teal. I don't remember where teal was. Maybe Adelaide can explore a little bit more and help me understand the way this works. Okay, so teal is actually the Inferno to the southwest. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. Another hero can pick all that up in just a second. Before we forget, let's trade out for our Thunderhelm for the max knowledge possible. We get 207 spell points. We're going to trade that back immediately. Take a castle. High castle's back. Those losses are acceptable. And then it's almost a new week. It's almost a new day. We'll head north in just a moment or two. Other purchases to make? I don't think so. We're just making sure that we can trade at a good clip. They did take the Portal of Glory, but it's on day 7, so we will have to fight the Guardians on day 1, which is fine. And it looks like Gladeroot for the first time is actually being challenged. Hellhound growth is up, which doesn't hurt my feelings too bad. There's probably a stable in here. There's not. I'm going to pick it up. Orinn's going to grab the stables immediately. And then we're going to go defeat Malketh. Get out of my town. Enemy has fled. He might be good. He might have some artifacts. Let's just try and prevent that running. 61 Lizardmen. Those are still going to survive until the second round of combat. Armageddon. Never mind. I didn't think that the Armageddon would kill him, but it did. Feels pretty fine. I do want my Portal of Glory. That did cost me 1 angel, by the way. It's worth noting. Not just from what we would have taken here, but also from the Castle of Whistledale. How far are we from upgrading? We've got the resources. We just need the gold. And then we need the gold to upgrade on top of that. We talked about heading north. Iona is here. I think that Lord Hart could defeat her. I just don't want to lose any amount of these dragons. Adelaide continues on, just causing issues wherever she goes. Should I pick up the dragons now? I really want to upgrade my angels. I think with 4 dragons, I become impervious to these attacks. Let's pick up 2 dragons. Yeah, let's just pick up the 2 dragons. And then everything else is just going to stay steady. Here and here. I do wonder how much the enemies have been fighting each other. It feels like they've done a good job in, in keeping me safe by fighting each other. But I'm a little bit worried. It's quite possible. It's quite possible we're gonna need to do better. Tell you what, I can get up to the Portal of Glory now. I can get up to the Portal of Glory now. Is it the right time? Is the timing correct? Unfortunately, Orinn is not going to be able to reach Iona. Does Lord Hart survive this fight? I think that if you give Lord Hart the power of the Dragon Father and Armageddon's Blade, I think that he can serve. I think he can win this fight. Can Lord Hart get out? He can. So tell you what, we're gonna do this. We're just gonna send the troops up here. We're gonna wait to do anything else. I don't think that there's any hero that is going to be able to steal Orinn from me. Lord Hart is going to combine forces here. Take the Angels. Do we just do a full swap? I don't think so. I think we just take the Angels and the Zealots. And then we just do a swap like this. Best artifacts. 14, 13, 14, 17. No spells, but you do have the Armageddon. Oh no, you need 20 spell points to cast Armageddon. Eight Angels. If 8 Angels and 3 Dragons can't win this fight, then I've got problems. Okay. All right. That's one of those times where I made it way tougher than it had to be. Just make a decision, make it happen, fight the fight. You're going to be good. Oh, and we need to trade back in this direction like so. Here and here. There. Okay. And so then Lord Hart is going to continue to just stay put, just defend. Orinn, I may go for teal in just a moment on my way up north, but I've got to go against Black Dragons with Archangels. Green takes out Purple's castle, Middelheim. Teal takes out my southwest castle. So my northeast castle and my northwest castle are highly contested just because we're right in the middle of everything. Pyre is still difficult to deal with. I think I'm going to be able to defend with whatever troops are left over, though. Plus maybe dragons. We're going to go back to here. We're not so close. Enemies can attack us. I'm going to grab the Angels. Send them on back. I'm going to go. I'm going to upgrade into Archangels. And we're going to upgrade them very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. And when we do... How much is it going to be? Let me split. 8,000 gold and 8 gems each. Yeah, we can stomach it. And then Orinn is going to head north, and I'm gonna focus on the dungeon enemies before I do anything else. Will we be able to reach there? We can get to all the way up there. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. So Orinn's gonna go as far north as he can without any angels, and then we're gonna send those all up in just a moment. We're gonna go underground. We're gonna defeat whoever has this Grail. I'm guessing it's here in Sorrow Crown, and then we'll continue on. Adelaide's can continue to do what she can do. Pyre is chasing her. She's not going to be caught if I can all help it. Lord Hart staying put. Everybody staying put. Everybody good? On to the next day. Okay. And Boreaser is on to the next thing. Boreaser, thank you so much for the time. Appreciate it, as always. Thank you again for the subscription. You're up to 5 months. Always my pleasure. Thank you so very, very much. And I'm looking forward to seeing you in the next one. I am planning on doing Heroes 2 next week. This one again today. This one's all pleasure because I'm doing it. So my dad has something fun to enjoy. So if you're looking forward to Heroes 2, we will look forward to seeing you in the next one. Until that time, take very good care of yourself. Boreaser, thank you so much. I will see you around. All right, we're up to... Can I get up to the necessary amount of resources for angels there? I can. And we've got enough spells. I don't think we need any more spells. 3, that should be enough for 3 more of these Archangels. I only got 2, okay. And so from here, let's just get all the marksmen we can, send them on over, and then all the rest of these creatures are going to be good for defense while Orinn goes hunting to the north. It's very likely that we are going to be very distraught very quickly. These forces are going to be a hefty enemy to have to deal with. Let's do it like this. Let's make sure that we have these artifacts on our home hero. And so then she doesn't have to worry too much about trying to fight off an enemy that wants to cause her harm. I think that she should be able to do pretty well. Sanya, even though she's only got level 2, maybe I just use Lord Heart. But she is a better magic user than Lord Heart. Arms of the Legion, we're going to use those for sure. So for now, we're just going to leave it like this, and then it's going to be Sanya that stays back to defend. As Orinn goes north, I will stop into Rainhaven on my way up to the subterranean gate. It's day 4, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get to the enemy to the north. I just don't think I'll be able to. And if you notice, I'm not really spending a lot of gold to hire a hero to pick up loose sulfur dunes and stuff. Again, another instance where my dad would be doing things much differently than me. But if you notice, I don't feel like I've got a lot of gold to be able to make that happen. Like, really, I don't. I feel like everything is so tight still. Oh, that's bad. Teal just picked up the artifact that's +3 morale. Always hate to see that. Anytime that happens, you're feeling pretty bad. 1 Griffin, I'll just lose the 1 Griffin rather than go in and fight that. It's day 5, coming on into the subterranean gate. But that did just allow me to talk myself into it. We're going to go with Rion, who's going to pick up the +1 crystal there, +1 gems there, and head south for some other resources in just a moment. Adelaide is still staying alive. And she's starting to get back into the swampy terrain so she can scout, which is very excellent. Sanya is back. And Green, by the way, has scouted our center castle here, so I have to be very, very careful. Because can Green, can Teal, can either of them make it here in one go? It's quite possible, so I feel obligated to purchase all the troops I can here. It's not much, but any amount of forces I can purchase are going to be pretty critically important. And if we give over any of these artifacts, I will feel pretty silly as well. But let's go get the dragons. Dragons are the next thing that can prevent us from winning. Let's take care of them, and then we'll go from there. So Teal does go south, which is good. Is Green going to make a beeline for us? No. Green just stayed. Sephiroth stayed in High Castle. They could be preparing to come back later. And if that's the case, then I'll suffer with my choices later. But for now, I'm okay with that. And I said that we wouldn't be able to get here by day 1. Looks like we're actually going to be able to. Will we run into a hero that's just so tough, though? Is Sorrow Crown the resting place of the Holy Grail? Time will tell. Once again, I feel obligated to make these purchases. Rion is doing his stuff. Okay, his name is probably Ryan. But Rion just sounds like, number 1, it sounds cool. Number 2, it sounds excellent. Okay, how do you say any of these heroes' names? Ain? Yeah, that's the closest I got there. Lord Heart? Seems obvious. Orinn, Adelaide, Rion, Sanya. Some of these heroes' names I get no problem. And then other ones, I'm pretty sure that the heroes community at some point got together without me and decided what you call these heroes actually. Like, I can phonetically figure out how I would say it. And I think that the rest of the heroes community just decided, unbeknownst to me, no, we're not going to do it like that. And I'm not saying I'm sad, but I'm recognizing that it's like, oh man, I wish I'd been in on that conversation just a tiny bit, because now I'm at a loss and I have no idea how to say what I want to say. Orinn's going to defeat these forces, no problems. I'm going to pick up the advanced resistance. I don't think water magic's going to be that useful for me. I really don't. Plus 1,000 experience here, and the Grail does not reside here. It does not. You know what could be good though? Mana Vortex. Mana Vortex could be pretty good. Let's just do that real quick for 1,000 gold. Up to 460 spell points. I would like to do this though. I'm going to hire another hero so that way I can potentially find the enemies. Because if I can find the enemies next castle, I can maybe snipe it out from under them. I don't know how much speed I'm going to have, but it's worth it to me to try and do this to find out. So anything over here? Looks like maybe there's probably something in the very corner. We're going to find out in just a second, but probably we're going to find out in just one moment. Adelaide's continuing on her way. Good scouting. +2 wood, plus whatever. Teal's kind of got this all hemmed up, so I don't want to put myself in too bit of a issue there. We've got Deemer, by the way, and we've got Damacon. Both are threatening a lot of what I got here. We don't have any angels ready to go, but I would hate to lose all of these dragons. So we're not going to spend any gold at the moment. Let's just see what people do and hope that we don't lose either of those castles. Purple player's been vanquished. That was the Necromancers. So the Necromancers are officially down. And so that leaves us just a couple more players in this game, because we've already lost. We lost blue earlier on, so blue is gone. Now we've lost purple. 6 players remain. Kingdom Army strength, currently it is pink. We are pretty low on that food chain, which I guess doesn't really surprise me, but it feels a little bit bad. And hopefully we can change that. Let me pull out Orinn so that way I don't just click through him somehow and just forget where he's at. Is there a castle up here? There's not, but there's a dragon cave. For +1 dragons a day, that's kind of a big deal. Thunnar is still exploring. Aha. And it's this castle of Malev. That one's not too far away from me. Dwarves, +2/+2. We don't have the Dragon Cliffs anymore. They took that 2 or 3 weeks ago. But I just haven't had the time to get back into there. One more Infernal Castle. And so then where is pink? 1 pink hero here, 1 pink hero here. Deemer's not nearly so bad, but nobody is in range of my main castle. So I'm going to send Ain out for her weekly angel visit. Yeah, weekly angel visit. Resupply in just a moment. Then Orinn wishes he had the stables. He does not. We cannot reach Solomir. We can pick up the +1 on the way out, though. Should I? Let's see. I do have dragons. I can pick up 2 dragons. I think I ought to adjust my army a little bit. We're going to leave these Halberdiers behind and go on. By the way, for Olden era, this music for the Dungeon Castle is so fun. It's so beautiful. It's so nice. And got to tell you, the new sounds that Paul Romero has come up with the Heroes Orchestra and Chris, I forget his name, Chris Velasquez. He's worked on StarCraft 2, Bloodborne, a couple of other games. It's really nice because their philosophy of mixing the old with the new is so wonderful, because you hear the sounds of the dungeon music, but it is with a new twist. It's really well done. So if you haven't heard it yet, I think you can go to Unfrozen's YouTube page and you can listen to what they got going on. It's really pretty wonderful. I would encourage you to go take a listen. I'm going to do this real quick. Quick little swap. That'll let Ain get back just a moment faster. And let's upgrade this before we do anything else. Okay, because I think I can probably use... I feel like I feel comfortable enough with Sanya to take these 4 angels and maybe reclaim some of this territory that is generally highly contested. I think I can do that. I just don't want to lose the black dragons who are sitting down below. Gladeroot is feeling some pressure. We have to deal with that quickly. Solomir has got the bulk of the forces, but he's actually left. 6 black dragons, 7 red dragons. I can handle that. Immune to level spells 1 through 3. He really needed the black dragons. You've got to get, if you're Solomir, you've got to get the black dragons upgraded so that way, or the red dragons up to black, so that way you don't eat the Armageddon that's coming. And it's coming. Oh, it's just right about there. So things to worry about for them. Somehow we survived that first round of combat. Don't ask me how. It's not going to last. Yeah, as if you needed good luck. But now we can take that castle. Okay. Let's see. Here, fine. Not really fine. Verdish is back, though. Rainhaven, we took this back briefly. I think we're just going to be obligated to give this up. We have other forces. We have other places we need to spend our troops. And I don't think I need to take this castle first. I think I want to take out Solomir, and then I want to take out this castle. The Armageddon should be incredibly helpful. Enemy has fled. We did that much damage, and we didn't even need the Armageddon. That's pretty wild. I guess that's just the power of 10 Archangels, not to mention the Black Dragons. But 18 speed, 16 speed. Remember, we don't have the Necklace of Swiftness anymore because we needed the stats elsewhere for this Power of the Dragonfather type stuff. But Armageddon, big damage. And then we will immediately start with the Black Dragons. We kill 3. Slow on the champions. Acceptable. Rest of these forces... let's see, we've already taken the damage here. And then the enemy's fled. 15 of the marksmen, not too bad. Not too bad. I do see Drakon here. I don't think I care. I think I'll just take this castle. 6 Griffins. I picked up the Mana Vortex. And so I won't worry too much. I'm just going to cast the Armageddon and get out of here. And is it here? It's not. There's a magic mirror in here, though. Unless I can reach Drakon now, which I can. I wasn't going to go out of my way, but I could, so I did. +1 defense. We're going to go into this castle in just a moment. And I'm actually going to purchase a hero here as well, so that way I can go find our other target. Because I want to take every single opportunity for Black Dragons away from Pink. Every single opportunity. There's 1, 2 castles. Is there more? Is there more that I'm just missing somehow? I do not know. I cannot say, but I need to find out very quickly. Okay, Harpies. Sulfur. Oh, never mind. Run! And as soon as I said that Sanya could maybe go out and reclaim some stuff, all of a sudden we immediately started to feel pressure. Pyre's looking still pretty tough. Sephiroth's feeling pretty tough. We already mentioned like the pressure from Verdish. So if I could get the upgraded dragons, I would. But now I don't feel bad about just getting just dragons. Just get some power under my belt. And then everybody else can stay steady. Hold on. Just wait. Yeah, Lord Heart's just going to wait. I don't think I want to attack Verdish, even with my 6 green dragons. Because these forces are going to be so much more powerful later on. So let's just wait with everybody. I think that there was another castle that was in danger of being defeated. Not yet. There it is. Okay, so Pink did take Rainhaven. We already mentioned that, and we said that we were going to leave that alone. But if you notice, Damacon is actually pretty close to this subterranean gate. So let's use our scouts to figure out where everything else is really quickly. Is there anything over here that I might have missed? Maybe. Yeah, there might be something over here I might have missed. So let's go explore that. And then here, is there something I missed over here? Yeah, there's something over here. You got to be pretty smart about, in this underground, making sure that you don't miss some of these little alcoves. I tend to do so. I'll tell you right now, I tend to miss those little alcoves because I'm kind of more focusing on the big picture, and I think to myself, well, I've mostly cleared out the area, but not entirely, and then that comes back to bite me. I don't know what Verdish is doing, but with enough gold to purchase another 4 dragons, I think with 10 red dragons, I feel comfortable fighting this fight. How tough could she be? 4 attack, 2 defense, 1 spell power, 1 knowledge. Yeah, I feel comfortable fighting this fight. We do have a spell book already. There's no way you can possibly beat me. So, the enemy has fled. It says it's going to cost us 3 dragons, though. I'm guessing that's going to be because of these mighty Gorgons. Let's find a way to avoid that. Slow, bless, firewall, etc., etc., etc. Let's skip for now. She's got 14 spell points. She still has 14 defense. It's a lot of defense. But we'll deal with that when we get there. I'm just going to wait on everybody. I'll take the damage from the Lizard Warriors in a second. Oh, they go for the Centaurs for whatever reason. Oh, and that's I want to say unfortunate, but then it turns out not so. The Hydra's got all the way down the battlefield. but didn't get into the dragons, which is kind of nifty how that works out. Let's step up with the dendroids. They're going to deal with the hydras. They're just going to keep them rooted in place. Unicorns eat the blind. This is our chance to cast a spell. Next round of combat, the greater basilisks are going to go pretty quickly. So tell you what, I think I'm going to attack here. If I attack the Mighty Gorgons now, I can defeat that whole stack, which is going to be useful. Hydras are going to be bound. No, because the dendroids aren't going to be able to reach them just yet, unless I also cast slow. If I want, I can attack here and then here with my dragons, and then they'll stay safe because of the terrain. So tell you what, let's do it like this. This will set myself up for a big attack there, but this way I'm not going to have to worry so much about defeating all of these Gorgons and then being on the receiving end of these Hydras there. That worked out perfectly. I think I still want to slow somebody. Not necessarily. Let's save it for now. Who goes first? Hydras or Gorgons? Gorgons are going to not kill one there. I'm just going to leave the Pegasi here. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the Pegasi there. And then the Hydras are going to take the double hex attack there. Oof. Kind of bad, but again, we just don't want to lose the dragons. That's the one thing I don't want to lose. Now I'm going to cast a slow here on the gnolls, so that way they don't get any extra damage off. Unicorn's probably just about dead. It is. And then keep the dwarves alive, because sure, why not? Oh, I don't know why, but I thought that the slow would keep the gnoll marauders from attacking the green dragons. Ouch. That just feels bad. With all that defense, though, it's not going to keep me from killing your whole stack there. I do still want to have the Hydras take the retaliation from somebody else. So we've got a couple of different creatures that can do that. Pegasi potentially are one of them. Dwarves or even maybe another. So in this point, let's go back. 4 spell points is nothing, so let's defend. It's a new round of combat, so we're going to defend with the green dragons. And I think that the dwarves are going to get attacked in just a second. So let's actually attack with the Pegasi. We will lose the Pegasi. And then we'll hopefully take this retaliation since it's off and they don't get good morale. Then our 9 dragons are going to be able to fight. And they're going to get to roast these guys twice. It's going to kill 3 of the Hydras. We do get the good morale. Nothing else I can do except fight and win and kill. Got to kill the Hydras because there's no retaliation. The enemy is going to get to flee. There's nothing else I can do about that. And then might as well take basic earth magic for Lord Hart. Might as well take the expert leadership. We saw how good that was. He might end up combining forces in the future. So for the low cost of 1 green dragon plus some forces I don't really care about, we did get out of that fight. Okay. Everything's good here. He's good here. We're fine here. The issue, as we mentioned already, though, is that Damacon is not too far away from the subterranean gate. I do want to go into this place here, Malev, because of the frenzy and the magic mirror. You might as well. But I think we're going to have a hero coming through the subterranean gate just a little bit. And who knows how good Damacon is. A few black dragons. He's not that tough. In fact, I feel like I almost want to invite him over. Like please, come on over my way. So in the meantime, let's grab troglodytes, whatever else we can here. And then just kind of wait it out just a little bit longer. There's no purchases to make in the dungeon castles. Battle Scholar Academy, we could if we wanted to. Upgraded the Manticore lair, we could do that. We're getting all of the dwellings for our other castles. So I don't really feel like I need to make any other purchases. But we've talked about defeating our biggest enemy and taking 2 major castles from Pink is really the play. You've got 10 giants? Where'd you get 10 giants from? Well, it looks like... Wait, is there Tan? Did I misread this? Hold on. So there's Deemer here, by the way. Let's spend all the gold we can over here. Is there... Hold on. So this is tan. I misread this. Earlier I clicked on the deal here, and I thought that pink was tan. No, tan is actually number 1 in Kingdom Army strength. The wizards are the toughest. Pink is actually in the dirt. Huh. We've climbed our way up to 3rd. Still got to be worried about green and tan. Changes things a little bit. Vitamina, don't really care. Do I attack Deemer here with my forces? I'm vastly superior, plus we've got all of these artifacts. I think I'm going to attack just because it's worth experience to me, if nothing else. I almost wonder if I should split up my angels just a little bit. Deemer is going to have Meteor Shower and some other spells. Let me think about that for a second. Well, I could leave here, and I could just split the Archangels. I don't know. This feels like, when we're talking about hordes of creatures, plus the spells to back it up, I think the Deemer is still a little bit more than I want to deal with at the moment. So let's just do the smart thing. Let's hold on for a little bit longer. We don't trade at a great rate currently, so let's just wait, hold steady, and we'll come back and figure out what to do in a moment. But here, Rissa, I would love to defeat Titans. I would love to defeat Giants. Oh, this could be a good fight. You're going to kill like 8 or 9 Giants with your Armageddon spell if they come anywhere close to you. Do I just want to wait? How far has Tan explored in this area? Worth noting that, was it Damacon? I don't think he actually showed up. I think that he pieced out. And there's still potentially a place we could travel over there. Tell you what, I don't know if the underground forces, because they're underground, maybe they don't have as many castles as everybody else does. Remember that we started off with 4 castles in the center, as did Rampart. I'm wondering if by starting on the edge, you just start off with less castles by that many. It's more than just likely, it's probable. Still. Okay. Anyway, too many forces here to deal with, too many forces here. I guess that these forces are just staying put because they see each other and they don't want to leave the castle and then get backdoored. Seems pretty likely to me. And there is a little back doorway over here. My word. And a subterranean gate that I hadn't counted on. Very glad that we're scouting these little areas here. Tell you what, yeah, we are going to leave Sanya. We're going to leave everything here. We're going to play it safe. We're just going to go on to the next day. Right now, none of our castles are in danger, except for our primary castle of Whistledale. But if it goes down, we've got some major issues, especially if Deemer is the one that does it. Okay, and it is Rissa that backs off. I'm okay with that. She can back off if she wants to. That gives me a little bit more time to explore in that area. And we are picking up black dragons, which are the only other force that can really cause us issues to prevent our Armageddon. So let me just look in this area. Another subterranean gate. Okay. Where does this one go to? It goes to right there. You know what? Let's say hello. Let's wish that we had pathfinding. Let's go say hello. Fior is about to go down. And I just want to make sure there's nothing over there before he dies. There's not. He's good. Interesting. Very interesting. Teal is not pressing their advantage like I would have thought that they would have. They're just not nearly doing that so much. Damacon did head in our direction. What did we say that was? Like 3 black dragons and like 7 red dragons? No, that's what Solomir had. That's what Solomir had. This is a bit of a disaster. And here's why. I think I can reach here. Yeah, I can reach here. And this is the hero I actually want to fight because we've got so much extra stats. My fear is that against the dragons, the spell power is not going to really be helpful, but 9 dragons going down on their own is just the worst. Maybe what I should do is I should hire these dragons and just evacuate them. We'll come back, we'll upgrade them into gold dragons later, but as we've mentioned before, I mean, maybe it's just time to leave. There's just not enough gold. Not enough gold in the world. Oh, to leave behind all these troops is so sad. And so do we fight? Do we fight? That's the question. It costs me 2,500 gold to send a hero into Damacon to find out. I think that this is one of those times where it's less than ideal, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to spend the 2,500 gold just to scout, just to see what I've got coming on. It's not going to be too bad. We're going to get over some of these other things, Ballista and so on and so forth. I just need to see what the stats look like on this hero. So it's going to be 7 attack, 6 defense, 5 power, 9 knowledge. 36 spell points. 3 black dragons, and I didn't even see how many red dragons there were because I was looking at the stats. Undercover Chow. Nice to see you there. Hold on, one more time. 12. It's 12 red dragons. That's a lot. What version is this? So this is just I've got Horn of the Abyss downloaded, but I didn't. Usually what I do is I usually play the campaigns. By the way, nice to have you here. I play the campaigns for Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and we're through the Shadow of Death. We're to the point where we need to finally now defeat Sandro, now that he's gotten the Armor of the Damned and all that. And so we are trying our best to still complete that, but I'm liking to play the campaigns without the Horn of the Abyss additions and changes. And so for that reason, I just didn't turn it over to Horn of the Abyss when we started up this single scenario. So this is base level game. This is not Horn of the Abyss currently. It does have some of the functionality, of course. You've got the changes with Auto Battler in place where you can refight the fights, but we don't have certain balance changes and things like that. If I had thought about it, I would have made that adjustment. I just didn't think about it, so I didn't do it. But very nice to have you here. Very, very different. It is different than Wake of the Gods. It's different than Horn of the Abyss. It's just different. So that's weird. Not sure why Wake of the Gods would be different. How's it called again? Well, this is just the original version with Heroes 3 complete. But I do have Horn of the Abyss installed. It's the way I launch the game anyway. So I'm just going really, really slow at the moment as I'm trying to make this decision, because 12 red dragons plus the 3 black dragons is just a lot. It's just a lot. It's more than I want to deal with. I could trade for one more Archangel, but the 8 and 9, 8 attack, 9 defense is what I think he had. Plus my spells aren't going to be nearly so effective. I've made the decision. We're going to have Lord Heart just leave. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this or not. We're playing completely defensive because the power that we have is not here. Our power is with our primary hero, because we're sitting here with Orinn, who's got the Armageddon's Blade. Not to mention, we do have all the pieces for the power of the Dragon Father. We just can't use both, and I prefer to use the primary stats from the individual artifact components. And so any amount of troops that we save that we don't actually use to fight Damacon and so forth is actually better for me, I do believe. So I'm just going to save this and go from there. Tough decision. I spent probably, 3 minutes on that decision, whether or not that'd be the best thing for me. But saving troops right now is going to make sure that I hold the middle. And wherever you have Archangels, everywhere else is not going to be nearly so bad. Of course, it's always possible that Pink is going to purchase troops in Gladeroot, and I'm not going to get to use them, but it's also possible that they get me up to my gold dragons in there as well. So there's going to be pluses and minuses as always. If I do abandon this underground territory, I'm going to lose those dragons, the black dragons. Maybe I end up going and fighting the tan player up here. I'm going to try and finish them off, or at least break their power, and then I'll try and just evacuate the dragons here like I did in the previous deal, because I'm just not ready to fight them. I'm truly not. If Damacon goes up north one more time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send all my forces to here, try to be as speedy as I possibly can be. Can I reach here this turn? I can. So as soon as he takes one more step north, I'm going to go back and steal that castle on day 7, and that's going to help me out a little bit more. Other things to take, this gem pond, we haven't taken it just because I've tried to keep Ain alive. Green and Middelheim, Green and High Castle. Adelaide continues to run, causing hate and discontent everywhere that she goes. So Sanya's ready to go. Everything's waiting. The 2 dungeon castles below are not in danger at the moment. I like that for every adventure map object I flag, that the AI leaves out of their way to pick those up on their way. So Thant is just kind of wasting time, and that seems fine for me. I don't think that this lava flow, is this passable terrain? I'm going to assume that even if it is, that's not my best direction to travel. So we're going to just sprint across the map this way. Adelaide running in circles. Green, or rather pink hero there. And then we've already seen that this enemy that we're about to come upon is one of the toughest enemies we could deal with. We still got Tan to deal with, and they are #1 in Kingdom Army strength, even if they're not there yet. So Lord Hart, I do want to keep him alive. He's got a couple levels on him, but I do still want it to be Sanya to be the primary hero there. We're about to pick up a couple more Archangels, plus the Dragons. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. And is this Rissa? This is Rissa, so this is the fight that we wanted. But even though this looks bad, this is the fight that we wanted. So I'm fine with this. Because with the Armageddon's Blade, we're still going to do massive damage to these folks. Unless she has some ability to mitigate our spell casts, then we're going to be fine. She doesn't have the giants. Oh, there they are. There's the giants right there. So let's consider how we want this to be. We for sure want... I think the Crusaders are going to be in range there, just barely. No, just barely not. Marksmen are kind of a nobody. Dragons, I think I'm going to use the 2 dragons to try and deal with these forces here with the Archmagi. Let's make sure we have the champions. Do you want them here or do you want them here? I think you want the champions where they can be effective against the Titans. And so then maybe we just use the Royal Griffins, 9 speed versus 8 speed. They might be able to just prevent the Archmagi from putting on any damage. Archangels to the center. We should go first by a lot. Okay, so we're going to start this fight up, and there's no better spell than this Armageddon. And that does tons of damage. Absolutely tons of damage. And they have no magical resistance, and so that changes everything for me. The 30 Naga Queens is such a load to bear. Like, that's a lot. So much. They can't reach me, by the way, unless they do like a teleport or they remove obstacle. And so I almost wonder if I should wait. The damage from these Titans is not that much. Maybe I want the rest of my forces to go before anything crazy happens, because these 30 Naga Queen, I would actually love it if I could bring those numbers down just a tiny bit. Tell you what, I'm just going to wait. To avoid damage from the Naga Queens, I'm going to wait. I'll take my damage. I'm totally going to roast my own Griffins because I didn't know if I was going to wait or not. I don't want to lose troops to the Naga Queens, but I do want to do some damage here. Naga Queens can reach, so if I take a step back, I'll be fine. Do you want to attack or do you want to defend? I think I want to back up. I just want to avoid the damage from these Naga Queens on round 1. Because if you thought that a round 1 Armageddon was good, wait until you get a second one. If you thought 1 was good, wait for the second one. Oh, interesting. And so then the good morale means that they're still going to get some damage off. The damage from the Archmagi is kind of meh, kind of nothing. Obsidian Gargoyles, that number's still pretty big. We're going to kill all the giants. All the giants. Blind onto the Archmages. We already cast our spell, or the Archangels, excuse me. We already cast our spell here. Let's take the damage here. Our stats are still super good, but that, of course, is less than ideal, because then you ask yourself, do you want the Armageddon or do you want something else? I think now the Black Dragon for sure steps up. Naga Queens can attack wherever they want to attack. Let's attack here, though. Okay, and it's the beginning of a new round of combat. You thought it was good the first time? It's even better the second time. Even better the second time. The Archangels are maybe not going to get into this fight. These Iron Golems, with the damage from spells reduced by 75%, probably should have focused on them with the Zealots. We'll make that work in just a second. Another blind. Oh, and now the Zealots are going to go down Not the marksman, though. Okay, I didn't even like that ballista anyway. Okay, and we're going to escape with the zealots. Even if we didn't get good morale there, I would still be happy with that. And you know what? There's no reason not to cast another Armageddon. It takes care of so many of our problems. Here. You could get good morale. I'm going to assume that you won't. And then I'm going to start to anti-magic here. And do we attack now or next? I'm just going to let the Archangels do the damage because they can probably kill most of the whole stack. Can they kill the whole stack? No. Yes, they can. Oh, I thought maybe they would be able to. Guess not. Oh, well, whatever. But I'm guessing, just my guess, I'm guessing that Tan is now no longer the #1 in quality heroes. And look at that, Shackles of War. Wow. Do I like that or do I not like that? I don't actually know the answer. Basic offense is a no-brainer between the basic ballistics now. We are so high-tiered in the quality of troops we have that ballistics isn't really going to matter. Angels, dragons, they don't really need the help. They truly don't. Astrologers do proclaim this to be the week of the squirrel. I mean, I'm just going to do it like this. I'm going to take these forces. I know that there's threats down below. But I'm going to save about 1,500 gold for troop defense later. I'm going to go take this castle, and then I'm actually going to run away after I get the forces. Cannot lose an angel. It's not really acceptable. And so what's the best way of doing this? There is no way for them to dispel this. So we're going to get that taken care of. I'm going to wait on this Archangel. I'm going to wait on the green dragons. Maybe these forces are going to come out. I think that they should. They do. And I will lose 8 of the Crusaders on this retaliation if necessary. And I'm actually going to save this one Halberdier, I guess. I suppose. Up to here. And here. Skip. Not really a nice double hex attack here, but might as well start killing dwarves. We kill 46, not bad. And I do want to kill centaur captains and dendroids. Which do I want to kill more? I think I can kill all of the centaurs easy. So let's kill the dendroids first. We kill 9. We get bound to the ground. And we do lose an angel. Wow, I did not think we were going to lose an angel there. Huh. Did not think it was going to be so. All right. Double hex attack, I think not. Rest of the dwarves goes down. Pegasi goes down. Eventually. Somebody. Oh, I didn't realize there was 30 there. Huh, I thought it was much less. Suppose not. Weird that the champions take the damage there. I did not expect that. But at this point, we just want to try and keep these angels alive. Cure with 6 spell power. That might be enough to cure through the damage from the turrets. Call it about 100? No, it's not. We're going to lose another angel unless we can end the fight this round of combat. So let's consider, how do we do this best? Dragons. It's not going to work. Let's just hope for good morale. How do we do this? We don't. We just lose another angel. Okay. Not fun. I'm just going to sit right here. So that way the dendroids don't get another shot. Yeah, I just don't want the dendroids to get into the angels. And so if I sit right here, I build like a little bit of a wall. Preventing issues. One more angel does go down. So really, her 3 attack, 7 defense, she's not as good as I would have hoped. Like, she's really not. And that's very sad. It's very sad. But let's do damage where we can. That blind is going to continue to last. And yeah, the damage is already done. We're probably even going to lose one green dragon here, 51 HP remaining. I don't know. You might as well resurrect the champions. Especially if you're going to get the good morale. You can't plan on it, but when it happens, sure, you might as well. Let's actually see if we can kill this whole stack of the beholders. We killed most of them. 4 champions kills most of the Pegasi. It's no retaliation there. 1 dragon goes down. And we're going to call that a day. So, not my favorite fight I've ever fought. By a lot. 2 archangels. Oof. Oof. Just the worst. Let's take the advanced wisdom. Expert wisdom, sure. Basic offense. Basic earth magic. Basic resistance. So, she's much better now after that fight. I just hated the way that went. We can evac 2 more dragons. So we shall. And it's not going to cost us too much as far as movement points or anything like that goes. We're going to save the gold for some other stuff later. Maybe I should have hired those other 2 angels. But we know the Damacon can't actually reach us from here. We say that, but now I just realized I'm not too sure. I'm going to defeat the giants. Purchase them? Nah, there's no need. In fact, I think that they might be my slowest creature if I do hire them. 7 speed. 15 speed, 9 speed, 7 speed, 18 speed. Yeah, giants are probably not going to be the slowest. It's not going to hurt my feelings too bad. The only thing that they do is they kind of compete for morale. Yeah, they're the same speed as the zealots. They just compete for the morale and they compete for gems. But we do want to prevent our enemies from getting a hold of them. So this was where Rissa came from. And so we already fought that big fight. This is probably her primary castle. We will take it. And hopefully there's a lookout tower. There's got to be a lookout tower there. You'd think that we have some problems here. We don't. It was going to be one single Armageddon. We're going to get out of that, and then we're going to take a look and see who gave us a follow. Okay. Pick up the ribcage, go through Thaddeus. So let's see. We've got over here follow from Org08. Orgs, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate having you here. We're just playing some free-for-all here, having a little bit of fun in... This is, I use Horn of the Abyss for the quality of life buffs, but I'm not using the balance changes from it. In the future, I probably will, when I play single scenarios, I'll probably play a little bit more that way. But for now, we're just enjoying what we have here. And we are enjoying very, very much this combination of pretty much all of the primary stats that come with the Power of the Dragon Father, minus the 1 slot because we wanted to keep Armageddon's Blade. And really, I'm having a really fun time with it. Early on, there were some issues because we also rolled very, very well, and we picked up this Thunder Helm from a tomb, but Orinn couldn't really use it because as a knight, he didn't have a lot of spell power. He had -2, and so lots of knowledge, but not a lot of spell power. What do? We even got lucky enough to be able to pick up the Ring of Conjuring, which allowed him to use his blind very effectively. And so even though we started off in the very center of the map, we've gotten a nice, good hold, and we've been able to take out 2 major enemies, one of which had the Power of the Dragon Father. That eliminated our bonus from the Armageddon spell, from the Armageddon's Blade. And so we've defeated that enemy hero, and we've also since been able to go into the underground. We've taken, it looks like, both of the only 2 dungeon castles on the map. And so now, knowing that we have 2 of the major players that could have prevented us from doing Armageddon damage to them, I'm feeling pretty okay. We do have Verdish coming on in this area. We do have this orange player, Aneen. Let's just get the 1 dragon. We could trade for the resources to get the 2nd. I don't think he can reach us though. We're trading at a pretty good clip. Let's just do it now. 2 black dragons should be enough to prevent these guys from getting any funny ideas. Still being pursued by Thant, by the way. Oh, and let's just run in circles. Poor Thant. He thinks he's going to catch us someday, and something tells me he's just never going to be able to. Will Damacon come back? I'm guessing he will, but he really does want to use those 12 red dragons. I can't imagine that he does not want to. So, where is the other castle here? Very interested to know. Very interested indeed. Do we know? Okay, so Pink's got the most income. It's gotta be Pink. Pink has to have, because we've seen so much digging in the underground here, Pink has got to have the Grail. I just don't know where, because it's not in either of their 2 starting castles. Like, it's not there. Wait. Yeah, it's not here, so where else would it be? I don't have it. I haven't seen it. But if you got that much income... Maybe they... I don't know, maybe they just ended up putting it here in Rainhaven? That just seems so highly unlikely. But those are the only 2 pink castles remaining unless they've got something else. I don't know. We're just going to have to move on and explore a little bit more to find it. Okay, Orange still is thinking about trying to stop us. I'm going to hire a hero there. With the 2 black dragons, I think that should be enough to defeat them in just a moment or two. And they let me keep Gladeroot. Very interesting. I'm totally happy with that because there's still enough Rampart forces in there that I would hate to lose anymore. Yeah, I would hate to just lose them to attrition or something. Or the enemy hiring them away from me. Very nice. And then I don't think that there's much over here I need to go for. I'm guessing that the other castle has to be here in the snowy terrain. Let's pick up that. Huge error. And then with these 2 pink castles, let's try and avoid this major one here in Rainhaven. Adelaide continues to go in circles. Fant has given her the opportunity to run away in this direction. Very good. And I'm not feeling pressured in any significant way. We talked about defeating those 2 orange heroes, didn't we? We'll do it now. We'll do it now. That was close. I don't think I can escape with these 14 pikemen, but I can lead the enemy very far away. If he wants to continue to chase me, he sure can, but I don't think it'll be useful for him. Teal hero has appeared over here, and this might be the end of the road for Adelaide. Very sad, but Orange would do best if they didn't continue to chase me. They walked right past 2 teal castles. Orange, man up and kill either Cinderspire or Abandon. Please, do me that favor. Just play like a human plays. For just one moment, for one time in your life, please, do me the favor. I never did pick up this 1 angel here. Let's grab them now. We're just going to make sure that they get back safely. Welcome home. And I don't think I have much for Lord Hart to do because he is doing something for me just by staying alive. Again, these 2 forces, they're just staying put, having a stare off. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not purchase 2 dragons in that dungeon castle. It's not my favorite thing to do. Tan, though. Solomir, we've already defeated him once. Let's defeat him again. I don't want to lose the 1 black dragon. I don't think I have to either. Like so. We're going to hit Q to end the battle. Sack of gold, sure, why not? In fact, I'm even going to put that on because we've been talking this whole time about how important gold is to us and just feeling the loss therein. I don't think I wanted to make any changes here. That should all be fine. And then this might even be the end of Tan. I say might be. I'm not even sure. Zealots go down. I suppose I could resurrect them and then cast the Armageddon with the Black Dragon. That's actually a really nice combo, just with turn order. Like, that's really pretty nice. It looks like unless the Iron Golems get defeated this round of combat, though, that we're going to have to suffer. Maybe they will. There you go. That'll work. And Tan still remains alive, but where they are, I cannot possibly say. I do want to go back and deal with Pink a little bit. I will send a hero purchased from this direction. Let's make it Edric here in the snowy north. Let's have him pick up whatever things he can possibly find. Lord Hart, staying put. And Damacon, not doing much. Adelaide, with Eris hot on her heels, she's barely going to escape. Ha! Barely. And then on to a new day. I ought to take a quick look, though. This castle is safe. This castle is safe, unfortunately. Again, gave up 2 black dragons. I don't like it, but it's safe for now anyway. Can Orange reach me? Verdish has got 14 defense. She's actually a really good hero. It's because of that I feel like I ought to purchase most of these forces. That should at least be enough to dissuade them a little bit. A little bit of range damage. Nice Minotaur Kings. Okay, we'll do that. Trying to save gold. Still hoping I can get up to gold dragons soon there. That should be my priority. I've not made it a priority to get to gold dragons, but when you have, what is this, 13 just sitting here waiting, ready to go, it feels like you better make some efforts soon to do that. Especially if I can get up to gold dragons, then I can go through Stillwater. I can go back to these dragon cliffs with impunity. Damacon is still very scary with those 12 red dragons, but I'm not a slouch. I'm truly not a slouch. Orange, maybe Orange is about ready to do some major damage to me. That one orange hero, Verdish, has run. Which hero is that? Adelaide still getting chased. And this is probably going to be the time that she goes down. Not too sure why Zyron is staying put, but he is for now. Adric going there. One hero to the north, one hero to the south. Orinn making his way. Yeah, and I think I'm about to lose one hero, maybe two. Oh, Khaled? This is Khaled? Do I need to worry about Khaled? I don't think so. Definitely got the gold to purchase a hero. Solomir, level 8. Yeah, we just defeated him. Number 1, Chain Lightning, always good. Number 2, mana pool is increased by a lot. Yeah, let's do that. 500 extra experience plus the 1,000 he got for the Battle Scholar. That's a good kind of lockdown area. In fact, let's purchase the rest of these troops. It's going to be very expensive. Let's purchase them, and then let's use them to take back this castle. If it wasn't a level 8 hero who was marching to that other castle, I wouldn't like it, but I think that he can actually counteract the defense of Verdish with that Chain Lightning, so I think it actually makes a lot of sense. Other heroes would be just a bad use of my time, but in that case, it's going to be fine. I do want to see, what does Zyron have? 2, 5, 5 of the Arc Devils, 3 of the regular Devils. That's okay. I think I can actually move out in that direction fairly quickly, actually. But again, Orinn is the power. He's coming down for pink very, very quickly. And once he does, he can do battle, and we're going to send all of these excess angels and green dragons up there. I just hope that I have enough resources to get up to gold dragons. Probably that's more important, I would think. Gold dragons is even going to be more important than any amount of archangels, just because of the sheer amount of gold dragons I have there. Potentially. Potential gold dragons. But we're playing this a little bit more like Heroes 2 than Heroes 3. Heroes 3 has always done, in my opinion, a much better job of balance in the lower tier creatures than Heroes 2 ever did. I think it's pretty obvious to anybody that a 300 hit point Titan or a 300 hit point Black Dragon is always going to be vastly superior to, a 65 hit point Crusader. I think we all know that. That's not really a hot take from FixFox here. And that really means that the lower tier creatures you can purchase make a lot of sense. But the issue I have is that my gold is so restrained. I don't have nearly enough gold. And so therefore I'm not able to counteract that issue, if that makes any sense. Like it's a problem in the sense that if I had enough gold, yeah, I'd be purchasing all these low tier creatures. But because I can't, I'm just feeling like I kind of have to suffer. Aha, Spirit Guardian, we found it. So Pink did pick up the Spirit Guardian, and all of a sudden, as we hop in, just so my troops can feel in awe of this Spirit Guardian, now we are going to get bonus weekly creature generation, which is big, and we're going to get the extra 5,000 gold per day, and the extra 2 luck. Yeah, I don't love the Spirit Guardian for Rampart Castle in general, but it's really nice to just have the bonus dwelling capability as always. So we're going to be picking up in this castle anyway. Let's see, 3 green dragons. Soon we're going to get 4. Yeah, we're about to have so many dragons. Here's the question though, is Damacon going to be able to stop us here? I feel like if I go this way or this way, it doesn't really matter. Let's go in this direction. Let's send our heroes where they ought to go. And very, very quickly. Very quickly. With that extra 5,000 gold per day, we're actually going to be able to use those lower tier creatures that I just mentioned. I sometimes don't feel like I can use the way I would like. Yeah. Now, here's a little bit of a question for us. I know that we have a hero here in the darkness. Sanya, I think that she's good enough to defend. Will the enemy feel like they have so much pressure that they feel obligated to attack me here? Will the enemy feel obligated to attack me here? Again, 12 red dragons, 3 black dragons. I hope that they don't, but if they do want to attack me, I'm best off just getting my forces up to Orinn. So first off, can they reach? Yes, they can definitely reach. Do they want to attack me? Probably. And if that's the case, you don't want to fight. You'd prefer to just stay back and let them take it. This is where my capital is. That's a lot of gold. Can I defend this? I think I better try. It's just going to be a huge blow to my chances if I lose all of these troops needlessly. If I purchase everybody, that might be enough to convince them not to attack me, though. So I'm going to do it. It's going to take me further away from getting these dragons upgraded, which is kind of the cost-benefit analysis I'm doing in my brain here. But for now, let's see how this works and go from there. I think I'm going to lose Lord Heart to that enemy that was in the darkness. Oh no. Orange is going in a direction I sure don't like. Pink did me a solid, and they did turn. At the last possible moment, pink did turn. So that is excellent. Okay, so let's take Gladeroot now, because I think I can. I think I still reach? I can. No forces here that can take Whistledale. So we get the best troops. We'll take the castle. We'll get these on over to Orinn. Advanced Eagle Eye. Advanced Earth Magic. And then Orinn, I could take Rainhaven now. That kind of puts me a little bit out of position, I fear. No, because then if there's dragons over here, I just really want those as well. So we'll take this now. No losses. They have not built this up. That's okay. And then I think I can actually get to... Yeah, it depends on how these gentlemen run. If I was them, I'd either run south or I'd run in this direction. Probably hitting the sanctuary. Sanya's going to stay here with her good defense. And we're just going to be prepared to move into these dragon cliffs in just a moment or two. Very nice. Very nice. And then did Orange... I feel like there was another Orange player that... Aha. He's a nobody, but there was another Orange player that did go into the subterranean gates. I might as well just use Solomir to ward off any bad guys, because bad guys there are still plenty. This area is pretty well taken care of. And now for the first time, I'm going to scout into the area of green, and that doesn't hurt my feelings at all. I've really left them alone. Not only just like, quote unquote, for the majority of this game, I just totally have not even fought them. Amazing how I can be in the middle, and I have not yet fought them at all. So let's see, how else do we do this? Quick check, no danger here. No danger here. Danger here, aha. I felt like there was danger somewhere, I just didn't know where it was from. I've got enough resources here I can trade. I'm just going to trade half here. Let's pick up all these giants. And you got to have a couple Master Genies. Do I trade more? I think I want to get the gold dragons more than anything. Although if I can defeat Verdish again, with 2 black dragons. 2 black dragons, 14 defense. I think she's got like 6 attack. I don't think I can hold this, even if I do my best to defend. So I'm not going to try. Would it be best, though, to spend an extra 1,000 gold? Is there a hero that would be quality for me? Looks like not really. Either way, it would be weakness. Tell you what, let's actually get Cuthbert, though. He's going to have enough. He's going to have enough spell power to cast a couple of spells. These creatures are going to be okay for me anyway. And then whatever else we can purchase, we'll take it. Okay, we're not going to really hold on to that, but for now, we're just pretending like we will. The Tan player did grab and go. In a second, we're going to go get the angels. I think that everywhere else is solid. I don't think that there's anywhere else that might be even in a little bit of danger. Orange is very active on the map. Well, whenever the enemy does that, I can't help it. I feel like I got away with something because clearly they knew that they had an opportunity, and in some way, shape, or form, they just underestimated or overestimated their chances. And I feel bad when that happens because, man, I've been there. Oh, I've been there. But it's an AI. They'll be fine. They'll survive. They'll survive. We are going to have enough movement points to take these forces, defeat this guy. We don't even need the forces. We just need to kill real quick. I'll accept it. Whatever. Hand over these. And we're going to give over all these troops. Yeah, we're going to give over all these troops except for the giants, just because the giants are going to mess with my morale a tiny bit. Not a lot, but just a tiny bit. Actually, will it? No. Expert leadership. Won't even matter. And then she's going to go back home. Anne's going to go grab our weekly angel. Scouting into the enemy's terrain. Good. Oh, found Deemer. Wow, Deemer's gotten up to Ghost Dragon somehow. I don't know how he did that. Edric. I mean, now I've got two heroes in just kind of this weird spot. So Edric's going to go in this direction. Cuthbert. Good job with the giants. I'm very impressed, actually. I'm going to leave those behind so we can go pick up this parapet. And somehow we've controlled the whole snowy north, and the enemy that I thought was very, very difficult and very, very tough is now not even a concern. My next best hero is actually Lord Hart. It's definitely Orinn, then Sanya, then Lord Hart. Although Solomir is actually not a bad replacement. Do I want to chase here? I do not. I do not. Just want to defend kind of in the middle here. Tan tried twice to take that castle and failed. Sephiroth took out Ain. Huh. Okay. I tell you what, though, that extra 350 gold per day from Ain here on month 3, week 3, day 2, it's a lot. That's an awful lot. Aha. You left the safety of Rainhaven, and now I think I can catch you. Do I want to? Do I want to do the whole creature swap? Let's see. Level 22 versus level 10. And I can actually get you now and defeat you. Or I can wait. And later fight you with my main hero. I don't think it matters. I think that with the correct artifacts, I think that this makes the very most sense. We're going to trade over everybody. So swap armies, swap artifacts. And these stats are going to be significant. They're going to be fine. The only thing maybe I might want to do is do this. Upgrade to the Dragon Cliffs. And we upgrade into Gold Dragons. And so then as we go back, I'm going to send back Gold Dragons. And this really is a big deal. Like, green to gold is a pretty nice deal. And now Sanya is going to be so big and so tough for every other enemy she has to deal with after this. We now have 2 heroes that can absolutely wall up the enemies. It says it's going to cost us 3 Archangels. That is not taking into account 1 Armageddon. Yeah, plenty of damage. Let's focus on, let's see, Black Dragons first. I think it ought to be Black Dragons over anybody. Do we just want to wait? Damacon, 7 attack, 6 defense, 5 spell power, 9 knowledge, 90 spell points. Good morale, no luck. Forces that can reach us this turn. Red dragons, black dragons. Everybody else is going to have to wait. So I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to wait on these archangels. I'm just going to tank the damage from the black dragons. I forgot I had 13 gold dragons. I could mix it up. I've kind of committed to this. I'm just going to wait for now. Some dragon on dragon violence. And then the champions. They should do tons of damage to these red dragons. They do. 6 red dragons perish. And then there's no issues with these zealots trying to in the melee from the zealots just woof woof. Yeah, when my zealots are embarrassing you, you know that things are going pretty bad. Okay, since there's going to be one more Armageddon, then we know that we have to figure out who's going to be left over after that Armageddon. It's going to be manticores and unicorns. I don't think I really mind. 23, 21, 19. So you'd actually rather kill the manticores because the defense is a little bit lower. So the damage from the magic spell is going to be more effective against the unicorns than your melee attack. So you might as well actually kill manticores. So we kill most of them that way. Back to the gold dragons. I could get the archangels unblinded. I just feel like obviously the Armageddon is just so much more powerful. Unicorns goes down. Can we kill the Minotaurs before the round of combat is over? Yes, we can. 10 zealots goes down total. Crown of the Supreme, Magi, Dragonwing Tabard, Equestrian's Gloves, really nice. We might actually use the Equestrian's Gloves on our main hero instead of something else. In fact, I'm kind of wondering at this point, do I just want to have one hero with Power of the Dragon Father and one hero with the Armageddon's Blade? I've got enough artifacts. My secondary hero is going to absolutely wreck somebody. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. But I'm looking at my possibilities here. Oops, that was a mistake. We wandered right into a foe. I am going to pick up this ore, but I'm aware that this guy is playing with fire. Might as well pick up the parapet here. Sure, why not? Let's see. If I want to hire a hero to defend this, then I might as well hire another hero here. There's 9 titans. There's 9 titans. Is this guy going to be able to get here? What do you got as your slowest creature? Battle dwarves, zombies, skeletons. I don't think that he can reach, but I can't really risk it. But I've only got 4,000 gold, so what else can you do? I'm going to trade at a really nice clip. Let's just do it. Let's try and get as many of these thunder gods as possible. Okay, let's purchase 6 of them. And then I'm just going to hope from there that if there are more issues, right, then I'm just going to have to hope at that point that this hero does not get to that castle. And if he does, then we'll be able to hopefully defend. Okay. Oh, that's right. We also got a problem here, don't we? Huh. Man, there's just problems everywhere. There's just problems everywhere. Grave Raven. Take a good look at it. We're not going to be able to remember that in just a moment or two. Pink is still tougher than I thought. Look at that. Huh. Very surprising. Very surprising. Okay. Well, no issues here, no issues there. And green actually left us completely alone. I had a minor distraction a second ago. So we are going to get the opportunity to defend here in Silverwing, which is ideal. And because this enemy over here decided to just leave us alone, then I don't even have to really worry about defending Whistledale. I don't really have a lot of forces I could defend with anyway, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Let's just consider. Should we just defeat this enemy from here? Possibly. 9 titans. Do you think we can? Tell you what, I don't want to leave myself open to the backdoor attack from Silverwing, so I'm just going to wait for now, but we will come back at a later date. We'll come back. Because we always come back. There are 2 black dragons up here. I think I'm only going to need 1 to defend this. So let's just purchase the 1. And we're going to chase you down in just a moment. And we talked about getting our area over here secured. We're going to do that as soon as possible. Let's see. Can we reach? We can mostly reach. And so after we've reached to here, let's do a full creature swap. And so we know that our best artifacts are currently over here. Well, let's actually take a look You know what, let's just remove everything that's going to be for the Power of the Dragon Father. Just so that way we can just get a good understanding. If it would be better to have simply Power of the Dragon Father in one section over the other, then we should just do that, right? Especially now there's Equestrian Gloves. I mean, we got enough good secondary artifacts that, you know, 2 Dragon Scale Armors, for example, like it may be worthwhile to shift things over just a tiny bit. What else do we need? What artifact am I missing for the Power of the Dragon Father? Here? Dragonwing Tabard. Dragonbone Greaves? What else am I missing? Dragon Tooth Necklace? There it is. Okay. So you got the Power of the Dragon Father here on Sanya, and then so she's going to be awesome, and she can start to do some real damage in the center of the map and just kind of consolidate our power with the other troops that are about to come. I think that we're gonna do this. We're gonna leave all these over here, and then we're gonna try and fill in every other useful artifact up here. Shackles of War, good artifact to keep. That's not going to be particularly useful there for her. But are there any other artifacts that are going to be worthwhile here on Orinn? I don't believe so. Crown of the Magi, that's always useful. +2, love to use it, can't. And I do think I'd prefer the Boots of Speed over the Dragonbone Greaves. That just seems pretty important to me. Luck and Morale, don't need it. I got plenty of that. Ring of Vitality over the Quiet Eye of the Dragon. I think you'd prefer the +1 attack. If I was dealing with massive amounts of skeletons or pikemen or lower level creatures, yeah, sure, fine, but not so much here. Okay, and we're going to call that good for now. Okay, on to the next thing. So, Teal, you have been a thorn in my side for far too long. And I respect the efforts that you have made to stay alive and to carve out your own little niche in this world. But I must tell you that the time for your comeuppance has in fact come. And I feel no regrets about it. You're just going to have to suffer as we continue on here. Okay, so, but let's keep track though. Unfortunately, every single time that I'm letting the enemy take their turn, I do have to pay attention because, again, losing castles, not ideal. We already saw what happened once. We had to purchase Solomir. We just got lucky that he was able to retake that other dungeon castle. I just want to keep all the enemies in front of me. I want to get out of this scenario as quickly as possible. Because after I do, I'm going to feel much better about my chances. 1 Titan here. I think I'm just going to lose the 1 Titan. I think I'm doing so good. I think I'm just going to lose the 1 Titan. Even Cuthbert now is not too bad. I'm going to go grab the Giants, bring them back, turn them into Titans, go from there. Let's see, Gladeroot. I'll take the Dragons. Everybody else can stay for now. Send them back, because pretty soon there should be some amount of Archangels that we can kind of use to push into this area. Meanwhile, though, we're doing massive amounts of damage on this other side of the map. Orinn is just the scariest guy you ever saw. And, oh geez. I think I'm going to wait on the Archangels. I don't think I'm going to kill all these creatures. Never mind. If there's any chance, any leftover creatures do now get cleaned up by my gold dragons. Oh, must have resistance, because we didn't do nearly as much damage there as I thought we would. Biggest stack left is these Dendroids. I should kill all of them. We do. Double Hex attack here. Easy peasy. Yeah, and so we may actually lose a couple more of these Zealots, because I thought I could kill the enemies first round here, and I just can't. Unless, let's see, 1 retaliation, 2 retaliation. There's no retaliation here on these Cerberus, so I've got to kill them. And then dead, maybe? Probably not. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to avoid losing any amount of Zealots. It just happened that way, but we did the best we could. We tried. And I've never regretted trying. Have I ever regretted failing? You know what? There's so many things I've failed at in my life that I don't think that's even a question. I think that we've all failed at something, and we're better at it we're better because we kind of did. Dragoncliff, pretty necessary. Not going to recruit any of those dragons, but +1 a day goes very, very far. If I had the wherewithal, Solomon can still take this dragon cave here, so I might as well. Up here, we do have this giant cloud castle. Every biome does have like a Portal of Glory type of equivalent, so that feels pretty good. And right now, we're controlling the map in that direction, in that way. Let's send, let's see, here and here. And Lord Hart is now going to be sitting in the sanctuary, feeling as if a great weight has been lifted off of his shoulders. No, you dirty dog. Green just absolutely sniped my castle. Oh, I did not see that. And there was a ton of forces in there. Apply the battle results, no. What did you pick up? You picked up 100 Griffins and tons of Halberdiers. I hate you. Well, but you only have 6 spell points. I don't have a lot to my name, but I can do 560 damage on each lightning bolt. I could expert slow. That would deal with a lot of these creatures. Maybe I can keep this. Maybe this scenario is not a loss. Maybe this play is not a loss. Feels like a lot though. 6 spell points though. If I can fly around the map and stay away from you, I gotta kill the Cyclops. Royal Griffins are not gonna be able to help. 1 attack, 1 defense. I mean, I've got 19 defense. I think I just tank the damage from the Cyclops. 18 attack, 47 defense, 50 defense. I think I just tank the damage and I start to do lightning bolts later. So I wait twice. Yeah, I'll wait on all my forces. Oh, there's a haste. That's not good. Yeah, but that's your only... that is your only haste. You want to... I'm here. Don't tell me that you want to retreat. I'm here right now. I'm controlling the battle. You don't get to tell me if you want to retreat or not, because I don't care. I've never seen that before. I don't know why that did that. Huh. Okay, so we killed 3 Cyclops Kings there. Yeah, they're doing like a tiny bit of damage. I don't want to take the damage from these Halberdiers. I feel like... let's see, what's the morale look like? It's good morale, so there's a chance for good morale in these ancient behemoths. So you have to slow them, right? And you have to hope that when they attack here that they don't actually get good morale. Because if they attack here, get good morale, and then they kill you, then you just lose, and that's horrendous. Do you hope that they don't get the good morale? Because I think if you take any amount of damage from these Halberdiers and stuff, you just die. 119 spell points, though, we can do a lot. So this is the one chance that the AI can kind of claw back into this scenario. If the ancient behemoths get good morale here, then they can win the whole scenario. Okay. Maybe not the whole scenario. Maybe that's a little bit too much, but hopefully you understand. I'm trying to convey the gravity of the situation here. But in the meantime, with 159 HP left, and with all these creatures slowed, I mean, we can't really go back and kill these Cyclops Kings just yet. But we can go back and forth and just start lightning bolting 560 HP worth again and again. See, Thunderbirds. Even 23 Thunderbirds getting good morale is not going to be enough to kill 2 gold dragons, I think. 49 damage from these Cyclops Kings. Okay. Not great, but okay. Behemoths have actually put themselves in a position where if they get good morale, they cause me some grief. I am playing with fire right now. I am a psychopath. Haha. 350 HP. I'm going to hope that they don't get good morale. Don't do it. Okay, good. Yeah, and so if I can just go back and forth, I've got 9 more lightning bolts. That's a bunch. Would I get more bang for my buck if I did expert magic arrow? So 560 versus, call it 250. A little bit less on the spell points. It'll take longer that way, first of all. 850, so you lose 100 damage for 2 spell points. That's not worth it. Is there a better spell? Frost Rings? No. Unless there was like a triple hit. Actually, if there was a triple hit, That'd be 600 damage versus 560. I could Cold Ring right. No, not right yet. Let's just play it safe. Stick with the lightning bolt. And now I think I'm good to focus on Behemoths. I am playing with fire. This is not advisable. This is so not good. Okay, another lightning bolt here. Down to 3. Okay, and then I think I'm only going to do this one more time because I'm just so scared. I'm just so scared. I'm so scared. Because I don't know. I don't know if good morale on the Thunderbirds is going to do enough to kill basically 350 HP worth of dragon. I just don't know. But at some point, the enemy is going to get good morale. And when they do, I can't help it. Oh, I can't help it. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? This is such a bad idea. Which is better? 14 attack, 11 attack, 11 to 15, or the 3 to 6? Killing 560 at a time. Let's do Griffins. This is not good. And seriously, turning over Power of the Dragon Father is just not worth it. It's so not worth it. Can you feel the tension? Can you feel the tension? Because I think we all know what's at stake here. Like, this is dumb. You should not be doing this. I should not be doing this. I can actually defeat the Ancient Behemoth here. I get good morale, but for what? Can wait. That actually is kind of useful. Let's just wait. And then we can kill the Cyclops. And then we can fly from corner to corner. That actually might be the break I need, actually. I think if that's the case, then you want to consider attacking either of these creatures. 560. 56 wolves. Just kill 56 of the wolves. We will wait. Because now I think that the only creature that can, like, for sure kill me, if they get good morale, is the Halberdiers, I believe. How many more turns do I have on this? Hold on, what turn is this? It's round 11. Oh, slow is going to last way more times than this. So yeah, now I think I fly back into this corner because I don't know. I think I am going to use the lightning bolt here one more time because now I'm pretty sure that neither of these creatures can kill me. I'm going to wait. Oh, that was close. Did not intend for that to happen. I can kill so many of them. Tell you what, I gotta start doing some damage. 4 Thunderbirds goes down. I got 37 HP left. Let's kill a fat stack of Thunderbirds. There's one left. Let's kill the Royal Griffins, and then if there's good morale, I can still maybe cast a couple of my magic arrows. Okay, we're down to 1 dragon. Okay, but I am going to get all my spells off because now I'm not playing with 2 instances where I can get slammed with good morale. So as bad as this is, and even though we're not going to win this fight, at least now I'm not going to lose the Power of the Dragon Father. Jeez. But I think you can all understand why this was such a bad idea. This was such a bad idea. Oh my gosh. Zarfall, thank you so much for the subscription with Prime. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so very kindly. It's a pleasure having you here, and golly, sometimes we do silly stuff here, but I'm very grateful that you are here with me through all things. Thank you so much. The pleasure is mine. Okay, folks, we have no more spell points. There's nothing we can do. It's time to call it a day. Wow. Weird fight, but I cannot fight this any longer. There's no sense to stick around. I must simply surrender. I do want to save the dragon because sure, why not? These losses that we just caused to the enemy are terrible. They are very terrible. But man, I love that the AI is still giving me fits. Like truly, the AI is still fighting. They're still battling, and I'm very happy for that. I truly am. Okay, we're gonna get Sanya up here, so that way she can purchase all these Rampart troops, and we're gonna send those with us. Oops. Everybody but the centaurs, I suppose. And then, are there forces here that we ought to pick up? No. Tell you what, she just wants to get back as quickly as she can. Back into the main fight, back to the center area of Whistledale. Day 6. Lord Hart cannot go through Whistledale. There's still going to be a throng. There's going to be lots of forces there. Do I go? Which way do I go? Do I go back for Sephiroth? It's going to be Archangels. Let's assume that Sanya can defeat them there with the dragons, and let's have Orinn do his backdoor stuff. Zarfall says, always enjoy the streams, and man, this map is a lot more grind than expected after the start. You know, and I'm definitely open to feedback, always. You know, in what ways could I have maybe prevented some of that grind? In what ways could I find a way to continue to fight? I've mentioned earlier that I do struggle to use multiple heroes to end the fight sooner, but at this point, when the enemy forces are so massive, I mean, I'm only just getting to the point where I feel like I can carefully use a secondary hero to establish dominance. I don't know, maybe I should have struck sooner before the enemies got too big. Maybe that would have been an opportunity that I might have done differently. It's quite possible. Dare I say probable. Okay, we're going to pick up the +1 defense here. Should I take this last castle? I will. So I'm going to have, tell you what, I'm going to have Solomir go grab this over here. We're going to fight these dragons. We're going to pick them up. It's day 7, so he's going to stay here overnight. And then we're going to go back, pick up these dragons, and then he's going to go back into this northern area. He's going to clean up Silt and any of these orange heroes. We're going to now go back. Do I go south? We're going to go south. Hope that Sanya can deal with the forces in the middle, as we've already mentioned. And I think that if I give her just my fastest creatures, she may be able to reach all the way over here. I know that she was reaching from here to here with the help of the stables. It might be that from Gladeroot to Whistledale she can't reach unless she has the stables. I don't know, 16 speed though. I'm going to guess she can make it, and then we can depart on day 1 with as many forces as possible. We're going to hope for the best. 8 Titans, still a really good force. Right now I'm just using it to lock down this area, keep the enemies away from me. But I got to take this castle on day 1. If there's any problems, if we're like that close, we can always use Lord Hart to kind of wheel in these forces at the very end. So I don't hate this decision, and there's a contingency plan just in case things go south. Green, still fighting Teal. Teal has kind of lost their hold on that area. Yeah, let's attack to the edges. It's kind of like making a puzzle. If you've ever done a puzzle, which it's not my favorite thing in the world, but I can do it. If you are making a puzzle, you usually try and get the edges first, and then you can kind of fill in the center. Kind of doing something similar to that here now. It's not an exact one-to-one, but it's something, you know. That feels pretty good. Should have raised those zealots, though, unfortunately. See, anything in here? Sure, Inferno. I don't think it's the best fire spell in the game, but we got it now. Yeah, and so we're going to kind of control the edge and then push from there. First off, can we reach? We cannot. So it is going to have to be Lord Hart that makes that final bit of journey. It is not lost upon me that Orange is pushing into this direction. We're going to get out of this area in just a moment. So let's go dragons. Let's just go for everybody. Sure, why not? Upgrade, let's see. Unicorns, war unicorns. What's the best upgrade here? Let's see. We definitely want these dragons to be upgraded, and then I think that we're just going to upgrade our homestead. I don't know. I just like Grand Elves. Truly, I do. Suits me fine. Oh, and I even got room for these unicorns now. Okay, so we're going to go to this area here. And so Lord Heart with the... Is he going to be able to reach? I didn't realize we'd be so short. Are we going to be able to reach? Oh, Lord Heart. Are we going to be able to reach? He's got 1,700 movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're not going to be able to reach, especially because of the diagonals. Yeah, we're not going to be able to reach. We might have put ourselves in a bad situation here. We will see what Sephiroth wants to do. One of the nicest things might be that she's going to have to consider what forces to bear against us. She might not want to get rid of some of these better creatures. That sucks. That feels so bad. Ugh. Okay, I do want to trade some stuff here. First off, I do want Solimer to get going. Maybe I'll hire another hero in a day to bring him up. Cuthbert is just kind of waiting. Not a problem either. Tell you what, since we're waiting that much, let's just go grab our one giant. Lord Heart is going to just stay put. Yeah, I wish I could reach there. I thought I would be able to. Really, it was the stables that reach you from here to there, but it doesn't work in reverse. Will Sephiroth sally forth and attack us? I don't know. Oh, but you know what I do know? I do know that losing 5,000 extra gold a day is really bad because the Grail is here. It's just in a weird spot. I just don't like that. It's just kind of in a weird spot. We're going to take out Zarfax. I don't think I even need the Star Axis here. We just need to be as fast as possible. Take out Zarfax. Take out whoever's in here. And my 16 Zealots. My Zealot stack is officially small enough that... Oh, if the enemies are going to attack the Gold Dragons, then great. I was going to say I'm not even going to resurrect them. Wait a second. Hold on. Draken, 3 attack, 8 defense. Look at these forces, though. 135 Magogs, 58 Horned Demons, 42 Pit Lords, 57 of the Cerberus, the Ifrit Sultans, which are going to be immune to fire, and then the Arch Devils, 18 of them. This is actually a pretty big force. So we must cast the Armageddon, because of course we do. I think you are obligated to get the 50% bonus damage against the Devils because of hate. We're going to do 2.2k worth of damage. We're going to kill all of them. Oh, I thought we would. We did not. And then I think that Gold Dragons against the Ifrits just makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we're going to do it like that. 2 dragons goes down, 1 from the fire shield, 1 from something else. Dragons are going to probably not get killed here, I don't think. They do not. 223 HP still remains on the Black Dragon. And this is actually going to cost us a couple of Gold Dragons. Already 2. Do we lose more? 2 Gold Dragons, 1 of the Archangels. I don't think you can... You know, you might be able to resurrect Gold Dragons. I don't actually know the answer to that. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to try, though. Oh, yeah. We're going to have to try, though. Okay. And as we said before, what's better than... what's better than 1 Armageddon? The answer is 2 Armageddons. Looks like as I try to mouse over the Gold Dragons there, the answer is no, we cannot resurrect Gold Dragons. Darn. Very sad. But let's do the Armageddon now. That is going to pretty much finish the battle. And so we're going to get out of here with 1 Archangel, 3 Gold Dragons lost, 3 of the Zealots. Celestial Necklace of Bliss. Pretty good artifact. And in fact, is that better than the Necklace of Swiftness? Is there going to be anybody faster than these Archangels? I don't think so. So... let's just throw that in there. It's going to increase all of our stats by 3. 3, 3, 3, and 3. That feels pretty good. In we go. Since I'm here, I might as well pick up the Order of Fire for the +1. I won't go out of my way for the Star Axis, but I'll go out of my way for that. It's kind of funny. And then I do want to get the stables. It's day 2. It should be pretty worthwhile. Here's the question. You got a few Archangels. I think at this point I'm just going to wait. I'm going to go pick up my 1 obligatory angel here. Kill you. Great. I'm going to have Lord Heart just grab this really quickly. I'm going to just grab, 72 Battle Dwarves, I suppose. He can't get back, so he's going to have to just tuck away in this corner a little bit. That's going to give me the 1 other angel. And then Solimer. See, with this amount of gold, I think I could just purchase Sorsha. 4 dragons. We got 5 dragons total. I'm just going to send them all the way over here. And then that's actually probably enough. Is this force big enough? 7 black dragons. Do I need to path through here? If I path through there, I can go to either this subterranean gate or this one. I don't think it really matters which one I go to. So tell you what, let's go to the southern one, and then we'll pick up the 5 remaining black dragons. We'll do just like this. There's 3 anyway. How much more gold? 6K. Do I want to trade for 6K gold? Sure, why not? Haven't even touched our Mercury. Okay, and I think I was kind of wondering whether or not I should trade for, or like keep resources. Early on, I wasn't sure. And I think that obviously to me now anyway, the answer is like, well, you can keep resources for mage guilds later, but it's not critically important. I'm going to let Lord Heart run. We're going to lose the place, the Rampart Castle that has the 5,000 gold per day. We've lost that castle now. That's going to be Solimer's job as he heads north, though. Yeah, he doesn't need anybody else. Just send him. I want to pick up stables. There's the stables here in this castle. Fine, fine, fine. 4th level mage guild, nothing critically important. Gurnison, we're coming for you, baby. We're going to grab these and then my main castle. I don't know. Do I defeat Serena? I think I'm just going to sit and wait. Sorsha is going to hold steady. I don't really have a lot for her to do at the moment. But she'll make sure that nobody backdoors me in that direction. Astral, perhaps, will get some bad ideas. Okay. Yeah, and these heroes are just a little bit silly to try and deal with. I'm going to purchase, I don't think it takes much, just a couple of troops here. But that should be enough to defeat Ignatius. Yeah, that should be okay. Let's not get distracted. 1. Whoa, buddy. Who are you, and why do you think it's okay for you to kill any amount of Archangels? Pretty good. 7 attack, 4 defense, by the way, 20 spell power. Yes, I think I go out and I fight. Here. And here. And here. Blind goes down onto our friends, the Zealots, which they've done a good job for us. I'm not too worried about that. And actually, can I just hit Q and end the battle from here? It's still going to cost me a black dragon? You're kidding me. I just thought I could end the battle and be done with it, but nope. There is a town portal here. I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't have expert earth magic, but that would instantly end the game. But you know who does? Sanya does. Sanya, my friend, you are officially the Lord Defender of all the realm. And nobody appreciates your future contribution you're about to make more than I do. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Okay, so we decided that this is probably good from here. There's still this hero here. Ugh, Verdish. I'm going to purchase everybody here. It's going to cost me a bunch. I'm still going to do it. Elementalist, Lord Heart. Lord Heart is level 5 with the expert leadership. This should make this fight a little bit better. Just a tiny bit. He does have the spell book as well, so whatever spells are in that mage guild shouldn't be too big of a problem. And then, knock knock, everybody. 14 black dragons. Here we come. Okay, everybody's good to go for now. I don't want to get caught in the middle here. With 7 gold dragons, though, I think I'll be fine to just wait here and wait here. And let's see if we're able to hold on to any of these castles. Let's just see how this goes. Oh, really? Verdish. Let's see how this fight goes. She does not look to have a big force, and yet again, 16 defense, but no attack, no spell points. The AI feels like they've been doing this an awful lot, and I don't know why. They'll not manage their spells as a resource very well, and I don't know what to think about that. We gotta see what this first spell that they cast is. These serpent flies, dragonflies are gonna get all over this map, into the Magogs, so be it. I think I actually don't want to attack with the Cerberus. I don't think I really want to attack with the Pit Lords. I'm going to hopefully lose these imps. Didn't lose all of them, unfortunately. I'm going to try to raise some demons there in just a moment or two. Here. And let's just actually move up. That'll give me more surface area to attack these. Oh, wonderful. To attack these creatures at. I forget what the hotkey is, and actually I don't think I have it because I'm not playing with Horn of the Abyss, but the hotkey to allow the Magogs to attack ground, like to attack 2 creatures at once, basically. Yeah, I don't think I have that feature since I'm just playing base level. Bit sad, but unfortunate. Hey, the familiar stayed alive. They gave me +1 to my spells. All right. Down to 27. Cerberus are just going to have to wait. Is there a spell I want to cast, though? I don't think so. Disrupting Ray is really a good-looking spell, but I don't even know which creature I need to focus on just yet, so I'm going to have to wait. Okay, and we did take out the flies. Basically right there. It'll be these 2 creatures. Devils, and here. They have not broken through. We're not going to let them come out and play. I guess I could cast Weakness on the Lizard Warriors. It depends on how much damage they've done. I'm not really too sure. Lizard Warriors were doing 39 damage to somebody. That doesn't seem too bad. So we're going to save our spell points for later. I don't think that there's, again, any hole in the map here. I'm going to wait here. I'm going to, let's see. There's no more spells that can be cast, so the familiars have done their job. Do some demon farming? Probably not. I think that at this point, these 11 familiars are actually more valuable to take a retaliation from somebody somewhere else. Like, if I had to guess, I would think so. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fairly low defense comparatively, and then I'm not going to lose a creature to their scary attack. And let's just let the walls hold. Yes, baby, let the walls hold. Defend, defend, defend. And damage. Good, good. Okay, we finally have a hole in the wall, so we're going to wait on everybody except for here. Still have not killed the Gorgon yet. Okay, and then do I want to attack with... Let's see, I think I just want to stick the familiars in there, so we're just going to wait. And we're going to get the best use out of them if we just do this. Sit and wait. Because pretty soon I'm anticipating that there's going to be more gaps to be had in just a moment or two. Okay, so Arc Devils, because of their high speed, they're going to get 2. I think I might have missed the opportunity to have done this once already, which is actually a huge error on my part. I wasn't even thinking about it, but Arc Devils, you got to take your free shots while you can because there's no enemy retaliation and they're so fast at 18 speed. Like, the whole point of Arc Devils is that you abuse that speed ability to win you fights that you otherwise have no business fighting. But, I think it'll be okay. I'm just recognizing that's a missed opportunity. And the Hydras are not killing the familiars. They're just waiting. You can do that all day if you want. Huh. Okay. Waiting on the devils. Waiting all around here. Yeah, I'm so confused. I'm not sure why the familiars aren't getting taken out just yet. But when they do go down, it is going to be me raising them as demons for just a second anyway. Not bad. And we might as well take our free shot. Let's make it right here. Okay. Basilisks are now taking some aggression. Gonna stay safe. I don't see any reason not to defend, because they're not attacking. You see, and this is just a weird thing to me. I don't know what the AI is doing, and I'm not sure if this is expected. Can you hit and run the catapult with the devils? Oh, that's a good thought. It's going to be 1,000 HP. I don't know how much damage I'm doing actually, but yeah, you totally can. Let's try and do that. I didn't even think about that, Zarfal. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Let's. I mean, if the AI is going to continue to just be silly like this, we might as well take out their only other option at doing tons of damage to us. I mean, but if you're just going to sit here and let your creatures die 70 HP at a time in the moat, 90 HP, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to expect from this AI anymore. So actually, because we just saw that, and because the walls are about to go down pretty quickly, I almost wonder if I wouldn't be better off. I mean, as much damage as I could get down onto the catapult, 26 defense, 43 defense. It's gonna take us 10 turns to do that, at least, maybe more. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's give it a try. Sure, why not? And we go back. At this point, I just need to know if we can do it. That's more intriguing to me than anything. In fact, heck, let's help with the Magogs just a little bit. Okay, there's a hole here that the enemies are now going through. Yeah, I don't even know what the AI is doing. We'll step up with somebody. Cerberus, I suppose. Cerberi. There's no retaliation here, so I can attack with impunity. We'll wait. Wait there, wait there. Yeah, what are you doing? I don't get it. I don't get it. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before from the AI play so suboptimally. Huh. And still, I'm going to commit to defeating the catapult because sure, why not? Because eventually, if I do defeat the catapult, then I can avoid any other issues. Do I have any spells that'll help me defeat the catapult? Disrupting Ray? You can Disrupting Ray the freaking catapult. That's so dumb. I already mentioned though that we're going to go for this strategy. That's what we're doing. Sure, why not? Okay, everybody else is just waiting. I want to see what the Hydras do. Hydras are just the worst. Just the worst. Huh. So I'll sit right here. What are you doing? Could you imagine if the AI was just trying to give me like a false sense of security? That would be horrible. We're going to be able to kill this without any recourse because the AI should just back off. The Gorgons can't reach. Oh, I guess the Hydras can reach. If I attack here, though, it'll be fine. And here. Wait. Wait. Oh, Basilisks, too. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that tells me everything I need to know about this game. Fix Fox Wife says maybe they want to be friends with the familiars. You know what? That might be yeah. You know what? Yeah. I like that idea, Fix Fox Wife. That's a good idea. And it's the best possible solution, the best possibility I can possibly think of at the moment. So it makes more sense than anything else. Okay. We're still going to commit to the catapult strategy because it just has to work, because at the end of the day, there just has to be one of these left over, and then there's no way I can lose. Uh-oh. I just realized we're not getting too far away from the time when... Huh. We're not too far away from the time when the... when the drawbridge is going to be let down. Let's see. Skip here, skip here. How much is the first aid tent healing for? 5 HP. Okay. Basilisks are going down now. So strange. There's 32 HP here. If I just attack, we can get out of this. We can get out of this scenario. But again, I already committed to this strategy, so that's the strategy I'm going to go with. I'm probably going to have the Magog step up in just a moment or two. Let's see. Familiars. Actually, it's going to be the familiars. Because I want them to die. So they're going to go to here. They're going to defend. Oh, look at that. I made a mistake. Huh. I've impaled myself. Sad. Okay. Okay. Wait, can I not cast Raise Familiar? Summon Demon? I've only got 2. Is it just because I've only got 2 of these Pit Lords? That would make sense, but it also makes me feel sad. Okay. 300 HP, let's go, baby. 300 HP, let's go, baby. Can they reach? I don't even care. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. At this point, I just need to know, can I kill the catapult before everything else falls apart? I'm going to go back. I'm going to sacrifice the Sultans for the good of the strategy. So dumb. Okay, you gotta wait here. Now I think I got my free shot. I think that the 2 Arc Devils are going to be able to do enough now to defeat the catapult. I'm just going to send anybody up. No, there's no sense. Wait, defend, and did we do it? Yes, we did it, folks. The catapult is fallen, and even though the main building is destroyed, we have 2 turrets. There's no possible way we could lose the scenario. And with that being said, I bid these enemies a very kind F you and stay out of my way. This was highly unnecessary. There was no part of this that was necessary. Just so we're clear on that. Everything we just did was stupid, but it was fun. I had fun. If you didn't have fun, I understand. Like, that wasn't exactly the most intriguing 15 minutes of your life, I'm sure. Well, I think we all learned something here today. Number 1, the AI does not like to walk through lava and do damage. That's number 1. Number 2, when you have the opportunity to kill a catapult, you might as well. You might as well. That's the next thing I learned. And if Verdish is attacking a castle, she's got a 25% debuff to her stats, so that way you're going to be able to defend that castle. That feels pretty good. Oh, geez, and there's another one. Ugh. We're not going to do it again, don't worry. 1 Arc Devil against all you. Oh, he's got 40 spell points. It's not going to matter. It's totally not going to matter. Let's just wait. Take the damage. Again, I wish I could kind of like melee into this Efreet Sultan, but I just can't. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Finish with quick combat. We did a little bit better that time than we otherwise would have. Oh well. Okay. All right, so we officially finished that, which feels pretty okay to have finally been done with it. Orinn's going to fight this big fight here. It's not going to go too bad at all. It says it's bad. It's not bad because, of course, now we're cooking with gasoline. All the Halberdiers goes down. Let's see, all of the ogres. And we have just enough of these zealots to kill that final marksman. 3 zealots goes down. Ever smoking ring of sulfur. We are maxed out on our skills. He's a super good hero. We like him. I like him. You like him. We all like him. They even got us up to this resurrection, which is pretty okay for me. And so now the question is do we go back and finish this off? I don't think that I trust Lord Hart to finish off that castle to the south. So I don't know what this guy's major plan was, but he's officially done. Meanwhile, 14 Black Dragons is bearing down on our enemies in that direction. I am going to purchase, let's see. Should I purchase the Giants? I'm going to purchase pretty much everybody here. I'm going to purchase these troops. And then we're going to start making our way over to Silverwing, because there is some enemies that are causing us some concerns here. Damacon, he's back. We're going to trade all of our resources. Pretty much. And that's going to give us, I believe, enough to deal with these Titans and a little bit more here. Good, good. And then we do now finally have High Castle. Actually, because we have that now, we can just go back to Silverwing, can't we? Yeah, let's just go to Silverwing. All right. And it's really funny because all of a sudden, my best hero might actually not be Orinn. It might actually be the hero that's got this broken extra spell. Truly, truly. So Sorsha's staying, Lord Hart's staying. But from here on out, we're just going to have to play defense. And so Orinn is going to defeat our enemies, and then Sanya's going to finish everybody off, which is a pretty good strategy, I think. Gotta take out this gentleman. You're dead. Bring in the Wayfarer. Thankful for it. And finally, folks, I think that we can tell that our path forward is pretty much laid bare. Everything that we wanted out of the scenario, we are totally going to get, and there's not going to be any issues from here on out. Castles, no enemies here or here or here. Probably want to go back to Gladeroot. Yeah, probably want to go back to Gladeroot with our primary hero. I say primary as if she is our primary. She's not, but she's the best we got right now. 3 Titans. Cuthbert, let's get him back to a place that we can town portal our way back in just a moment. And from here on out, it's a 2-hero map. It's a 2-hero map on this point. There's nothing else we need to do. Anything else is simply a waste. Orinn is going to be the Hulk and just run right through walls to get to where he needs to go. But Sanya is going to abuse a little bit of spell power. Here. And we just have to keep an eye out on any enemies that might cause us any other kind of grief. So for now, let's actually go back to High Castle, because then she should be able to avoid losing this castle. In fact, let's go to here. Is there anything else over here that we need to know? Possibly. Possibly. Oh, I forgot Solomir is right here. Like, he can still do work with 14 Black Dragons. Leadership, estates, sure, why not? Okay. Let's have him go. So actually, it's a 3-player map. I apologize. I didn't mean to lie to you. Sometimes, though, I am confused. Okay, she's going to have to go south in just a moment. 1 hero here. You're dead. Expert Scholar, definitely. And then it is going to be this castle of Malev. Let's get Sorsha out of there. Here. Can we reach? Just barely unable to reach. So we're going to visit the Vortex. Massive amounts of spells. Don't need anything here. Orb of Tempestuous Fire. That's kind of intriguing for somebody else. Somebody that can cast expert, in your face, hashtag you're dead sort of spells. All these troops, sure, why not? And just in case you're wondering, folks, I do believe that I'm fighting this scenario much slower than my dad does. I said at the very beginning, and I've said a couple of times throughout, and I'm going to continue to say it until I'm satisfied. The reason why we're playing this scenario is because it's my dad's favorite, and I just trying to give him something fun he can watch. But I think that it's pretty obvious that expertise absolutely beats my experience. So being so very, very good at this scenario, I think is obviously working in his favor. I feel woefully inadequate for these challenges that we've been trying to overcome. Especially now that we've got these spells, though, it's really not an issue. From the very beginning, we were in a really nice spot with the artifact setup that we had, and it's just getting better all the time. So let's see. Any other heroes we need to be worried about? I think that somebody has Dimension Door, or maybe it's just Town Portal. Okay. Yeah, but all of a sudden, Sanya has got her hands absolutely full, trying to be everywhere all at once. But she's doing it. Heaven knows she's doing it. Let's go to High Castle. Defeat these forces. And I don't know, how much do I got to worry about Deemer here? I don't know which castle Nimbus is going to go for. Let me just stay in Silverwing overnight, and then I won't worry about being attacked here. I think that this enemy will run, and then we'll have enough movement points to deal with Nimbus wherever they go. Okay. One more castle here. And thank goodness for the auto battler, by the way. Like, it's very, very necessary, in my opinion. I'm very happy for it. Yeah, I think that that's a Dimension Door that guy's using. I don't know how many Dimension Doors you have a day, but I would prefer you had none. Isn't that so wrong of me, though, to just say, hey, man, I wish you didn't have any Dimension Doors? Meanwhile, I'm absolutely abusing Town Gate and Town Portal. Yeah, it's disingenuous. It's, what's the phrase? It is not ironic of me. Oh, man, it's been a long day. I don't even know how long we've been on stream here. I wanted to just stream for an hour or two, and then I realized kind of what I had ahead of me. And so then we've stayed and continued to do this. What is the phrase? It's very disingenuous. It's very hypocritical. It's very hypocritical of me to say, oh yeah, no worries, it's fine, it's whatever. Their Dimension Door. I should have Town Portal, but they can't have Dimension Door. Yeah, very hypocritical of me. That's what it is. That's the turn of phrase that I would like to use here. And I fully am aware of that. I fully understand. But unless you're playing competitive Heroes of Might and Magic against other people, I don't see any problem with having so much fun and considering yourself the main hero in your story. Solomir feels that the odds are overwhelming. Do I want to retreat? No. What do you even have here? Yeah, this is a really big army, that's for sure. But I do think that my Chain Lightning is going to help this go much better. Probably dropping it immediately on the Power Liches. It's not going to be as much damage as I thought it was, but it's going to help. So for that, we're just going to pepper these forces. We're going to just wait. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to wait. We're going to let the forces... We're going to let the fight develop a little bit. And I'm going to lose Solomir here, but it'll be okay, because as much damage as he gets off is going to be quality for me. Wow. He's got 1 attack, 2 defense. These black dragons are doing almost nothing. That feels pretty bad. Or chieftains. Yeah, even in the Chain Lightning is not going as far as I would like for it to. So have him back off. One more Chain Lightning in just a second. Okay. And so this is going to be my last Chain Lightning, and then I'm going to run, because then I can just rehire the 12 Black Dragons, and that can go on anybody else, like literally anybody else, and I'll be very, very happy for it. Kill off most of the Power Liches, and we're going to retreat and surrender. Okay. Don't love it, don't hate it. Let's see, Sandro took care of that. Let's go back to Rainhaven then in this case. Okay. One step out, rehire this fellow. And I guess we're just going to walk. Just going to walk right on top of Serena. If I lose this castle, I'm not going to feel too bad about it. Let's just purchase everybody we can. That's an awful lot. Is there any other changes we need to make here? Let's actually get rid of the Iron Golems. No, we're out of gold, so that's fine. And let's see if Tan wants a piece of us still. Sandra wants to run. I'm going to let him run. Daramith? Okay, we'll accept that. Okay, that was enough for Pink to run. Cleared out Teal. One more Barbarian Castle to go. Tyraxor, I think that we should defeat him, no problems. Here. Victory. Sweet. Okay, we have to defeat this, and then we're going to go up to whatever area is left. Do I really want to fight this fight? 7 and 6. This isn't even my main force. This is just the force that's supposed to deal with some other stuff. Green player has been vanquished. I'm sorry that I did not give them a very illustrious end to their career, but it is what it is. We're going to go back to Whistledale. Back home. Can we? Could we? Should we? Yeah. 11, 6, 7, 14. Yeah, we defend. We beat this no problems. Okay, back to a 2-player map because Salmer is just hanging out. Back to Rainhaven. And so, I don't know, I truly feel like Dimension Door, as Orange players vanquished, I truly feel like Dimension Door was put into the game along with Town Portal just to prevent games from lasting way too long. Like, if you get them early on, they, I don't know, break the game in a pretty meaningful and significant way. Sure, and that's a problem, right? Nobody's saying that that's not a problem, which is part of the reason why I generally don't use Dimension Door and Town Portal. But even though that's a problem, that doesn't mean that you can't still enjoy the game with Dimension Door and Town Portal in the game. Like, they're a meaningful and significant part of the balance, I think, because otherwise, if you have to try and do all this that I'm doing right now to clear enemies out and fight, I think that you would just go crazy. I think you would just go crazy. I think I might, anyway. Strongglen. Let's go back to Strongglen. We can reach, so we shall. Back to Whistledale. And so, yeah, there's been, I don't know, I really like the changes that have been done for competitive balance reasons and such like that when it comes down to Horn of the Abyss and changes to Dimension Door and such as Teal players vanquished. I think that those are good and correct changes. I'm glad that they've been made, but when it comes down to it, I would never want to ever completely eliminate from the game the Town Portal or Dimension Door. I think that would actually be a pretty critical error. And there's a lot of maps that you can make some really fun stuff with the map editor if you have those two spells in the game. Like, you can do fun stuff because it's in the game. So I'd really hate to just eliminate that and not have it be there at all. So little things like that are things I think about when it comes down to how's the game work? What's the state of the game? What's the health of the game? And I got to tell you, though, it makes me wonder, with Olden Era coming up soon, I do wonder if Dimension Door and Town Portal are going to be amongst the different spells that you can find in Olden Era. I could see them taking a really close look at whether or not it's going to be a quality addition to the game or not. I could see them deciding, sounds good, doesn't work. I doubt that they're gonna do that, but it's possible. elixir of life is on the table here at the very, very end. There's one enemy hero here. Gerwulf is back, but not for long. Not for long. And in fact, this might be the end, folks. We've defeated pretty much everybody. Is there anybody remaining? Nope, that's going to be it. Pink has been eliminated. Do note that there is this water feature to the upper left corner in the northwest, and my dad has said that he has set sail and he has explored that, and he said that he's very sad that there is nothing up there. So just in case you're wondering why we haven't explored the whole map, just know that there is nothing in the upper left corner, and that is kind of just the way that it goes. So, looks like that's going to be free for all here with FixFox. Total time 95 days. Base score 221. Impossible difficulty, that gives us the score of an Archangel. I don't know if that's good or bad. I feel like my dad has completed this scenario much faster than I have. But the caveat is that we got an excellent start, a fantastic start, and we were able to overwhelm our opponents, and we definitely saved ourselves weeks worth of time at the end by using Dimension Door, Town Portal, just by using Town Portal. And that felt very, very effective for us. And so there's no major issues there. I'm very happy for it. So, fix wife. Ooh, a dragon. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So that's going to be the end, folks. That was about 5 hours. I feel no regrets by saying that this was a fun time, but I'm also glad that it's come to an end. I'm very glad, though, that, again, Dad, I hope that you are watching this, and I hope that we have much to talk about as far as ways I could have improved on this, your favorite scenario. And so when and if you see this, let me know, and I'll look forward to talking with you more about it later. Fix Wife says, let the poor librarians go home because, of course, I stream at the library. Happy to do so, Fix Wife. Grateful for you there, and grateful for everybody that was here in the chat and all throughout. Zarfall, thank you kindly. Undercover Chow, thank you for the first time saying hello to us. Let's see, Chris was here, Vexen was here, Arbiterdan was here, a whole ton of wonderful, fantastic people. Steeson was here, Heathawd, Vammy, everybody. Thank you all so very, very much. The pleasure is always mine whenever we're playing Heroes Might and Magic. It's a wonderful game, and I'm grateful that we got to spend some time for the first time in Heroes 3 doing an online stream. In the future, we will look at doing some more of the competitive play, but until that time, I'm just happy that we were able to make this happen. Folks, until I see you next time, my name is FixFox. Look after you, look after your friends, and look after your family, because if you don't, who will? Until I see you again, take good care. I'm out. Bye-bye.